Okay, friends, I think I have a moment of quiet. I have to get this out real fast just in case the noise starts again. I just did a community post on my channel. I don't know how many people get notified of community posts. That means like a text message on my channel, right? Um, I just explained there, just in case I get cut off here. There's emergency repair going on with a neighbor, and there's elaborate work going on. It's been going on since the crack of dawn. I've barely slept. It just keeps going and going. They told me 3 hours ago it'd be ending. Shush phone. And it's not. It's just not ending. So what I can do though is at least put on the scanner radio and check the cams and stuff and kind of monitor if you guys will help me, because I can't hear anything. I can't hear notifications from my phone. There's a noise canceling mic here, on my headset. Plus I have a noise gate and other filters. So even if you don't hear when I'm speaking that there's buzz sawing noises, and there are, just trust me. So since I could barely hear myself think and monitor radio, I think the best thing that we should do is at least start the stream, and then you guys can help crowdsource the information, right? So I'll check things, but I can't really hear much, and I can't say much. But my wonderful mods, you guys are so awesome about helping people in chat. Anybody coming in, just if you need fire information, the helpful mods in chat will help you out. Yeah, people are starting to trickle in here. Welcome, guys. Just trying to explain construction. It's emergency house repair, and it's just going and going and going outside. So, hey, Dr. Elephant, how are you? So let me know what we've got to look at. I know while I could still talk here, they seem to be taking a little snack or lunch break or something. I saw last night that the Basin fire had new evacuation expansions. I've got a time lapse ready for you guys. So let me show you the last 12 hours of the Basin fire. And it's really hard to make out what goes on at night, of course. But it's tried to spread to the west and northwest as far as I could tell. So it wasn't something to go live at midnight about, I just filed it away. But I believe that to the west and northwest is where the new mandatory evacuations are. So there's been a small fire by Grants Pass. It seemed like a backyard kind of grass fire. And it did threaten structures, but I was still trying to get this up and going. And it seemed like firefighters were right there arriving. So it wasn't like a mega fire where we need to go live and, get evacuation info out to the masses, I just hope that everybody's okay there by Grants Pass, Oregon. So a couple of times here, even before noon, right about noon, it's trying to start a pyro cloud right there. So it's cooking, and this is the most challenging fire that California's facing. It'll be one for the books probably. They don't have a lot of good options for immediately getting this under control. So this is the one that worries me the most, that it could become a really big monster fire out of all those currently burning. And of course, we have to be there ready to cover anything started by fireworks, idiocy, accidents, or other today. So, like I said, I may have to abruptly stop speaking because of the construction noise and work, but we'll keep stream on, mods. You can help everybody. Whoops. Sorry, just close my own window. And you can always, guys, ask in chat for any fire information. I'll show you the battle maps now that we have of the Basin fire. I've got access to those where they do their morning, briefings and such for each other. But I want to check CalTopo and see where the most active heat is currently. So you can see the reservoir. Hard to get a good bead on the color here. If I zoom out, you can see Fresno in city proper. Pink is where the most inhabited places are. Um, the here's the Kings River right here. You can see to the west is the um, Pine Flat Lake Reservoir. Did I say Pine? Yeah, Pine Flat Lake. So I want to see if what happened to, well, if Balt's camp is still under any sort of a threat. But you can see that the 4 minutes ago the satellites were overhead. Remind you, the squares are big margins of error, right? So, but somewhere within it, everywhere that's red is within the last 10 minutes, there's been a big flare up. And there's so much smoke right now. This is how satellite can really help us get a better idea of what's going on. I'll turn on air attack in a second and see if there's aircraft there. Then I'll show you the battle maps. So, yeah, we got it right there. They're all, I've got 3 current helicopters as I can see, and the coordinating air attack there will, what is that? Oh, T-38 Talons must be training. I don't see any VLATs working the scene. Let's go check on that Basin fire right now. So the evacuation map is starting to creep in towards the west, the very east side of the reservoir where that Kings River feeds into it. So, like I said, it's either ends of the fire. We have an almost due east and west wind tunnel as a canyon goes. And we have the complication of plenty of north and south. North and south wind tunnels in the form of these. Some of them even look like they're dry ridge lines, but steep, very steep. Excuse me, not ridge lines. Like former waterfalls, like I looked at satellites, some of them seem to be dry, maybe seasonal, I don't know. But either way, it's the terrain. So anywhere that you have like a canyony situation, fires can race because wind is funneled and accelerated through canyons, and then fire loves to climb. So we have steep, rugged terrain, bumper crop of grass and bushes. They must be on work break right now. I'm not going to say that the construction noises are over. I've barely gotten any sleep. I started emergency repairs for my neighbor at crack of dawn. Ah, what blessed relief from the pounding right now. There's sawing, pounding, hammering, all kinds of noises, and people on the roof and taking a window apart and gutters. I don't know if it's a tree damaged something or what. Every time I go out there, I can't even yell at them and say what exactly happened. Oh no, a little bit of it started again, but it's pretty intense. So I just wanted to let you guys know about this new expansion of the mandatory evacuation zone. It's mostly wilderness and campgrounds and the like, but as it inches closer to the reservoir, um, it's on one hand they've got a lot of water, available to fight it, but they just don't have a lot of options because they don't have that many roads. It's been quite active throughout the night. So, like I said, I saw that they expanded some of the evacuations last night, but it wasn't worth going live, after midnight. So let's check on. I'll show you the battle maps in a second. We can play more drilling sounds. It's a lot like the tire noise when they go rear, and replace tires. Automobile tires. I don't know what's going on. It's like amplifying the noise whatever they're doing with the gutters, and they're sawing new downspouts, installing it. That's metal being sawed. So I apologize for that, guys. What is their last update? Oh, this wait a second. Why? These zones are in level 2, so why are they not shown on the Fresno County map? The evacuation map. refresh, come on. This is the official one. Yeah, I agree to the terms. I had to refresh. Okay, it's way bigger than I thought. Whoa. Most of these auto refresh and they're always up to date. Wow, I had no idea. Great. So the like I was saying, it's got a perfect east-west kind of way to spread with the Kings River proper and the east-west North Fork situation too. And then there's plenty of kind of north and south corridors where wind gets funneled into canyons. What canyons do is accelerate spread because wind is accelerated through them. And wind will also ride down like a roller coaster down slopes and then gain speed and come up the other side of them. It's weird what wind can do at the surface. So let me look back at the chat real quick. Yeah, ask any questions fast. Like I may have to just turn on the radio and be gone for an hour if they are just checking here and typing, you know. If this crazy noise continues, and I'm not sure it's going to end. So let's. This is our. I never knew you could make it look like this. That's always hurting my eyes, but wow, that's pretty cool. This is our camera list for today. And I know better than to say so far so good. I know way better than that. What's temperatures like down there, guys? Pretty mild right now in Oregon, but high at 80. But we could have triple digits and record breaker temperatures by the 4th of July. Yay. Remember, heat makes fires worse. Just heat alone. Fire triangle. Fire needs 3 things. Fuel, oxygen, heat. So more oxygen, more intense fire. More fuel, more intense fire. More heat, more intense fire. So here we are. Now, let's look at the National Weather Service. We got red flag, red bluff through Oroville, red flag warning in effect from 11 p.m. Monday to 8 p.m. Wednesday for gusty winds and low humidity for fire zones. These north winds are the things that people live in fear of. Let's try to get that bigger for you guys to read it. Possibly. So, local red flag conditions develop in the northern Sacramento Valley this afternoon, becoming widespread through much of the Sacramento Valley and the adjacent foothills tonight through midweek. From gusty northerly winds and low relative humidity and very hot and dry conditions that persist through this weekend and into early next week. I was trying to get as much sleep as I possibly could. This neighbor's emergency home repair has not helped things. So sorry if I'm in zombie mode right now. Because I expect that we may have to go live 24 hours a day to cover any little fire under these conditions can become a huge monster. And we got people have bought their Fourth of July fireworks instead of sitting on them. They'll probably use them even though they've been banned in many places right now. It's a mistake we see time and time again. They sell fireworks when the weather is good, but even though they see the weather's getting bad, dangerous, they don't actually ban fireworks sales until the weather changes and it gets worse. So, but please don't do anything in any area where there's wind with fireworks. If it's windy and it's hot, do not light fireworks, please. Nothing, not even a sparkler. You can wait a bit. You can take them to a safe place after this weather stuff is over. Just please go see the real fireworks shows that are put on by officials over lakes and whatnot. And of course, there's a television because any little spark can become something huge that tries to erase towns. This is the kind of conditions we have here. So let's look back at the little map that shows you where red flag warning is. But it's going to expand throughout the valley. I don't know why that's rubber banding. You'll see this expand as the hours and days go by. Oh dear. Okay, so they're putting ladders back up out there. So I hope I could still speak for a bit. Let me show you guys what the current situation at the, we're watching the Basin the most, of course. Thank you all for being here. What's UPS? Or what's up? Or I think you're saying what's up. Hey, Christopher, thanks for being here. Hoping the other mods can show up and help people with tracking fires if I suddenly have to stop speaking because of the construction noise outside. They got lots of helicopters out there right now, and I think once we do a little overview, we'll be able to put on scanner radio and hear, I hope, pilot commentary about what the fire's doing and where is it going. We do have a couple little mini videos to watch and such. That one is for the Fresno June Lightning Complex. That's a planning meeting, and that was yesterday's. But this is totally separate because it's not Basin fire is not a Cal Fire fire, even though they're next to each other. It's federal land versus state. So let's see. But this is quite a huge zone of evacuations. Fresno County is huge, but just you can zoom out of California quite a ways and still see this on a map. You know, California's the size of Italy, basically. And if you can zoom out this far, it's just nuts. So, we just don't want it to get into sequoias. That's a really, really bad scenario. All right, so let's show a live view. Just too much haze from the cameras that are looking from afar, not clouds. It's all smoke here. So this is, you can't really see much. We just do the last 6 hours. I'm gonna go get the battle map. I have access to the briefing maps, which show their efforts to create lines and everything on there right now. So it's just this fire's been moving so fast. Now we can understand better just why some of their desert lines are so far spread back. It takes a long time to complete them, and there's no use making them any closer if you can't have them complete before the fire gets there. Let's wait just a second. I'm going to refresh the page where I get the files here. The heat detections here are just, I have to refresh CalTopo, but very sobering. So only the gray right there. Gray is at least 6 hours ago. There was a heat detection in that area. But orange is the last hour, red is last 10 minutes, and yellow is anywhere between 1 and 6 hours ago. So hold on to your butts. To have a huge flare up way up here. It's like we suspected, moving on to areas by Dinky Creek, and they have no road access there, so they have no choice. But I mean, they can hit it with helicopters every once in a while if it's just a spot. But if the main fire moves through the Dinky Creek, then it'll run the length of it, and there's not much they can do. They have zero road access, like zero. And you can see now the steep terrain here on the Forest Service map. So hold on to your butts. So it'll expand pretty large. So this was yesterday's map. Excuse me, yesterday's briefing map. And what we need to do is get today's, because I'm not sure exactly what happened last night, but I'm sure even the one that they issued this morning that the fire spread since then. So this is where we're having heat signatures and detections. Excuse me. Right here. Like in this little central area. So the pink is where they were making dozer lines, and they're under construction. And this is yesterday morning's briefing map. So let's compare it to today's. And that's what I'm about to get up for you guys. So just bear with me. Let me look back at chat. Hey, C-Probe, how you doing? Um, Lady Bird, hello, and thank you for your kind donation. And hit the like button if you could, please, guys. You are awesome at that. This is how people find our stream. I'm hoping against hope. Some of the construction's over. Repair work. They seem to have just been on lunch. Okay. Yeah, thanks, C-Pro, for keeping us on in the background. Rob Lingsdorf says we're expecting 92 degrees in the Warner Springs area in East San Diego County. Yeah. Husky says North Russia's having dozens of many massive fires happening at the moment. Yeah, they and Russia's a big wilderness, basically, outside of Moscow. There's not that many towns or cities and not that many people that live there. So when they have lightning rip through places, they don't have a lot of choice. I imagine it's their summer lightning storm season. It's similar to Canada's. Excuse me, I gotta stretch. Ah, ouch. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea, Rob. I'll switch to the videos when they start drilling and hammering again. It's been almost intolerable to be here. It began at the crack of dawn. When you're prone to having headaches already. Oh yeah. So let me show you the planes working the scene. I'll go download one of the new maps. Oh, I didn't tweet that as live. Oops. That may be why we don't have that many viewers yet. Okay, plus it's Monday. You know, it's work day, but we have we've had over 400 new subscribers. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. We're going to meet the 7,000 subscriber goal again soon. We're usually much higher than that, but after the fire season ends, thousands of people unsub because they don't want to hear about fire. But that hurts the channel so much. If people stampede out, they assume that you offended people, and then like you go to the bottom of the search results. So we have to get the base back, and then if you hit the like button, more people will who are actually typing in, you know, Basin fire will actually find us. So let me go back to my battle map area. You can see it's a helicopter show. How many helicopters are there right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and an eye in the sky. It may be too smoky for fixed wing, which means airplanes. Just hang on a second. I'm on the June lightning folder. Back 2024. Okay. Okay. What just happened with the Siskiyou County glass fire? Why do they recycle the names? That traumatized the Bay Area. Now there's a second name of the glass fire. I was keeping an eye on that. Let me know when there are updates. That's Modoc and Siskiyou counties. Check on that next. Reported vegetation fire east of Glass Mountain on the Doublehead Ranger District. The exact acreage is unknown at this time until resources arrive. So let me see where that might be. Looks pretty remote. Yeah. Like really remote by Lava Beds National Monument. So, okay, we'll just keep checking on that one. So just give me a minute. I should have bookmarked this. 2024 incidents. There we go. Basin. Here we go. We're cooking now. All right, GIS maps. Our day. Huh. Okay. All right. Let's save as zip file. Hang on, friends. Go. It's July. Are you ready? It's proper California wildfire season. In late July into August is lightning season. Oh boy, huh? The traditional lightning storms that rip through monsoonal blah 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 moisture blah 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 from the Catalina Islands area, Pacific Ocean, blah 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 blah. Anyway, it's very. Don't ask me about the weather, but it's seasonally moisture and winds and blah 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 come together, and these rolling thunderstorms will move at rapid speed from Southern California by Santa Barbara all the way to into Southern Oregon and Eastern Oregon. They'll just go at crazy speeds. You can have thousands and thousands of dry lightning strikes. So that's usually mid to late July to August. And this Basin fire here happened because a freak one came early. It's not unheard of for June to have this kind of stuff. It's just a lot less common. So their mission, whenever anything starts in June, and you've got, of course, the heat waves of July and August coming, the hottest months of the year, they try to pounce on everything. Immediately pounce. Okay, that is not the correct thing I downloaded. Hang on a second. Because they have to be free to tackle the hundreds of fires that'll start via lightning. We'll run out there and whack-a-mole like crazy. Okay, I am in the wrong folder. Just bear with me. Here we go. Briefing map. Got it. Pilots map. Airdrops map. Sweet. We got it for today. We could compare it to yesterday. All right. So, yeah, I've seen today's map. And the fire's already expanded significantly since they printed this out this morning. So, all right. Let me open that file and I'll get that shown. But how are you guys doing? How hot is it where you are? Which fires are you concerned about? And please keep me informed. I'll check chat in just a second to get to the right spot. There we go. All right. Okay. So I have it up in the PDF reader. And you know what? I should put these both in the PDF reader so both of these can be shown. So let me do, I'm going to call it the day prior. These are amazing. You're going to love these if you haven't seen them. This is the best thing since sliced bread or even bread. Okay. So let me line up the day prior for today side by side. Oh yeah, you can see the fire's progress. It's like do that. Okay. Let me look at chat. I got it set up. Just want to make sure I'm not missing nothing. Hey, Basic J, welcome, and thank you all for donating. I'm especially if they start up that crazy noise again. Then I'm going to work behind the scenes and finally do the rest of the tally. I started last night, but we got the north winds. That's what Northern California is absolutely terrified of. It's almost as bad as the Santa Ana / Diablo winds. Those are worse, but those are October through January. And if we get lucky, it's the wet season begins before the Diablo and Santa Ana's blow. We got quite lucky last year at that. But will our luck hold out? North winds come from the eastern Oregon desert. And then they run across Lake Shasta and pour over the mountains, because that's higher elevation at Lake Shasta, into the valley. They accelerate like a snowboarder downhill. So, yeah, Rob says the northernmost corner of Fresno County are within 4 miles of the Mammoth Mountain Ski Resort. Wow, I know people who are just there. They came from Hawaii to go there. Yikes. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we have 0% containment. I don't think they have any control over the basin right now, but we're about to look at the map. So do put questions in the chat. Please hit the like button. Let's get this video trending so people find it. As new fires break out, we'll cover them. And I'll be able to speak as long as the construction and emergency repair noise is not too bad. Okay, so let's go to the PDF reader. Okay, it helps if I full screen it. Okay, it helps if I choose the correct window. Okay. All right, let's get to that. Okay, that's about as good as I can get that. All right, so check this out. You get really fuzzy maps given to the public. This is yesterday. This is what was printed out probably in the wee hours in the morning for yesterday's morning briefing. So you can see the reservoir. Now the pink is those are lines under construction, X marks. Those are lines finished, are black X's. H is where they don't have the ability to use a tractor or dozers or mechanical. So H means hand line, rakes, shovels, and hiking in to the wilderness. Hot shots are. They must have the physique of gladiators. That's all I gotta say. So, first I want to show you this before and after thing. It's like here's yesterday, here's today, yesterday, today. But this is already obsolete. We've got heat detections to north here, and it may be climbing north up Dinky Creek. We'll see what's happening. I don't know how they could stop it from spreading north that way, and it looks like they anticipated that. So you got the pink lines where the dozers were under construction. So yesterday versus today, sorry, the zoom levels are different. That's 33%. So let me go to 33%. 4%. Okay. So yesterday versus today, I'm not seeing much more completion of any of these lines. So they had incomplete lines in the fire's perimeter this morning, went right up next to it. So let me do a zoom. Start on the west side where they have a lot more evacuations, mandatory and otherwise. So the red everywhere it says like Division A is mandatory is on notice. It's like level 2, I think. It's all red, of course, just around here, where it may be that this is where the mandatory is in Cat's Head Mountain, just to the left of where it says Division A. I think that's under notice. It's right around there. So what we can see is they were working and completed a hand line, excuse me. This HHH, that trail is Rancheria Creek. And it's amazing. Watch how far can we zoom in and it stays nice and not blurry. We can zoom in as much as we want because of your kind donation spreads. I've got a pretty robust computer that can do this while streaming, and handling the audio and everything at the same time. So thank you, friends. So what bothers me is I can't control where we zoom and use the mouse wheel, but we'll deal with it. So you could see that they were trying to make another hand line. I do have to zoom a lot on that. Come here. Like hiking in, and the fire perimeter, the active is where the red is. So I believe that may have been abandoned, or maybe they'll come back and try to isolate portions. I don't know. I would imagine that that's not viable, and maybe they just got the crews out. You see the black H is a hand line that they did complete on Lower Rancheria, but it looks like the fire went past it, or at least spotted over, but that's significantly past it. Now the next line of defense to the west here, Cicada Ridge. So these X's, the dozer line is complete. And they didn't have a road here, it looks like, but they kind of made one. The dozer line is kind of like a dirt road, but not really compacted. Could be extremely rough. High clearance four-wheel vehicles generally, but they can groom it into more of a road so they can get all kinds of water engines and stuff there and evacuate quickly if necessary. It really depends. Sometimes it's it's more like just dragging a plow and just making a strip of bare earth, and that doesn't resemble a road whatsoever. Sometimes they're up really, really, really steep, uh, almost like cliffs. I've seen it where they've taken a bulldozer or a caterpillar tractor, and they put a cable on it, and they winched it because it was so steep it would have somersaulted down the cliff. And it's like daredevil work here. They just put huge cables on it and fed it down the slope at an extremely steep angle, you know. So it really can vary how road-like or not it is. So the gray highlighting on their roads are their best access, like the best roads, quickest travel, widest. So we found that out with the map key. Santa Rosa, 2000 block of Citrine Way in Santa Rosa. There's a new fire. Let's take a look at it real quick. Now, once I get my third monitor set up, guys, I'll see chat and have way better control of things. But I'm sorry, the legs broke off this table, and I need to replace them to make a V, to make the desks L shaped again, right? Because in the middle, in the bridge part, that's where the third monitor goes. So, but I can then draw on maps instead of gesture around with my mouse, and that'll be better. Okay, let's see what's going on with the vegetation fire. Sonoma County, 50 by 50 foot field on fire. That's right next to, southeast portion of Santa Rosa. Deja vu. And see, what is that? It's not exactly within the red flag warning area, but right next to it, same as, same as. So let me make sure I have the ability to get more watch duty notifications. Okay. The Browns fire on Oak Mountain Motorway, Browns Canyon Road in LA County, forward progress was stopped, so that's awesome. All right, we'll go back to the Basin. Let me check chat real quick. Do keep the likes and shares coming. Hey, Randall Smith, how you doing? Hey, Brokefish, how are you? What's your take on things? Oh, and you got a glass fire cam, Husky? Awesome. Can you keep me updated on what the glass fire is doing? Like it's in the middle of nowhere, really. Rob says there's a kitchen fire that's burning south I-8, an old highway 80 near Kitchen Creek Road. Let me check that out real quick. All right, we'll look at the battle map in one sec. They do have a dozer line that they're probably trying to hold right now, so we'll go back to it. Let's zoom out here. The Jordan fire in Concow. New one. So which one's the kitchen? Where's the search button? Is there not one? There is on the app. Dang it. All right. Paso. Let's take a look. See around here. Kitchen. Oh yeah, the border of Mexico nearly. Like Campo. It's been mapped at 43 acres. Yeah, making good progress. Yep, we've got a can on that. Slower to spread initially, but that changes. Now it's going to get hotter and hotter. All the fires are going to get beefed up with steroids as it gets hotter today. That's just what happens. Direct sunlight dries out plants further. You know the drill. So what just happened at Concow? I mean, they're talking about Concow itself by Paradise, right? Concow. Hang on. Come on. Jordan. It's called the Jordan. Okay. Butte County. You know where that is? It says 1 minute ago, reported vegetation fire, smoke visible on the fire cameras. Resources are en route. I guess I have to refresh. There we go. Concal is like a big bowl for most of it, but oh, Jordan Hill. Hey, Feather River Hospital. So, scary story. During the Paradise Fire, my uncle almost drove straight into it. He had eye surgery at the wee hours in the morning, like scheduled very early, like at 6 a.m. or 7. So around 7 o'clock in the morning is when the fire just swept over this very eastern edge ridge and then entered the town. So he would have been on one of these roads, Pence Road, which became a death trap road during the Paradise Fire. And let me turn off red flag power outages. Stop. Otherwise we can't see anything. There we go. So everybody thought that the fire, since it was way up here by Polga and up the canyon, that it would hit Concal first and then maybe Magalia or Paradise. But since this is a little bowl, Concal is a little round valley thing, almost like a crater. And these are higher altitude, cliffs and stuff in the canyon. The burning embers flew over the top of Concal, and they jumped all the way like this, all the way like that, and landed down here in this steep ravine. And the fire raced up it and started taking out neighborhoods right here. So my uncle had eye surgery at this hospital. He was on Pence Road. He remembered that his critical paperwork that he filled out, plus his medical card, was at home. So he turns around, and that saved him, potentially saved his life. So if we can turn on there's not really good terrain. I can do that for Caltopo. This looks like it's got immediate, it's like maybe a possibly a greenhouse or a ranch or something. So this is top of it. Around the top of the hill. Let's do a link. And we'll keep an eye on this. The north winds will start really blowing and picking up today. Look at all the dead trees from the Paradise Fire too. It eventually reached Concal because it just was a raging inferno. But it reached Paradise first. That's the lesson of long distance ember travel. And it's a big lesson about how the old models do not work. The old systems do not work. The old systems for evacuation notification is, if the fire is at A, you evacuate B and put C on notice. And once it reaches B, you evacuate C and put D on notice. And this doesn't work anymore because not only is it hotter and drier, especially after years of drought, some of these trees are still dead and dying and weakened. And just better understandings of fire behavior, how they can long range spot 5 miles out ahead of themselves. So they fires hopscotch over places. So they told people to get ready in Paradise, but you don't have to leave yet. We'll call you if you do. They waited for it to get to Concal, and all of a sudden it's already on the east side of town, already chewed through the phone lines and power lines. They tried to do reverse 911 and it didn't work, and nobody heard their phone ring, and they just sat there not knowing what's going on. Why is there a lot of smoke? So a cop told my brother to leave, but some of his neighbors didn't make it. They left 3 minutes after him. About. Okay, I am really hopeful that maybe this is either an extended break or maybe they'll come back to finish the work later. Fingers crossed with the construction noises. But look at the dead trees. It's probably the Paradise Fire or some of the others. There's still a lot of dead stuff on the landscape. So here's look at the live view. The last 5 minutes. Yeah. Some of the forest trying to grow back. What was amazing though is the oak trees that I thought were universally dead. I went there while the Paradise Fire was still burning to be there for my family. It raged for months and then took out different communities, raced up into the mountains. I just saw dead stuff everywhere, just black earth, blackened oak trees. I thought, man, because it was a type of fire. It was a canyon fire. It was a mountain fire. It was a foothills fire, and then it went down to the valley too. So where the foothills are, um, the dry grass, rolling golden hills with the oaks. I just thought everything was dead. Next spring I came back, the oak trees were sprouting. They're fine. Goes to show that fire-resistant trees can be a much better thing in the landscape if you want to dominate. The problem around Paradise was it once was a big logging area post, gold rush. So they had planted all these pine trees, which grow faster and produce more wood, and just destroyed the oaks at the top of the plateau. So like every single tree was almost a fire promoting tree, dumping hundreds of pounds of pine needles with every wind gust, even if you had raked already. Like these high winds pick up with wildfires, and then you just watch helplessly as each tree dumps a few hundred pounds of pine needles and pine cones back into your gutters, up against your house. The wind pushes all the pine needles up against the base of your house. It's kind of a nightmare. These trees should have been harvested then, develop the land, but instead it's like, oh, live under the pine trees. Don't live under pine trees. Needle making trees. Don't. Just don't. The only ones that really survived okay were some of them had sequoias. I was very happy to go there. More than a year later, and they were protected by, they were just blackened, like nothing alive on them, like a charcoal giant stick in the sky. And they had little protective ribbons on them, like "Don't cut me down." And the next spring, I saw them sprouting. So we can do a lot to make things fire a lot less worse, when fire rolls through a landscape. We got a lot of choice now. So we have a blank slate where wildfires have been. Brokefish, okay, sorry, says, with the right wind, I've seen fires spot 10 plus miles. Yeah, Brokefish, a gangster here. He really knows his stuff. He's worked on so many fires, knows inside and out everything about Southern Oregon, Northern California, and some of the worst fires that have ever happened. So, hey, Bob, RBJ says, hey, Kat, I just arrived above the Riverside fire location east of Estacada for 3 weeks. Hey, you want to go have lunch? I think we could arrange that. Estacada was a town they defended, evacuated fully, and they made a stand against the Riverside fire there in 2020. It's when I really started my stream. Not Riverside, California, Riverside fire of Oregon. That was a monster. Hey, Angela Cortez, welcome back. Lots of copters today. One had 2 propellers. Yeah, that must be a Chinook. Those are pretty heavy duty. Okay, I'm going to peel away from the Jordan. We're going to go back and see what's going on with the Basin, because this is very concerning today. After midnight, I began to see more and more evacuations. I'm sorry. Let me tweet that I'm live. I have the battle maps. Broke, do you know how to read briefing maps? Maybe answer a couple of questions. They seem pretty straightforward now that we have a key. Yeah, Angela, those two rotor helicopters, they can transport people en masse if they have seats. They do that for evacuations oftentimes. They were troop transports, and they could pick up tanks as well and just take them somewhere. Sunrise Fire, I had a fantasy that maybe they could arrange for water trucks, like fire engine trucks, to be picked up by Chinooks and deposited on mountaintops if they set up the right landing areas. That'd be awesome. And the fire crews just ride in the Chinook proper, enjoying, an in-flight beverage. Sunrise Fire, Palermo, California. Big Pines Highway in Big Rock Creek. Wait a second, right? Pause. See what this new one is. Keep an eye on that one in Butte County, guys. Concal's has seen enough devastation. People don't realize it wasn't just Paradise that was taken out. You got Helltown, Ironstown, Concal, Pence. It threatened and burned around Sterling City, the areas around Lovelock. It was bad. It jumped the river. It started driving for Oroville. Went over towards Cherokee and all over the place. It was huge. So what's this new one again? Sorry, Goldfish Memory. The Sunrise Fire, Valermo. Okay, show on phone. Let's go. Did you know you can get notifications on your watch from watch duty? Just set up your watch that way. I didn't have to do anything from within watch duty. I just fiddled around with the settings on my watch and went to the notifications area. Sunrise Fire, it's LA County. Fires 5 acres burning uphill and light to medium fuel per arriving county unit. Potential for 20 acres within the next hour. All right. So we'll keep an eye on it. I've never had to refresh watch duty before. There, we see it now. It's in the burn scar of the Bobcat, the massive Bobcat, which was started by the power company, SoCal Edison. We always knew that, but we had to say allegedly for like 3 years. It took more than 3 years for them to finish their investigation. It was pretty obvious when the camera panned over. I think I was live at the time when it even broke out. We went viral in the Southern California area for a bit. So many people were affected, so many homes were lost. It was just so huge. I mean, the camera panned over and you could see a little like mini power substation, and the smoke was coming from there. It wasn't a mystery to us, but I'm very frustrated with how long it takes them to do a pretty simple investigation. Some power companies were convicted of starting fires up in Oregon during the 2020 year of crisis, and they tried to hide. They had tried to cover up evidence, so the jury was not very sympathetic to them. I think it was Pacific Power, Pacific Core, one's subsidiary of the other, I believe. The Beach Creek fire. You can look it up. I think Warren Buffett owns it or something, or a stake. So I don't see that we have a. It's a pretty remote area. I don't see that we have any cameras. We'll click on that if we need to. Let's go back. Okay, if you're just tuning in to Basin fire, what we've seen is it spread to the west and to the north at the same time throughout the night. And so they expanded their mandatory evacuation zones. We're about to check the briefing map. The briefing maps. Okay, in Concal we have an update. Just a half-acre bush fire, slow rate of spread. Awesome. So units just arrived there. It didn't look that bad in the cameras, but you know, the north winds are coming today and the heat wave. So fires will intensify starting right about now just because of the heat and the sunlight. Brokefish says K-Max are used for fire or heavy lift. That's a single engine. Sorry, that's a single seater. Really? Oh, Angela Cortez says we're not police or anything or recognized as military. I'm sure they were rescued. Oh no, they're probably just fighting the fire. They can do a variety of things. They can pull Bambi buckets, the Chinooks. They really the largest of all the buckets that hold water. So a Bambi bucket. Don't ask me why it's called Bambi. Maybe you know Brokefish. Is it a reference to Bambi in the Wildfire in the movie, the cartoon Bambi? I don't know. But they carry tremendous amounts of water, like swimming pool amounts of water, and do excellent pre-precision drop work. And they can work at night. Some of them have night vision. They've trained night vision pilots. So they are the heavy guns. There's 3 different varieties of firefighting aircraft, like small, medium, and large. So they're the large. Okay. Yeah, Bambi buckets must be white, but that's the thing that scoops up water. All right, we're going to look at the battle maps. So what I want to do is orient to where the heat detections are. Thank goodness this is gray. Remember, margin of error for each of the squares. The heat detection occurred in the square. Doesn't mean it's all over the square. So like if there's see where the line is between gray and yellow? It could just be right here in this one little spot, but it would detect the heat. It's not a fire detector, it's a heat detector with pretty rapid zoom over it. So while these give us up-to-date information, like every 20 minutes, 25 minutes. There's a huge margin of error. And then like daily we'll get the more pinpointy stuff, but this is the best we can do. So the last time satellite passed over is 4 minutes ago. The red is last 10 minutes, so it's within 15 minutes ago that the satellite came by and detected a flare-up or activity a little bit even worse than before. So because these are side by side, I would imagine it's going through Dinky Creek, maybe on each side, but they have no way to stop it from getting here. You see how steep that terrain is. So I want to orient you. You see this little wedge shape right here, like the darker patch. That's a very steep slope because I have shaded relief on. Right, you can see the reservoir down there, but that darker is steeper, right? So nightmare to work in. So you can see that the Kings River goes due east down this one, like these super steep canyons, but the North Fork of it is up here. And so Dinky Creek is almost due north and south. So fire spreads quickest through canyons, and the wind just blows through them. It accelerates the wind. And if it gets high enough, the wind, then it'll roller coaster up and down hills. So there's no roads at all around here by Dinky Creek. Maybe they existed in the 1800s. There's a historic site right here. I hope it doesn't get burned if there's any, historic buildings still there. It's unclear, but it may have been a mining camp or a lumber camp, ranger station or something. So because the yellow is right next to the red, I would assume it's on each side of Dinky Creek here. Balch Camp is here. I believe they saved it. I haven't had any word about whether or not they didn't. But I want to show you now the battle maps. All right. So they completed a hand line right here as we were analyzing this a little bit earlier. So the fire went past it. It went past it. HHH right here. Hand lines are just rakes and shovels, pushing pine needles on one side or the other of a dirt strip that they make. Just a line of dirt, like a trail. So dozers are more like a road, so it holds a lot better. And then if they can make it like a road, they can get water trucks there. So I don't know the status of this one. They have true roads here on Cicada Ridge, and this will be the next line of defense as the fire tries to push west. Now, during the day, the heat rises in the valley, creates a wind, kind of a mild, sometimes kind of steady wind from the valley up into the mountains. And as darkness falls, cool air sinks, so the wind will reverse direction and go back to the west. So this happens every night, unless there's some other wind event happening that would change that. So it will try to go west every night. It will try to spread east every night. And now we've got the bad scenario of it. We've seen night after night it climbing to the north. Really, really active on the cams. On the ridges in between Dinky Creek and I believe that's Sycamore Springs Creek. So this road is, I don't know the status of it, but it's the fire passed it. I was hoping they could make some sort of a line here, but they didn't plan on it. I think it's because it just doesn't connect well enough. I don't know if there's a bridge. I don't know if they can get from here to there. But everywhere that you see the pink here, let me zoom out a little. The pink is where they're still putting dozer lines under construction. So this is today's briefing map. So they printed this out at the crack of dawn to give a 7 o'clock speech to their troopers and give them the general plan. So the headline here and the incomplete dozer lines, the headline is probably abandoned down here. Let me zoom in. Maybe this incomplete dozer line, maybe they were able to hold it. I don't know. I would imagine that it's trying to get to the other side where we can look where the helicopters go. They're usually working spots and slop overs where it jumps over. But this is incomplete. I don't know how useful it'll be. This one right here. I guess they were hoping it would block things if it went down the river and then tried to climb up Lower Rancheria, the canyon here. So I don't know what they'll do, if they'll try to work on this or complete this where it's pink. The fact that it could probably race up Dinky Creek with the wind in the right condition means they may want to just focus on everything up here in the pink because they have no access. Like where I said, pay attention to the dark spot. This is the extreme steepness right here. They have no road access. So they have to let whatever's in here burn if it really gets established. There's no way to stop it. It highlights the importance of fire access roads. And it kind of, hit the pit of my stomach. They say it, they kind of mince words and hint, but they say directly on InstaWeb, like, we will put dozer lines where we can, and we have to let the fire go to them, meaning we can't help a lot of the wilderness in between the roads. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to be done. Thousands of hot shots working night and day with shovels couldn't put hand lines in fast enough to stop this fire. So we may lose a lot of the landscape and or historical buildings or whatever is in here up Dinky Creek. And I do think it probably will reach these places where the pink is. I hope they can hold it there. So these are all under construction. Now, what I would hope to see is some sort of a line on the east, so it doesn't go towards Sequoia, the big sequoias. East is higher elevation, getting towards the thick forest and our, extremely old trees and now becoming a bit endangered sequoias. Since 2020, I believe we lost more than 35 or 38% of all the world's sequoias because most of them live right here. It's a pretty unique little area. It used to be all over California and the West, but the Ice Age glaciers scraped them off the earth, except for little spots down here. So they are treasures. They're fire-resistant trees, but a mega fire is one of the few things that can kill them. So this is worrying, and we did have insider information for people who know this area. This old railroad line here, hasn't been a usable road in decades, so they probably can't access this little region with any of their fire engines or get people in there. It's probably an abandoned, non-maintained road now. So this problem is not enough of these roads connect to others. Dead end roads are death traps unless you have a safe place to shelter in place. So they try not to build lines there because they have to have multiple ways out, quick ways out, because this can be a pretty crazy monster once high winds hit it. We've seen it on mild behavior. It can get way worse, way worse. It's because we've had relatively mild weather. This is changing. All California's winter is getting worse. So hold on your butts, strap in, prep your house, tune in, tell your neighbors, and keep a calm head. Just there's not a lot of options that they have out here. It's kind of nightmare terrain. So let me get to the same zoom level, and I'll show you yesterday versus today. And already the fire is beyond where we're seeing the pink here. This is today. That's yesterday. Today, yesterday. We're talking about the morning. But the heat detections are further up. So I could say it's probably spreading north right now. That's where the red is, up Dinky Creek, somewhere in that canyon. And it's trying to jump over to Sycamore Springs Ridge, and who knows what's going on, if they're trying to hold this as a dozer line, or they might say, never mind, strengthen the one that's further west. So hopefully we get an update. So let's look back at chat. Sorry, it takes a long time to explain that stuff, and then I have to go back to chat. Let me write down what we've been discussing. I totally forgot timestamps today. All right, so we got Basin, red flag. As new fires pop up, we will check them out. Okay, so our timestamp is for the first hour here. We've been talking about the Basin, the maps. We'll watch a little video here in a second. And then we had a Concal fire. I'm so hoping they're done for the day. This construction noise was so bad. Okay. But I hope they completed it. I'd rather they complete it today and make noise today than like when we have to go live in a crisis. So when we get a moment after we explain these things, and do put your questions in the chat, please. Hit the like button, guys. Help us trend so people find us. Very appreciated. Hit the share button, and you can text anybody you think might benefit from the stream. Or best way to help people find us is word of mouth through your own social media, like put it on your own Facebook. Just hit the share button, and then what I do is I just hit the copy the link, and I just paste the link into my social media. Oh, I forgot to say I was on Twitter. Jeez. So, but yeah, Brokefish is very knowledgeable, real ex-firefighter. We're very privileged to have him here. Go ahead and you can ask him a lot of questions. He's a super guy. Did you know you're super broke? Maybe we should call you that. Or do you prefer super fish? No. All right. So let's take a look at since there. Okay. Now we're gonna listen to what they've said. That's Fresno Lightning Complex. We can look at that next if you guys want to. It seems pretty mild compared to this Basin fire. This is the #1 fire of concern. It has the greatest potential to become a huge environmentally destructive mega fire because they don't have a lot of options for stopping it. Now, because it's wilderness, here's a nightmare scenario too. Not only are they fighting the terrain and need every bit of help they can get, every aircraft, every man on board, if a whole bunch of other lightning and/or fireworks, not lightning, but fireworks, fires, and then mishaps and barbecue mishaps and camping mishaps happen this weekend, 4th of July, they will peel people off of this fire because it's remote, take away the aircraft and the helicopters, and they'll go to where the fires are threatening towns, inhabited areas. So it's a super race against time for them to strengthen these and complete these lines. Now let me take down the battle maps, but just before I do, reiterate, the fire's already beyond. This was printed out way in the morning. Now, everywhere you see X's, that's them making dozer lines. 2 X's. Where they're black, they're complete. Pink is they're under construction. So I have not seen them complete any of these, since we last saw the briefing map yesterday, except just on the far western side down here. So the fire may go everywhere that the up to the pink edge. It probably will eventually, unless we get some freak rainstorm or something. But that's not in the cards. It's not in the forecast right now, and we don't have anything preventing it from going to the east, other than luck, other than luck in their hard work of helicopter pilots and the like. But what I'm saying is we need luck for them to be able to do anything. They can only take advantage of the weather. If the weather just doesn't cooperate, they can't do anything. But when they do have good luck, they do their best. But the point is that when the weather gets worse, it could just race to the east through the Kings River Canyon. So hopefully we get some sort of a break in the weather. All right, I'm gonna take that down. Let's watch their morning updates. Any questions still in the chat from me? What should we cover next? Angela Cortez says me and my son are debating something. He says we won't get a warning due to the bases being here. Warning about what? And thanks for being here, Broke. Are you gonna be here a little bit? I live between bases and so it's active. What do you mean, like Air Force bases or? Hey, jury selection. How are you doing? Yeah, chopper. You could say it's a chopper. Get to the chopper. Okay. Brokefish says just pay attention. Sign up to your area emergency message systems. Yes, that's good info. Also, to look and let us know about fires. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Broke, and help us monitor. It's always lightning, as Angela, from that area near Moreno Valley out east towards Banning and Beaumont. Not always. Sometimes it's the power companies. It's car accidents, but yeah, a lot of the bad ones. Those hills light every year, I think. I don't know, but they're on fire now. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. But no worries, Angela. I was just hard for me to go backwards in conversations as I scroll up. But guys, feel free to ask any questions. No question is wrong or anything. We just like to keep things. Basic rules of chat are keep things to what we can verify, or be very clear, like I think or I wonder, if we're speculating on anything, and then that's okay. But we gotta be careful to keep it as verified as possible, all of our information. So we combine the satellite data with what they're saying on the radio, with the official updates, and then what people get, like notices on their phones, local knowledge, firefighter advice. We try to pull it all together. So if you know about a new fire starting or have questions or have gotten a jingle on your phone or a notice, or if you know about a video or something I don't know about, just absolutely let us know. It's hard enough to just juggle a show and then try to be aware of everything coming in. It's you guys inform me better than I can inform myself. So this is still looking very, 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 very active. Like every time the satellite's passing by, there's more and more heat detections, flare-ups. It's getting worse. Let's do a quick look at our cams. It's just too hazy to see much. This is our last 3 hours. And time and time again, Delilah Lookout 1, it tries to make a pyrocumulus cloud. It will be able to form one if it finds enough fuel to make enough heat, and the heat rising up high into the atmosphere very quickly is what causes that. If it does, then all the air has to go somewhere, and there's a vacuum effect at the bottom. Because all the hot air rose, so it will suck in fresh air and fresh oxygen down at the base, which will make the fire worse, which will make it hotter, which will push even more heat up into the sky, which sucks in more oxygen. It's a self-perpetuating thing, as long as it's in a heavy timber, heavy fuels area. So it's failed, I think, to make its pyrocumulus right now. Maybe just because there's so much smoke in the area, it's kind of smothering itself in a bit. But if we get high winds, the smoke will clear, and you'll see it take off like a rocket. This fire's been on best behavior, and it's already been pretty scary. It could get quite worse. And the more that they can herd it back on itself, the more that they can just kind of keep it where it's already at, the better it is. Because day after day, it'll just deplete more of its own fuel. But I kept saying in the 2020 Bobcat fire, oh, there's canyons there, it's just mostly bushes and grass. It already burned today, so tomorrow will be milder, right? And it wasn't. It's just with the winds went back and forth, the Bobcat fire. Okay, the next day, the next day, the next day, the next day, the next week. How is it still burning in the same canyon fiercely every single day and night? It just kept going and going and going like an Energizer bunny. So we we can't tell, from the distance just how much fuel it has left to burn or what goes on. So I just want to caution people that uh, it's good, if it stays where it's already burned. It'll eventually start depleting its fuel, but it looks like there's a lot on the landscape. So for the Basin fire, we've got a link to their, I think it's probably on the Facebook page where we have morning community briefings. I think at 5 p.m. I think today at 5 p.m. there might be a community meeting for one of the fires. I can't remember which one. All right, last update officially was 2 hours ago, where they had increased the evacuation orders. So let's refresh our map and make sure we have the current view of the evacuation orders for the Basin fire. Please load. Wow. All right, go back to the correct area. It's looking very similar, but they've added evacuation orders for the northernmost part of the Pine Flat Reservoir. It's not a good lake to be recreating in right now because, well, there's a sea of smoke, unhealthy sea of smoke in there. But just in case, they're like, hey, don't go there. I would have just said lake's off limits. There's so many helicopters that probably need to use it right now. The fire will push towards the west. It'll try to go to the east, but the west side in the north has been super active. It's our current look at the evacuation map. I'm going to give you a watch duty link, which has links to everything like the evacuation map. Because I don't remember if I put that in the description of the video. I think I did. Okay. Hey guys, I'm so happy. Maybe the emergency repair is over. Maybe I'll get lucky. So, can I explain watch duty and how to set it up? Oh, okay. Oh, Angela, your local knowledge has been very wonderful. It's enlightening. I've been to Disneyland and San Diego Wildlife Park when I was like a child. So other than that, and spending a little bit of time in Ventura, I don't know anything about California south of San Francisco, except for a couple of Monterey trips and a couple of ghost town explorations. Like my family did it before it was cool. Gold Rush, ghost towns, Mother Lode, occasional museum and missions and stuff. So other than touristy spots, I don't know much about it. So no, your local knowledge and anybody chiming in, like I know that area, very much appreciated. Okay, we got a buzz. San Bernardino, ring a ding ding. The county, I think. Wildfire is on I-15 and Glen Helen Parkway. San Bernardino, it's 2 acres, wind driven, potential for 50 acres. All right, we'll watch our video in a second. But if you're on iPhone or Android, just go to the little store, watch duty, and then set up the notifications in watch duty. And there is a camera button in the corner. I don't think you could see it on a webcam. It's just going to make a big white screen. No, you can see it. No. Oops, took it off the screen. All right, it's backwards. You see the camera button in the corner? This black thing, that's a camera icon. So you don't have to register or do anything. You see a fire out your window or you got a good glimpse of it, take a picture and you can anonymously submit or put your name in there. But what you do once you get watch duty on your phone, it's pretty easy. You go set up your notifications and you can do as many counties as you want if you pay 99 cents a month. It's pretty affordable. I do. I just want to support that. But the free version lets you pick 5 counties. I think one of them should be location based. Because if you're traveling to a campground or something, you want your phone to jingle if a fire starts near you, right? If you're on the road. Yeah. Yeah. You're a big help, Angela. Everybody is. Everybody who even hits the like button is a big help because it allows people to find us. All right, so here's the Forest Service Facebook. Okay, Sierra National Forest. We will watch their operational update video that was uploaded here 3 hours ago. We had one a day ago, so I think we should probably just be watching the one that's most recent. So here's Sierra National Forest. The link here, if any of you guys want to get a lot of the information about the Basin fire. Remember, it's Fed land, so it's not a CAL FIRE incident, and they sometimes give us a lot less information than CAL FIRE or local fire departments do. They sometimes just say, no journalists. They did that to KNP and other Sequoia fires in 2021, so we were deaf, dumb, and blind for a lot of those fires and pretty angry, worried sick over the Sequoias and not really getting a lot of info, but they seem to be improving quite a bit. But what I don't like is they're on Facebook, so it requires people to have some sort of a smartphone or a computer. Most people affected by wildfires are over the age of 55 or 58, living in these rural areas where there's not a lot of internet connection anyway. They don't see the need to have much of a computer or a smartphone, and or the elderly just hate them, you know? So they have flip phones and they can get text messages, and those who don't want to be tracked online, Facebook betrayed everybody by selling everybody's phone numbers back in the day, or at least sharing them when they were supposed to be for password recovery. Yeah, I don't blame people for just not wanting to have a Facebook account or another social media account. You know, breaches and hacks happen. So this is why we do what we do. I log in so you don't have to for a lot of these updates. And this is why so many people are uninformed, critically uninformed, because they use social media and not like a regular website. We've had people tell me that evacuations are coming, the smoke's coming their way, the fire's coming their way. They don't know which route to take. So in their driveway, the evacuation info, they try to log into Facebook and they type in their password wrong. Oh, you got locked out. Please reset your password and check your email. So it's like, okay, I'll check it for you. So this is why we do what we do. I have 75 tabs open at any given time. So wait a second. I thought this was, okay. This is Sierra National Forest. Why is it saying that the videos are here in watch duty when I don't see a video? It says Facebook watch. So it says Forest Service in Facebook, but going directly to the Facebook. See how hard it is to find information? Oh, whatever. All right. If I try to play it through watch duty, it's not going to play nice. It'll interrupt itself and play double audio. But let's see if we can open a link. Yes. Take this.
Hi, I'm Dan Muncie. I'm representing California Incident Management Team 11 in the operations section. I'm bringing you a quick briefing on the Basin fire. The team continues to work towards full suppression of this fire.
Hang
Over
on.
here, the fire has...
Okay, if I pause it, it'll start talking over itself. I'm just wondering what the heck happened. Here I am on Facebook, U.S. Forest Service, Sierra National Forest. Okay, I just gotta refresh it again. All right. So it was there. Odd. I have refreshed it since then, so okay. It plays better on Facebook itself, so let's resize our windows.
Hi, I'm Dan Muncie. I'm representing California Incident Management Team 11 in the operations section. I'm bringing you a quick briefing on the Basin fire. The team continues to work towards full suppression of this fire. Over here, the fire has progressed towards the west over the last day. Now, this map's not quite accurate. This fire actually comes up to these line right here. This is a dozer line. Last night, the fire reached the dozer line. Crews were able to suppress the fire as it got to the dozer line. We're using aircraft, both fixed wing and rotary wing, with retardant and water to slow the fire's growth as it moves north. Here in the Dinky Creek area, we've been successful at keeping the fire on the west side of Dinky Creek and preventing it from moving north. Over here in the middle of the fire, along Rogers Ridge, we were able to insert a total of 4 hotshot crews into this area. They've been keeping that fire successfully from moving north off of Rogers Ridge. On the eastern end of the fire, we've completed a hand line all the way to the top, turn the corner back towards the center of this fire here, and we've been able to hold the fire from moving east. Along the roadway at the bottom, we were having some rollout of debris that was crossing the road and causing some fires on the other side of the road. That has substantially slowed down. Our crews are doing a great job in holding this line along the bottom. I want to thank you for joining us for a quick brief. We're going to work hard to get this fire out for you.
Okay, so that was posted 3 hours ago. We've got a lot of heat detections all over Dinky Creek. It may be a struggle to hold it right now. It may be really a good thing to start putting on the air pilot chatter to get newer information than that. I'm glad they're interrupting their day to give us briefings, not just morning, not just night. But I don't know what time of day this was recorded. So some of our biggest concerns were to the east there, and so they said they've been able to hold it and with handline. So they hiked in. It's just that's not on the map for some reason. However, that's much weaker than a dozer line. So I don't know if it'll hold up if they get very, very high winds through the canyon, which really could happen sometime. But that's great. That allows them to focus on where it's currently spreading. Here's our current heat. It is going up Dinky Creek to the north. Dinky Creek, right here. Excuse me, it won't zoom exactly where I want it to. So this is printed out the crack of dawn. We already have a lot of heat detections in the squares adjacent here. I guess you can't see the numbers very well, but see how the pink dozer line was still under construction. You could see how steep this is because the more shaded, the more steep, right? So it's like a C, like a Pac-Man C. They said they successfully kept it on the west side. I think that's probably a struggle right now. I'm sure it's trying to spot over because look where we have the heat. On the east side, perhaps. Remember, there's a margin of error. It's possible that it is just this little spot. See this little corner thing right here? That's the creek. So remember, it's margin of error for a huge area. The whole square, just somewhere within the square, there's heat detected, right? Maybe it still is on the west side of the creek. And it's just a tiny little triangle wedge. So that's unclear unless we listen to them live or if they give us another update. But it's all is not quiet on the western front. There's a battle going on. Let's check our aircraft. It's a helicopter day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the sixth one just kind of went up the creek here. That's Balch Camp. So this is the area of concern. Hard to see that. Maybe I could change backgrounds. It's just easier on my eyes. Okay, so how do I change my map background for the flight radar? View map. Yep. Type in settings. Thank you for your kind donations. We have the pro version of silver tier support for Flight Radar 24. We got extra goodies and buttons. Settings. There we go. Yeah, hybrid maps. Satellite only black and white. Okay, maybe that's easier to see. Grayscale. Is that the easiest to see? Okay, so the white is water. You can see the reservoir, right? So the helicopter's now buzzing around this little spot, which I believe is Sycamore Creek. Sycamore Springs Creek. It goes up Sycamore Springs. They've had a lot of issues there, but it could be Little Rancheria. They're right there, and it looks like only one's on the map. So Dinky is this guy going up north. You see the C curve right here. That's the Pac-Man C, where they have no road access or whatnot. So there's helicopters buzzing around on each side. So if they can take care of the um, if they could take care of the uh, drift over slops, that would be great. That helicopters do good work here. So eye in the sky is going around to certain areas, usually where there's a lot of circles. That's where he's trying to get a better glimpse where there may be a flare up or an issue of concern. Sometimes though, he's just out there trying to survey kind of for crews that are like, what's in front of us? What's down the hill? So it doesn't mean that there's a problem spot there necessarily. Where they circle the most generally is where the issues are. And he's also looking at the other helicopters and making sure they don't collide with each other, and orchestrating juggling several things. So no fixed wing. I'm sure it's just too smoky for that. That's a bummer. If they could have big aerial tankers, they could splash mountainsides red. And I believe their efforts early on have been why it's not even worse. So in a good way, it's sort of good in a way that the smoke is there. It kind of dampens down the fire. It's like a lid on it on a frying pan. But when the high winds come, it gets taken off, and it's like a blast furnace effect. So you would want a lot of retardant already there. So hold on to your butts. It's still the biggest fire of concern. They keep expanding their evacuations around the lake. Right, the Glen fire, Devore, 5 acres burning in light fuels with moderate rate of spread. No immediate structure threat. Potential for 50 acres. Let's see what the new one is doing. Any questions about that? Sorry, I have flip back and forth between the chat window. That's also in San Bernardino. Ring-a-ding-ding. Northwest of the town proper, in between where Highway 15 and Frontage Road is. In this green area by Glen Helen Regional Park and Mormon Battalion Mountain area. By the Cajon Wash. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let me know about updates on that stuff, guys. Rob says the Bonita fire is a 3-acre fire about 2 miles south of Sweetwater Reservoir, 11 miles from downtown San Diego. How's it doing down there? Oh, Smitty says forward progress stopped. Awesome. Okay, what is my new jingle? The Jordan fire of Concal forward progress stopped at 0.65 acres. Nice. Everybody twitching around the whole region of Butte County is happy to hear that. Hey, Jose Cortez Aguilera, how are you doing? The laptop, or how much does what cost? I still haven't tallied all of the donations yet. The easiest one to do was, I think we had around 450-ish from Super Chat alone, and that's after, I believe, after YouTube takes 30%. So thank you everybody who's used Cash App and PayPal and Venmo as well. And I haven't gone to the PO box lately. Been hectic. So some people said they wanted to send paper checks. So if that's come, or any gift cards or whatnot, whenever I check the mail, we'll see. So let's go back to Watch Duty Wake Up. I don't know why they don't just evacuate the west shore of this, or just say it's at least on notice. But I don't know. I'm not a local. I don't think anybody should be boating there right now. It's like a sea of smoke down there, and that might prevent scoopers or whatever from working the lake. So, I'm not sure if boating is still allowed there. Or locals know. Let me know. But I'm very pleased that they have taken the time out of the middle of their day to give us an update. Current cams. Okay, that was Concal. Forward progress stopped. Refresh we still have red flag all over the north, and the north wind's blowing. So people up there are very concerned. So we got to keep an eye on where Shasta County is, especially. All right, what was the new jingle? It's time for me to eat something today. I've been awake since dawn with the emergency construction noises outside, and haven't eaten. I just realized anything. Suddenly I'm hungry. I was hyped up and agitated earlier, but suddenly I'm hungry. So let's close that. Check on satellite once again. Still very, very active on that western area. Let's check out other fires real quick. Like, for example, I've got battle maps for the Flash and Bolt, but how much of a threat really is it anymore? They have 21 hours ago, they reported a 60% containment. 6 hours ago, it's 69% contained at just over 10,000 acres. There was minimal activity on the Flash and Bolt throughout the night. Now, there's a totally different fuel here than the Basin 2. It was just mostly grass. So that tends to just be a done deal pretty fast. So there's minimal fire activity throughout the night. Fire crews continue to strengthen the lines and work on existing hotspots. Fire suppression repair efforts continue. Utility crews continue to work within and around the perimeter. I guess fixing the power lines, I suppose. During the upcoming week, we'll continue to see an increase in temperatures and low humidity, which could contribute to increased fire activity. Yeah. So we will ask you to continue to adhere to all the traffic signs and drive safely through the area. So it's not on current evacuation notice, but just anywhere near a fire. Containment percentage is not safety percentage until it's 100%. It's just progress towards making you safe. Now, remember the Bear Fire that became noticed the wet complex in Butte County? People were ready to leave and starting to leave pretty far away, the villages of Brush and Berry Creek, southeast of where Paradise was. And just like with some of the faster moving fires in that area, it made record speed. It jumped the lines after wind picked up. They had 70% containment. Everything was looking great. So people decided not to evacuate and start unpacking. And we'll see how it is in the morning. And that led to a big fatality event in 2020 and erased most of those towns. So you should be ready to go at a moment's notice anytime there's something around. And containment is, like I said, until it's 100%, it's not entirely safe for the region. You just gotta stay vigilant, have a go bag, broom the rest of your property best you can. Even if you can't burn right now, which you can't, just break the flammables away from your domicile, put a tarp over them, put some rocks down, make sure they don't, wind won't pick up branches and dead stuff from your yard and pine cones and the pine needles. Make sure the wind won't blow it up against your house. If it's underneath a tarp, it's much less likely to, right? Cover and wait. Cover and wait when you can't burn. So, oh yeah, there's a Chinook, speaking of the big ones. And Air Attack was on a roll with comedy the other day. If you weren't here to hear it, they were saying in Northern California for one of the fires, I think it was near Placer County or something, they said, that Chinook is too big to work here. We'll keep the small helicopters. And so the running gags and the chat stuff were like, wait, were they fat shaming that helicopter? Cancel. Your attack is canceled. Just, we have to have dark humor here or I'm going to go insane. But he said it with this wry kind of a grin. The helicopter pilot, the air attack, and all of the pilots, they have their little running jokes. Discovery Fire by Discovery Bay, Highway 4. We got a new one. They keep coming. Let's check it out. We'll continue monitoring the Basin. I don't see you don't see as many aircraft on watch duty as you do on Flight Radar 24. It's why I still have a subscription to Flight Radar 24. I don't know, but half the firefighting aircraft that is just not shown there. Wait, oh yeah, Discovery Bay's down here. What? Refresh. Antioch. Oh, it's actually, oh, not where I thought. I thought it was actually by Monterey. It's just, oh, it's Contra Costa County. Wait, why was I thinking Discovery Bay was by Monterey? Weird. Oh yeah, is this one of those artificial lake houseboat thingies? I get it. I get it. Okay, right. They turned a swamp into a. Are these houseboats or just docks and regular housing? Yeah, it looks like docks and regular housing. Is this earthquake safe to be putting this here? I wonder if that's infill land or something. But oh well. And it's is it off the American River? The old. Okay. And the middle. And what's this one? Gotta feed into the American or something. San Joaquin. Okay, okay. I gotta get out my fourth grade map of the rivers of California and put it back on my wall. Apparently, I've forgotten all this. So it's a 1 acre in-grass fire with flat terrain with moderate rate of spread. One structure immediately threatened per engines. They do have a camera. Let's look at it. Camera link. Okay. It's pretty far away, but that's a good zoom that they've got. Do a 5 minute, and I gotta get some food in me. It's 3:41. Yeah, I missed 2 meals. Whoops. Matthias Helmer, hi, welcome. Says black column on smoke in South California on the cam. Which cam? Could you let me know about it? Fractalis says that looks like a death trap in an earthquake. I wonder if that would liquefy. I'm hoping that they built like you know how they make piers, big boulders first, and then maybe something solid on top of it, like concrete, and then make a slab that way. If that's on drained marshland or drained fields or something, that's not where you want to be. Liquefaction just means you're building sinks into the ground because it becomes quicksand. Yeah. So let's look back up here. Thanks, broke fish. Hey, Jay Cat, welcome. And Smitty and Husky, I think you guys are the only mods who have been available today, and we really appreciate you. Ready to pick up the slack if they start the emergency repair noises again. Fingers crossed that they don't. So, yeah, Matthias, if you can give me a link or whatever on the cam, we could sort of find it on our own. But when we zoom out, you see how many cams there are, right? What part of Southern California? Uh, bottom left. A condor. My God, guys, look. Look, it's a California condor sitting in front of the camera. Oh, I'm taking this screenshot. It's a condor. Whoa. On Blue Mountain Kern too. Oh, where's the rest of your wing tag, buddy? We can find out who you are. It's a solar-powered tracking device on it too, is what it looks like. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is the first confirmed condor we've seen on the cans. We've been speculative about some of the flyers, but look at this boo-boo. This is an Ice Age extinction survivor. They used to feast on the big game, the woolly mammoths and mastodons and such. That's why they're huge carrion birds. There used to be big carcasses. They somehow survived the Ice Age. Wow. Let me just check, chilling out. I don't think we can time lapse this one. We're seeing preening, but wow. What a treat. Condor. Okay. All right, this is Blue Mountain Kern 2, but it's in panorama mode. So let's duplicate it. Yeah, yes, look at the boo boo looking at it. He's so ugly, beautiful. He or she. Amazing. What they bred them back from the brink of extinction. I think there are just 68 or 28 of them left by the 1920s. These are prehistoric birds. They're like, where are all the mammoths, man? Where's the beef? The pickings ain't good like they used to be. At least there's no more dire wolves and saber-toothed tigers that deal with those. Those were an irritation. Okay, is there a way to time lapse this and go back to frames? How long has he been chilling there? Or she? They look identical. Wow. Wow. Okay, so Blue Mountain Kern 2. Blue Mountain Kern 2. Please allow me to time lapse it. No, it's in panorama mode. Oh, majestic. Have you ever seen something quite so beautiful? Couldn't you just kiss that lovely beak? It's got a licorice plate, yeah. So how do we licorice plate? Yeah. I wonder what they got a chest patch thing similar to turkeys. I wonder what that's about. But man, you know, if you've ever seen the movie Willow, you know the two-headed beast, dragon-like monster. I believe they took the heads of condors and then filled it with teeth and erased a beak, and it was basically like how they did that special effect. The super classic movie Willow. Okay, let's refresh. Yeah, it's a low refresh rate, but man, look, every endangered animal back from the brink is beautiful. I must say, they're one of the largest birds on Earth with wingspan. I mean, some albatross are skinnier, a bit longer. Andean condor is bigger. They used to eat huge mammoths as well. Like the Columbia mammoth was the biggest one ever. Probably did not have any hair, or much of it. Unknown. I mean, maybe they had some hair in wintertime. Wow, that's so cool. Fresh, fresh. Okay, what about Blue Mountain Kern 1? Does that have the boo-boo on it? Let's just do a 15-minute. Maybe he came in for a landing and circled the camera or something. They're out there, guys. They're out there. Wildfires have devastated them in certain areas. We had a terrible view of wildfire reaching a condor nest a couple years back. It was just awful to see the chicks inside getting more and more agitated as heat and smoke comes into their nest. But they were able to save some. Okay, the Jordan fire at Concow is contained. Perfect. I'm going to put that as. I go back to the boo-boo. Man, they can swivel their heads. Okay. I've got to put that one in Concal. No more updates so my phone doesn't unnecessarily bother me again. Okay. There's little switches. Once you get updated by a fire, but it says, forward progress stopped or in mop up, you can turn the switch on watch duty. Many phones like Samsung's have a maximum amount of notifications, so if it's a crazy day, wow, Condor. Let's say, when did we see the Condor first? About 5 minutes ago. Condor. If you go to the Twitter page for the Alert Wildfire Cams, they they sometimes show the birds. There's a lot of bird watchers that, it's mostly vultures and ravens, but every once in a while you get a majestic beast like this. It's got sunburn though. That's a pity. Oh, that's a good profile. Why is the lens dirty though? Okay, friends, let me go back to chat. Who's looking at me? J Cat says, birds love their own reflection. They love to peck at cameras and look straight at them. Nice screenshot with me in it too. Express Van Exer says, welcome, by the way. Ah, I'm delighted. When I was a kid, I thought they'd go extinct. It just wasn't looking that great because DDT did a double whammy on them. It made, they're so toxic that it was, we started losing most of uh, the birds that eat meat in general, because DDT accumulated into dead fish and some of the dead animals, fish especially. So we almost lost the osprey and the eagles first, like bald eagles, and then the other ones that ate, terrestrial meals, like dead animals, started to get affected too. It just took a little longer. DDT builds up in the body and just stays there, bioaccumulation, and so it interfered with their ability to create healthy bones, to process calcium and create eggs. So they had paper thin eggs that they couldn't sit on. They just broke them. And so within just a short amount of years, bald eagles and condors and ravens and osprey just are like gone. But that's it shows you that quick action can bring them back from the brink. But some of our bodies, if you've been in California long enough and eaten the food here and the well water, we still have some DDT in us. It takes that long to flush it out, even after a full ban. There's still some residual in the soil, still some out there. Well water, especially, take to dioxin, one of the worst cancer causers known to man. Okay, which fire was the one that showed a smoke column down there? Was that down at San Bernardino? Oh, in the marmot photobomb last week. That was classic. I thought it was like a Sasquatch because it looks like a big brown face, and it pops up right right in front of a fire lookout cam, and just looked like you saw eyes and then furry face, and so I went, what? And rewound it. It was a marmot going, huh? Like so. So, man, I want to keep watching this, but I want to make sure I'm not missing some big thing. Discovery Fire seems to be going okay. Let me just check the Glen Sunrise. It's just hitting the aircraft. Hey. Oh, I touched the right flame. Okay. Maybe it's this one people were worried about. It's 3 to 5 acres burning, moderate rate of spread, potential for 50 acres. All right, you have smoke there. Let's go back to the boo-boo. Where's the boo-boo? Yeah. All right, I've got to save the other panoramic screenshot I have. Got so excited. Okay. Hang on. Where did I save the other one? Okay, what? Watch duty, what? Highway 8 vegetation fire by McCain Valley Road Boulevard. McCain Valley Road Boulevard. What now? I watch this condor, man. Interrupting my bird watching. San Diego County. Yeah, there's a smoke column there. So, yeah, Matthias, if that's what you're talking about, they just added it. Vehicle fire. It was spread to vegetation, approximately 2 to 5 acres with a high rate of spread, according to the first arriving unit. Okay. Give me a second here. Oh, save the screenshot I already took. Condor Pano 1. Ah, beautiful. We've always wanted to see one, just hamming it up for the camera. And now we have. Now we can try to look them up. I mean, there's still not that many out there. It'd be a good thing to find out how many are out there. There's a Condor spotting and reporting page where you're supposed to watch cameras where they put out meat, and then they, roadkill carcasses and whatnot. And you're supposed to read the tags and report which ones showed up to the carcass. I don't know if they still have that program going, but it was special cams, Condor cams. And they were trying to track the movement so the condors see how healthy they looked and which ones are still out there flying, etc. So they're asking for public help to be condor spotters. I did that for a while, but it was years ago. 6, 8 maybe. I don't know if it's still going. It's called Vegetation Fire in San Bernardino County. Unless it just got a name. Did it just get named Nigel or something? That's different. Okay. What's it called? I need food. Vegetation Fire. East of the kitchen fire. It's so weird that the kitchen fire is an outdoor fire. Ever hit the like button and share stream? We gotta be here during the red flag times to cover fires as they break out. Where's the kitchen fire? Kitchen. There we are. Oh, it's at the border. San Diego. Why did I say San Bernardino? Need blood sugar. McCain Valley Road. It's a vehicle. Man, that person had a bad day. Yeah, was this what you were talking about, Matthias? You may have been one of the first spotters out there. Yeah. There's a lot of rock out there, at least. And maybe speed bumpy, less vegetation that can grow in the rocky sections. At least they got freeway access to it. Looks like a couple of roads in view. We'll come back. We're gonna look at our boo-boo. Our superstar. He's chilling. What's the other one? Hey, he's got a friend. That could be another condor. Hard to tell. It's another friend. I'm not as familiar with how they perch. Condors are pretty upright, standing citizens, as you can see. I think turkey vultures are more of the let's stick our heads forward rather than stand completely upright. I really don't know. It just could depend on if they're leaning forward to look at something. We've got huge wings folded behind it. That really could be a condor. Just the way they've folded. When they fold their wings, they've got big. They stick out quite a bit. They're not streamlined like a duck, that kind of blends into their body, Reset zoom. It's hard to put anything into scale. Whoa, it's a bunch of them. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. This could be a whole bunch of condors. Vultures and condors hang out together sometimes. Just getting a good view of an area. Or they ate and now they got to rest, but they like to perch up high because to take off, a condor needs those big thermals. They need a lot of lift, so they once they launch themselves into the air after eating something on the ground, they want to be way up high, so it takes less energy to take off the next time. But wow, they're huge, and so oftentimes they won't be able to share a carcass that well, like a flock of turkey vultures. But they hang out with each other, and sometimes at these bait sites, like where they put out the roadkill for them and put them in front of cameras, you will see multiple condors responding at the same time, with ravens and turkey vultures in the background. Let me look back at the chat. We're at 66 likes. We have 541 views, guys. So you're here to push us up, so that we can be found by people wanting information. Wow, what a treat today! I've never seen anything quite like this. If indeed that's where the condors are, it'd be neat if they did a live map of where condors are. But then I don't know. You know how people are. Poachers might go take them out. There's always somebody, right? A fine line between engaging the public and inviting disaster. Okay. Condor panorama too. There's lots of them. If they did a wide stretch out of their wings, we'd be able to tell if they faced us. If you want to tell the difference by seeing the underside of the wings of a condor, is vultures wear a skirt. So the wing tips at the bottom, along from the tail out towards the wing tip, that's going to be white for a turkey vulture. We don't really have black vultures out in the West. Every once in a while one gets lost from Texas, but I've never seen one. So turkey vultures have a skirt, white feathers at the base, by the tail, underneath the wing. Condors have black down there. They have shoulder pads. They have white shoulder pads up higher, up by their shoulders. I hope that makes sense, on the underside. So if you can ever see the underside of their flight, you can tell. What? Watch duty. What's next? Okay. It may just be an update or something. All right. Little Valley Fire, that's 100% contained in Oregon. Great. That was a crazy fire that started around the 24th, 25th. And it went to 18,000 acres in like a couple of hours. I didn't want to do that. Go back. Go back to my panel view. Oh, yeah. Stretching. Show us your underside of your wings. Show us the underside of your wings. That's just super cool. So lucky these are alive. I do book reports as a kid, endangered animals. Chose Arabian oryx and California condor. And the condor was two projects. It was Native American mythology and belief. So I went and looked at the spiritual beliefs about them. And the Arabian oryx was just a straight up analysis of, like, in Arabia, is this white antelope thing going to survive? I kind of doubted it for both of them. They were critically low levels. Both have survived. I never thought we'd lose the Chinese river dolphin, though. Yangtze river dolphin? Like, seriously? You couldn't save that creature? Yeah. Really? They seem to be gone. Very sad. All right, let's go back to reset Zoom. Let's go back and look at chat. Husky says vultures and condors need a lot of time and space to get flight because they're big. Yeah. Oh, we got an update. Look at the boo. Hamming it up for the can. You can't really tell if they're male or female. They're not sexually dimorphic. I don't know if the word's anamorphic. Okay, but they're not sexually dimorphic. I know that much. A little bit of wind in the feathers there. I just wonder what the bare patch on the chest is about. Turkey's got a little thing like that too. It may be exciting to them in a getting your mate on kind of way. Getting your breeding on. I realize you should never stroke the front of the chest of a male bird. Don't ever do this. Don't ever do this. Don't pet a male bird on the front of their chest because it excites them. I found out that when they're perched on top of a female, that area gets rubbed because of their mating action, right? It's part of their excitement thing to keep going. So when you do it, you're not. It's not good. Okay. Females, I don't think they care. Maybe it's like cute, but a male, they like back of the top of the head and back of the neck scratches. That's better if they tolerate that. A pet bird, And trust me, you don't want to rile a bird up that way. I used to have birds. Oh my gosh. Now, so much of his bad behavior makes sense now that I understand that. All right, vegetation fire, Highway 8 near McCain is now 10 to 15 acres. That one moderate rate of spread, wind driven, requesting the immediate evacuation of the Anza Springs Road, or excuse me, the Anza Springs Resort, now known as the McCain Fire. Okay, that just changed. Okay, guys, let's take another screenshot. Oh, look at him twist his head around back to preen his feathers. They'll hold their wings out like so, just out, kind of Thunderbird style. And the Native Americans put some of their totem poles uh, and other sort of spiritual kind of carvings with the condor at the top. Is considered one of the most powerful creatures. Uh, they used to have a much bigger range. It's not like Southern California, that's a tradition, but they used to be, I believe they're up into Oregon and such too. Okay, so there's a legend about a boy who was bullied and picked on because he kept staring at condors all the time and wanted to fly. And he couldn't take it anymore, and a shaman gave him a magic necklace or something, and he jumped off a cliff and transformed into a condor. And the tribe could always recognize him because he was wearing the necklace. So he became the guardian of the tribe. Instead of bullied and picked on, he became the watcher and respected and revered. There's a lot of neat stories like that. All right, it's now called the McCain. So the vehicle fire just took off. So let's see where the evacuations are taking place. So let's go down to ANZA, right? ANZA, DeAnza Springs Resort. Okay, DeAnza Springs Resort, California. I don't know if it's, yeah, it does take us right to it. Yikes. All right, okay. So let's see which direction the fire may be going. Let's turn down that. Arsenic Spring. Yikes. Titus. Jacumba. This is a kind of a bit of an older map, so let's turn on the wind direction. The Glen Fire is holding. That's good. That's different. Walker Canyon. So yeah, it would probably be going up and over the hills and to the east of where it was on this Walker Canyon. I don't know what highway that is. We can go to a street map to add a open street map. Yeah. Okay. Highway 18. Kumiye. Highway. Just tell me how to say that. I'm not going to butcher it anymore. So this is the resort, I would assume. See, let's look at the imagery. Looks sort of like one or a neighborhood or something. Street map would be nice if they showed us that. Let me get Google Maps into play here. One sec, off screen. If there's a street view, we'll understand the situation better. But looks like we have evacuations called for the Anza Resort. forward progress stopped on a different one in San Diego called the 15 fire, though. So it's looking better in some places, but yeah, the wind would blow the fire right to it. I can see that. So they must be concerned about helping the freeway. Let's see if we've got, we'll see if we've got anything to listen to. But breaking news, we got evacuations in place for De Anza Springs Resort. And I'm going to try to get us a better look at it real quick through regular, good old fashioned Google Maps. So De Anza Springs Resort, Carrizo Gorge Road. Yeah, it's this thing that you're seeing on the map. So let me show you. Hang on. Tab's gone wild. I want to see my boo-boo. I want to see the Condor, but duty calls. Okay, there's the Anza Springs Resort. Yep, that's what that is. The fire's just to the west of it. So they have how many ways out? One road out for the most part. Historic, Caltrain, passenger cars. Oh man, I don't want anything historic to burn. Eh, eh. Okay, don't know how many people are at this facility, but what are good shelter in place options if there is a traffic jam? We don't have brand new imagery here, but anything that's like an open lot, something paved, something like a plowed field, very, very short grass, green grass. If there's too much of a traffic jam, you could park there and just chill and put your face the east with your car. We don't have up-to-date imagery though, so but try to obey evacuation orders. But I imagine this one road might be clogged pretty quickly. Historic railroad trains parking lot. All right, let's try to get some. Let's try to hear it. Let's try to get Broadcastify. This is which county again? San Diego County. All right. Add a feed. We'll hear and get the most info out of it via the radio. On my dashboard, do I have San Diego? I don't think I do. Right. Up real quick. Listen. Broadcastify. Wake up. Okay. Thank you for your kind donations, friends. We got a pro subscription to Broadcastify. We just dropped $30 into it that we can monitor these situations as they break out. Okay, I'm on San Diego. I need a more specific spot. Okay. There's not many people tuning in the radio. That one. Rural San Diego CAL FIRE and U.S. Forest Service. All right, we're turning it on, friends. This place is being evacuated, the De Anza Springs Resort, and I hope that historic trains and everything historic here doesn't burn up. Let's see what it looks like. The Google car never went right there, but this is what it looks like. So it'll run fast. Tumbling tumbleweeds and chaparral bushes. It was a car fire. I got into the vegetation. So, excuse me, I don't want to lose my voice again. Hey, I don't care about the Glen fire anymore. Please turn off. Okay. Excuse me. Going back to McCain. This is almost the border with Mexico, really. They've got 2 aircraft on it already. But let's hit the play button. I'm sorry. I apologize if it's loud. Okay, I can hear some static. I'll turn it up. Okay.
Able wire.
Okay.
Able, just confirm, are you still tied up? What's your limit to PD on that 10851? That's well, we're going to work this for a bit.
Okay, so I've updated that. We got nasty heat detection here. Oh, that's sorry. That's no, not the right map. Why did it move back up? Go, go, go. Where are you? Yeah, wrong map. Scan map. All right. There. Yeah. Nasty.
Get out on XST Command 3.
All right. We're listening to the breaking news fire here. Highway. The Walker Canyon Highway. 18 is what I just said. 18, right? But they're evacuating De Anza Springs Resort, and I'm just hoping that the historical buildings.
XSD, TAC 11.
Are going to make it. Let's see the terrain. They're like a little bowl. It may be compact enough for them to do good structure protection. They don't have any way out but to the south. I wonder what the history of this place is. Okay, so we've got that up. Let me look back at chat. Oh yeah, you got the cam. So do we. Thank you. Go back. This one right here. Is it different, Husky, than this? White Star South? Ugh. Okay. They said potential for 50 acres. All of a sudden, 0 to 50. Okay, evacuate. It climbed over there. Okay. Let's see which direction this is facing. Wow. Yeah, it really started to climb. Okay, reset zoom. Show which direction the cam's facing. Star south. So it's looking east by northeast, slightly north. So we see that it's climbing the hill. It's spreading north and northeast, and presumably east as well. You can see some little retardant splashes. They got on it really quick. But how do you climb that, you know? So the resort is past the smoke column. That away. So let's keep that live. Hopefully they'll say something. They'll tell us what's going on the radio here. This is breaking news. It's the first major incident in Southern California today where we've had evacuations and such. It's pretty serious. We should look at the weather conditions too. I want to go look at the boo-boos. Yeah, there's our Condor. We can keep looking back. Is he taking a nap? Taking a nap. Yeah, that's his little eyelid. That's his
Medic
ear.
31, go ahead for IC, tank kilo.
Okay, we got one patient packaged up, and he thinks that there's another person. He's not sure. So I'm going to assign Engine 46 to do a search around the perimeter of the car.
The burning car?
Medic 31, IC copies, engine 46 has taken Division Alpha, so go direct with him.
Copy. I'll let you know when we're off scene.
Is it a traffic collision? You see if they're on Pulse Point, San Diego County? We would.
Airship here momentarily.
We do.
Copy what your advisor.
Okay. Let me see if you're on Pulse Point, which is a list of 911 calls and dispatches. Yeah. It looks like it was a traffic collision first, because that was it.
Diego, Medic 26.
Possibly. Let me see where it is in the map. No.
Medic 26. For the incident, you were diverted to an engine and Medic 25 came on scene. Did you cancel from using Primrose and let me have you stage standby just for
Medic 26 copies.
They did have drops. Let's look at Flight Radar 24. We still have a million helicopters buzzing around like bees with the Basin, but we're interrupting the Basin and other coverage to bring you this breaking news at this far. Nope, that may not be it.
Correctional enforcement 27.
Here it is. Sikorsky.
And Medic 26 San Diego. Okay, we'll show you cancel from the evening primrose break.
Changing maps. Thank you for your kind donations. And one just came in. Thank you so much. That's on the phone. I'll fix this map.
To the McCain fire break.
Motor transport resume. Am I in the same spot? I'm not in the right spot. There. There we go. So it looks like it went right here in the pass of Highway 8. Yeah. So we're seeing the aircraft. There's a S2 on the way, it looks like. Here's an OV-10A. Probably an eye in the sky lead plane type thing. If they could get some big planes here, that would be great. Just
the westbound Interstate 8, just east of McCain Valley Road, on Interstate 8, XSC Command 3, Tone 2, XSC Command 3, Tone 2, CDF TAC 8, and XSD TAC 11. I'll show you route switching.
there's a lot of units on the way. Dispatched already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. En route. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And on scene.
Engine 25 San Diego?
5 already on scene.
Hey, I'd like to request air ambulance, and I have a staging location or landing LZ for you when you get a chance.
Somebody's hurt.
Engine 25 San Diego, copies will be the landing zone and the ground contact.
Ground contact will be engine 25. We're going to land them in the cul-de-sac at the very end of Evening Primrose. It'll be the cul-de-sac at the end of Evening Primrose. Engine 25 will be your ground contact. Can you give me an ETA again when you get a chance? I believe you said it was 20.
All right, this is almost.
Home 2, CDF TAC 8, SSD TAC 11, McCain IC.
Ow. Okay. Sorry, that'll happen sometimes. This is almost the border with Mexico. This is San Diego County, tumbling tumbleweed area. You know, want to go back and look at our Condor. I just take a screenshot every once in a while. What an amazing, beautiful creature.
San Diego.
San Diego Medic 44, offloading 1 at UCSD East.
Do we have another cam? I don't think we do, but this is breaking news, guys. We have mandatory evacuations go now, issued for at the Anza Resort. They only have one way out. I don't know how many people are there or how much of a traffic jam that is, but they are all over this. So we can see the smoke column from others, but this is our best view. This went from a vehicle accident and or just a regular vehicle fire to everybody out really quickly. They just said potential for 50 acres, but then it climbed the hill. Let's see what the temperature is right now. It's a live view. I'll look that up off screen, and we look back at chat. Matthias says Dominiconi fire, 2 acres, Newport Road and Menifree Road in Menifree, California. Okay, if you're keeping eye out on that, Matthias, that'd be awesome. Thank you. And thank you for the donations that keep coming in here. Very appreciative. As soon as I can eat and this calms down, I'll start doing the tallying of the results. I may have to go set up my air conditioner though. It's getting hot in here because my supercomputer that you guys helped me purchase here from prior year donations produces tremendous heat. So We're listening.
Zone 2, out of service. Copy, Zoe 21, out of service at 1623.
They said they have 2 patients and requesting an air ambulance for at least one of them, maybe both. But they're not.
San Diego, engine 25, 10 Golf.
They're not explaining.
25 San Diego.
Read it, but confirm that ETA for me. Is it reach 21?
En route, or at least.
Unknown medical. Update. Difficulty breathing. LZ will be at the end of the cul-de-sac. Evening Primrose Trail. Ground contact engine 25, San Diego Med Air 1.
Right. This is San Diego County near Mexico.
Copy, thank you.
Maybe here we could check the weather. National Weather Service. Set zoom level. What's going on? I don't need a red flag. Okay. Weather.gov. What did I say? It was Titus. Titus, California. It was nearby, right? Place name? Titus Canyon. Okay. Next door. Let's look. Reset. 97 degrees. Yay. 9% humidity. If you have very moist cookies baking in your oven, it's probably more humid than that. So, yikes, 36 Celsius. Tonight's forecast is mostly clear, a low of 89, with south winds 7 to 13 miles an hour becoming north after midnight. Right now it's pushing the fire to the east and to the northeast. That's the way it's going. Now what we just don't want is heat detections over where the resort is. I'm sure they'll explain how they're trying to protect it. There's at least 11 units on the way. 9 at least have been dispatched. There's already 5 on scene. And this includes like the aircraft. Okay, there's a new evacuation for the Hillman fire in Yakima, Washington, the 1100 block of Hillman Road. A level 3 evacuation has been issued. Those in the area inside it, go now. Immediately. There is danger. Danger to your area. Okay, that trailed off. Okay, let me read the rest. Yakima, man, they've been having a lot of problems. Yeah, 4 minutes ago they called a second alarm. Only 16 minutes ago it started. Okay, so we have to go look at Yakima, Washington as well. If you know anybody in Yakima County, you might want to make your phone calls if they're anywhere near the 1100 block of Hillman Road. And it all starts at once, doesn't it? They said, leave immediately. Danger to your area is current or imminent. Leave now.
McCain IC Division Zulu on Kilo.
Okay, there's 2 evacuations going on. One in the border with Mexico and one in Yakima, Washington. So I still have a Yakima. I still have a Yakima camera view set up from the other fires at Yakima. So hit the like button now if you guys can. Help other people find if they're getting on here looking for info. So got a couple of, that one's down in Yakima. It's not that many cams. It's like 3. We can look at. I think I still have the Facebook for Yakima County. The Hillman right now has the mandatory evacuations. It's far west of the town. Northwest is Summit View by Cowich Canyon Conservancy. The wind may be blowing it away from the town if it's not erratic, of course. Hillman Road and Marble Road area. So if we zoom out a little bit, it's just due west. The edge as far west as you can go from Yakima City Center. Like Summit View Avenue all the way down hill it becomes Summit View Road in Hillman. So they're telling people to just grab their things and go. They say immediate, immediate, immediate multiple times. So the area to leave immediately in is Hillman Fire in Yakima County and, well, Yakima Town proper, the outskirts. Rocky Top Road to Summit View Road. That's where the evacuation map is going to be drawn. Summit View Road to Summit View Road Extension. Summit View Road Extension to Mar Road, or M-A-H-R-E, however you say that. Also the area between Rocky Top Road to Mar Road, or Mare, or whatever that is. So they say, don't pack, just grab and go. And remember, check on your neighbors.
Reach 21, engine 25, mid-air 1.
Does their car start? Do they have a ride? Are they aware of it? Never assume. Make sure they know. Make your phone calls. Knock on other people's doors. Remember to put people in your seats before luggage or anything else. Okay. If you know somebody who won't evacuate, or probably you can't reach, or you don't know if they know, call the non-emergency number for Yakima County and let dispatch know
Thank you.
that they may need assistance or a welfare check, that they may not have a way to get out, or may not be aware, or might just be the kind of person who is elderly.
We just keep getting outflanked down here. Do we got any other equipment coming, or is it just us for now?
For the time being, it's just going to be you, and I just assigned Dozer 4-4 to you as well. However, he's saying he's going to be limited due to wilderness areas.
Yeah, it's all rock here. He's not going to be any use.
Okay.
Copy. He believes he can get some work done, at least on the center divide. So for the time being, he's yours.
Copy.
Oh, that's so angering. Broke, if you're still with us. You can't use a dozer in a designated wilderness area, even in an emergency. I think somebody might have to give you approval. You can only use hand tools in a, quote, wilderness area. So you have to party like it's 1899 with like cross-cut saws, no, if you have a burning tree or something you need to get down the ground, get out the Paul Bunyan era saw. It has to take two people, saw. Can't use motorized vehicles even in some of these places. So get the mules out, hike in, can't use chainsaw. Like, that's what wilderness designation is, and that's ridiculous. That needs to stop, like, seriously.
Patrol 24, can you show me in area 22? Admin 22. Clear copy. Patrol 24 in service area 22 at 1631.
Okay, more pilots and stuff showing up, but it's like reason number 32 that California fires are worse than others, or out here in the West where designated wilderness areas are. You also can't put in a road. So you have no way to get to it fast. More likely
San
to...
Diego, Reach 21 has a different base and route 15, 3 souls on board 1.452.
Wilderness areas are more likely to be utterly destroyed than a normal national forest.
Coverage level 3 for 730.
Or park. All we have to do is change one thing, like in a fire situation, allow the motorized stuff, put in some fire access roads. Otherwise, they get out of control and they become some of the biggest we ever had, especially the Biscuit Fire, Oregon's biggest fire ever, basically. When was that, 2016 or so?
Reach 21, that's engine 25, mid-air 1.
The forest never grew back. Maybe even earlier than that. Rawson Fire, 9,000 block of Rawson Road, Gerber. We have a new one. We knew the afternoon, right about this time, would be peak heat and whatnot. Okay, in Tehama County, California, the Rawson Fire has forward progress stopped. Excellent. That was the one and only update for that. Okay, so we have two situations with level 3 evacuations. What we're looking at down here, we have a camera for, is they're now doing a mandatory evacuation of the Anza Springs Resort. I don't know how many people are there or what is the nature of the resort. You guys have local knowledge, but this was a vehicle fire on the highway that got out of control. And I don't know if they said we have to stop moving the dozer in there because it's a wilderness area, because of the no motorized vehicles restrictions with that kind of thing. Or if they're trying to get approved to use it or what's happening. But they said that it's rocky anyway, that a dozer wouldn't be that useful. So
Reach 21 from engine 25. We've got a 71-year-old male, severe respiratory distress, history of COPD. Patient's also got a temperature, some type of infection, 102. Landing zone will be a cul-de-sac in front of engine 25 at the very end of evening Primrose. We just moved the patient to the back of the ambulance. We have them staged there and ready for you. Advise when you're a couple minutes out.
oh man.
Engine 25, reach 21 copies. Could you advise if the airway is patent? And also, can we get a patient voice?
Reach 21 from engine 25. You're broken a little bit. Can you repeat the last, please?
Engine 25, reach 21. Is the airway patent? And could we get a patient voice, please?
I have no idea where evening Primrose is. It's a nice herb.
7, additional response vegetation fire, westbound Interstate 8, McCain Valley. XSC Command 3, Tone 2, CDF TAC 8, XSC TAC 11, McCain IC.
And we don't have a cam for what's going on in Yakima. But there's a level 3, go now, grab your keys, and go to the far west edge of town in Yakima, Washington. Like from the town city center proper due west. So we'll flip back and check on the Hillman fire. That's what that one is. So looks like they may have a evacuation map for Yakima. Oh, go to Facebook for your evacuation maps. This is why we have to do what we do. Some people that don't have Facebook are screwed time and time again.
Station 13, San Diego.
Didn't this open the same? Did they just link to the page that's already open? Oh yeah, they're going to copy and paste this to other social media. Okay. So if you are within the evacuation zone, yeah, it's not moving. Or in the area of 1150 Hillman Road, Yakima, Washington, get your family, your pets, and your vehicles, and go right now. We don't have a cam on that. It's just not that many cams in Washington. Unfortunately, that should change. But situation is messed up. There's we may have a traffic cam. Let's check. Traffic cams, Yakima. I have a preloaded tab ready for Yakima fires. Airport is looking south. That's the wrong way. But the fire is out here to the west. So if you took from Yakima proper westbound on Summit Avenue, where it becomes Summit Road, up there is where it's at. So can any of these traffic jams show?
Station 13.
Any of these show? There is
Station 13, San Diego, move up, cover station 85.
There are local news cams, so if you guys can try to find those. The last fires, they were the only ones that had it.
For IC, thank you.
Oh, that's loud.
Yeah, this thing's cranking down through the canyon right now.
It's going badly down here in San Diego County.
Zulu, repeat your traffic.
This thing's outpacing us down this canyon right now. There's not much we can do. We're just trying to keep it on the north side of the freeway.
Hi, copies. It looks like there's going to be a threat to De Anza. I'm at the original scene with Medic 46, westbound Interstate 8, west end of the Carrizo Gorge Narrows.
Okay. The question though, is De Anza safe? Or
Currently,
okay.
I haven't got that far. It's outpacing me at a fast walk.
I copy. If it looks like it, then we'll make that our priority. We got a lot of shelter in place in there.
Zulu.
Okay.
Zulu. 234 right behind you.
Like I said, there's good shelter in place options if the satellite maps are at all, if they are at all accurate, or I can't tell when the last time this was taken here. It's hard to see that on CalTopo. But remember, a big recently plowed field, a dirt area, a parking lot can't burn. The bigger the better. Just make sure that there's no overhanging vegetation that could fall on you or your car if it's on fire.
I see Medic 26.
Little short green grass areas. You go there on foot, but it's better to be in a vehicle and
Medic 26, you're trying to reach McCain, I see.
face east.
We're pulling it up. Do you want us? Where would you like us to stage at?
It says going up the canyon and outpacing them. So up, I would imagine, is north and northeast spread. That's where the wind is. So we have two breaking news situations. A vehicle fire has caused down here almost at the border with Mexico a shelter-in-place order and or evacuation for those who could, I guess. The De Anza Springs Resort. I don't know how popular it is or what the nature of it is. Urban says air attacks coming out of Susanville, California for some reason. Maybe to relocate. So
Engine 25, reach 2-1. Do you have visual on this?
yeah, I can see that Husky. Let's go back at our California Condor. Every once in a while I want to take a screenshot. I'm sorry. The boo-boo is still there.
24-hour staffing for tonight. Level 3. All suppression prevention units. Staffing level 3. 24-hour staffing.
This is a bunch of condors. I think these are their wing tags. These little patches. So we were chilling and looking at condors. I was thinking of eating, but that is when all hell broke loose, of course. Okay, back.
We're looking at putting you down in this cul-de-sac. There's no wires. Got a few trees. We've talked to all the neighbors. Everyone's out of the area.
Yeah, the emergency ambulance is coming for somebody who cannot breathe.
25, reach 2-1. We're still looking for you.
Kind of hard to see us. We're under the trees here. Do you see the cul-de-sac at your 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock?
The air ambulance is coming.
Engine 25, reach 2-1. We have you at site.
Summit view.
Copy. Overhead is clear. You got light winds, 10 to 15 mile an hour out of the southwest.
The info will be turning final shortly. If you see any hazards to the aircraft, please say abort, abort, abort.
Engine 25, copy.
Please hit the like button so people can find us. Share this information with anybody you can who needs it. You just hit the share button and then copy the link and then paste that link into social media or choose your social media. This is the best way by word of mouth that we could spread. We fight the algorithm every day where we have to restart the stream. If we were live all the time, we'd have good metrics. People would find us easily. We have to restart the stream every 12 hours of broadcast because YouTube won't save any videos longer than 12 hours. So we have a special handicap here where every time a new broadcast begins, it has to fight the stupid algorithm that thinks everybody's an entertainer. There is no category for public service, public good, charity, emergency information. Nothing like that exists. So unless it's a trending video getting more and more popular, more and more views, more and more comments and whatever, then we do not show up in the search results. Old news does, because old news If you look up San Diego or the Anza fire area, you'll hit stuff from 8 years ago because it has more views. So if something is trending, though, we can break that cycle, and people looking for this information desperately can get it. Look back at chat. It says it's moving pretty quickly up, quote, up the canyon. The air ambulance is going to land. Here comes another. Whoops. That plane got so low that it's off the radar. I don't see the helicopter. It may have already landed. Trying to air ambulance evacuate somebody who can't breathe with COPD. Sounds like poor health. That's all they need is smoke coming their way. So the resort is to the east. The fire is moving north and northeast and possibly east. We can't tell exactly from the cams. Okay, we just had watch duty jingle. What was that update? Thought I heard it. And thank you so much for everybody who's donated.
I got an update on the Bonita fire if you're ready to copy.
Bonita. That's a different one. This is the McCain that's threatening the Anza. Let me zoom out and see where is the Bonita. Yeah, that's way over there by Imperial Beach. We'll hear both. Forward progress was stopped. Okay. Moving back to the matter at hand.
Mopped up, forward rate stopped. It is going to be FRA, origin, and fire footprint. Approximate size 7 acres.
Okay, the last fire in Siskiyou County is 20 acres. There's a lot of resources on it in planes too. Maybe that's what's taken off from Susanville. It's in the boonies, northeast Siskiyou County.
Units on scene.
All right, let me look back at chat.
Affirmative. Units will remain on scene for approximately another 30-40 minutes. I can give you a list in a second.
Yeah, okay, Matthias, about which fire? Yeah, Ice Wildlife, welcome, didn't see you there. Does anybody know how close or far away they are from each other? Which one? Okay, no, the kitchen's not a factor. Don't worry about the kitchen, just way over there. They said they were making great progress 4 hours ago after only 43 acres. It's I don't think we even have a camera on it. Let me see. I want to check back at the Condor. You don't see a Condor every day. This is my first time ever. Wow. What a majestic and beautiful creature. Okay, saving my screenshots. Please don't update.
Leland, go for 8301. Can you advise what units will be left on scene? Yeah, copy. Currently we have Chula Vista Battalion 52. Verona 6308. San Diego 3371. San Diego 3386. Rush 38, Rainbow 2, Bonita Engine 38, Chula Vista Engine 56, Engine 32, and Engine 37. That was an addition of 8300 and myself. Clear copy.
How high did you say that smoke column was, Husky? It's not quite a pyrocumulus, but it's trying its best. When you see the little poofs of white on the very top of the clouds, you know that's really cooking. It'll be like vaporized moisture from within the fire zone. Sometimes, living vegetation, right? That's the last hour. Time lapse. It was just a vehicle fire, and it's gotten completely out of hand.
Kilo.
A lot of people are sheltering in place currently at the Anzo Springs, and they said, well, what's our risk factor to it? He goes, can't see. Fire's outpacing us. It's going faster than I can walk up the canyon. and the desert can't go there. They said it was a wilderness area, so it has restrictions on motorized vehicles. But they said, well, the desert wouldn't be that useful anyway because of the rocks. But that's still infuriating. You can't hamstring firefighters in an emergency, especially when there's people at risk. And it's just nice to say, oh, no motorized vehicles and no roads in the wilderness area and no electric, no chainsaws allowed, just mules and, cross-cut saws like the days of Paul Bunyan. That'll be great rules. Okay, not enough fire. You need all the help you can get. You have to move fast. But I found out that's the way it is. Unbelievably bad. We've lost a lot of wilderness areas because they could have gotten to the fire, but they don't have good road access. By the time they hike in with a shovel, it's too late. And there's saws and stuff. You have to stop and resharpen them. It's ridiculous. There's not even many people that still have the skills to do that. These gigantically long crosscut saws. It's a skill, level of skill to use them. It takes two people, and it's exhausting. Man, we need to have some common sense legislation. All right, let's go back and check on Yakima. They also have level 3 evacuations go now. They said don't stop to gather your things. Just go right now. So, Central Oregon Fire Info. This is Washington. Where is Washington Wildfires? Is he back from Montreal? Yakima County. Yakima County Sheriff's Office. Evacuation immediate. Yeah. I'll retweet that. Okay, it's at K Wildfires. Thanks everybody who's donated. I'll try to find out who did in a bit. It just jingled my phone. Thanks everybody who's hit the like button and subbed. Their emergency management Facebook page. Yeah, okay. Let's refresh. 8 minutes ago, update. Okay, why is it green if it's leave now? Would that be red? Okay. All right. Well, is there a link to an official map? Or is it just a Facebook page? This is why we do what we do. Everyone's in Spanish.
McCain IC Division Zulu on Kilo.
Anyway, if you're familiar with Yakima, hopefully you can read this. Let me zoom in. Is there a way to, yeah, make it bigger? It's where Hillman and Marble Road meet. Summit View Road. That general area. To the north is the hills. This is due west of Yakima's downtown, at the outskirts of town. So that's level 3 go now. Grab your keys, grab your pets, check your neighbors, and get out. We don't have a camera though, unless the local media gets added again. I shut down the last time we had a Yakima fire was last week, so I closed it. There are a couple of media, local media that have cameras up on the hills. If you guys could find that, let me know. There's still an unfolding bad situation down here in San Diego County near the border of Mexico with the De Anza Springs Resort threatened by the fire. So we're listening to that. There's a legion of units on the way. But it's just climbing and running through the bushes. Since it seems to be spreading north for the most part, northeast too. And I don't know how much to the east it's spreading. But they kept saying it's getting away from us. It keeps getting away from us. Ooh, now we have heat detections either. Okay, this is two actual heat detections. You can't see the border, but there's a split between these two squares down the middle. Remember, that's margin of error for heat detection. It's not a fire detector, it's heat. So it could be A, hot smoke blowing to the next square over. But I wouldn't really doubt it if the actual fire is just cruising down the hill and making its way to the northeast. The resorts, excuse me, let me change my map. Okay. I'm in the right place again, right? Load, please. Yeah, here we are. Let me turn it off to read it. Okay, so that's the historic railroad. Yeah, the actual resort is right here. We turn on the heat detection. Again. Remember, it's margin of error, but it could be on the western doorstep or just to the north of it. It's really hard to say. Maybe, do they have a webcam, guys? The Anza Springs Resort webcam or something? I look back at chat. Hey, Queen Ninja, how are you doing? Dr. Elephant says it's landing now, but dropped off flight radar. Which one? The air ambulance? Yeah. Matthias, were you talking about the Springs Resort? Saying they'll probably be fine, like you have no local knowledge. The air evacuated somebody with trouble breathing. Just that's a lot of smoke. Let me look at the Condor real quick, then we'll do another time lapse of the Anza. It's just chilling and hanging out. This is Blue Mountain Kern too, by the way, if you want to see the Condor. I'm going to link it. I've never seen one before in these cans. Did this since, 2020. Always wanted to. We've speculated that maybe that's one, but there's a bunch of them. They have little
McCain Operation Division Zulu.
Have little white wing
10
tags.
kilo.
A flock of them.
Zulu, go ahead for McCain. Thank you.
Okay, tell us about the McCain.
Yeah, information only. It's down to the 78-mile marker on the 8 so far, and still pushing to the east.
Wow.
I copy. Try to find a good place for you to anchor in and start working that right shoulder on fire, which is now our head. Or a good point where we could get additional resources in there.
We're looking east by northeast.
Yeah, the opportunity hasn't presented itself yet. I copy. We've got additional engines coming in. It's going to be a while.
All right, let's
I
check
have
on.
3399 and 3365, I believe, down here with me. We're just kind of patrolling the freeway and making sure it doesn't get into the center divide at this point.
Okay, so it is going east. We just got our question answered. It's not only just going north and northeast, but to the east down the freeway. It has now reached the 78-mile marker so far, and they're having trouble catching up to it, trying to figure out how far can we get ahead of it to stop it. I said, well, no, more engines are coming, but that gives you an idea of the struggle. It's 99 degrees basically down there. I'm looking for traffic cameras.
Reach 21, we looking for speed. En route to Sharp Growth Lot. 4 souls on forward, 1.3 fuel.
Okay.
I think I was on the 911. We'll show Reach 21, route Sharp Growth Lot. 4 souls, 1.3 on fuel. And 6055.
There's no California traffic cams down here, not Caltrans. Dang. They're all over the coast.
38 and engine 339. Respond on command. XSD command 3, tone 2, TAC 8, XSD TAC 11. Contact the McCain IC. Stand by for 2 minutes, check back.
Live flight, or whatever you would call that, just took off with 4 souls on board. Probably pilot, co-pilot, medic, and patient, if I had to guess.
And I-8, incident name is McCain. For Respond on command excess command 3, tone 2, tac 8, CVF tac 8, excess tac 11. Stand by for 2 minutes check back.
Look at the Condor. See what I mean about the underside of the white wings? He's finally showing. The white is at the shoulder, the top part of the wings in a Condor. It's black to the tips. So Condors have a shoulder pad.
Copies, still responding.
Turkey vultures have a
1659.
white skirt at the tips of their wings, down at the bottom. Condors are white shoulder pads. Turkey vultures are white skirts. Yeah, these are true. Yeah, you can see the way that they're sitting there. Those are definitely condors. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 of these things in view. I can't believe it.
Engine 339, Cleveland on admin net 5.
Look back at our new satellite pictures. Refresh. There's some sheltering in place at the Anza Springs.
Cleveland engine 339 responding. Please, did you copy frequency?
It's still running down the highway to the east, freeway, I guess. And they're trying to catch up with it. So it's going to the north, to the northeast, and due east down the highway corridor. They're trying to keep it out of the median, and they don't want it to spread south at least. So fire trucks are chasing it down there. They have a huge, gigantic response. If you want to follow the response, you can download Pulse Point app. I think it's Android and iPhone. And it's a little bit to kind of learn to set up, but you add an agency, and you could add San Diego County. And then you can press a little button.
San Diego Medic 44.
And then you can hear chatter and see the responding units. There's a lot of units coming. About 15 are en route still. Now we don't have any cameras on what's going on in Yakima unless somebody has a link to their local news. It was on Facebook. Did I like them on Facebook? Yeah, Delta Breeze Condors. Sea probe says looks like wind shear is limiting the vertical
San
development.
Diego Medic 44.
Yeah, the wind. It's hot. I mean, it's popping off. It's got the heat to make pyrocumulus right now. I guess maybe it is the wind just kind of pushing it. What's crazy is looks like there was already an existing smoke column or something that was developing in the background. Watch it. I know it's very, very faint, but yeah, or maybe those are clouds, but see those back there? And then closer to the camera, the vehicle fire. Could they? I don't think they could see all the way to what's going on in Fresno County. But then again, that could be going high into the sky. So let me look Condors real quick. Camera only changes once every like couple of minutes. Look at our boo-boo. Still pretty for us. There's one in flight.
For engine 325, move up and cover Descanso. Engine 325, move up and cover Descanso.
We kind of got to wait a couple of minutes to redo our time lapses. It only updates every one, so we flip back and forth. I know there's a Facebook page of a local news place in Yakima County, and they had cameras up above their hills.
After you're able on that air.
3-hour time lapse.
Astro 3.
I'd like them to give an update about the Enzo and
Look for a missing person at risk.
From I'll switch to your primary.
okay. So this is the Yakima. I'm gonna link this. I don't know if it's too big of a link to fit in chat, but they are putting evacuation maps on their Facebook, Yakima Valley Emergency Management. If you don't have Facebook, you get kind of screwed if you don't see this stuff. Why we do what we do. And thank you for all the kind donations, guys. It takes a lot of time, effort, and money to run this. And lots of computer power. We need upgrades. To have 57 tabs open at once, sometimes more. So my supercomputer is trying to handle it right now. See if we have an update from Yakima Valley Emergency Management. 21 minutes ago. I don't see that's changed. I don't know why it's green, but it's go now. You know. You'd think that would be red or something. But it's leave immediately, grab your keys, check on your neighbors, go, and don't pack, just go. So, Yakima County Fire District 5. No updates on Yakima County Fire District. There's a news organization.
Ground as well, and also, can you give me the frequency for XSD TAC
11? What was that channel? Local news.
The McCain incident. It's air ground 2.
That's a group, not official. Can't find out where it was. They have cameras up on their hills though.
Additional response, engine 3350, engine 3351, engine 3375, engine 3377, vegetation fire, westbound Interstate 8, McCain Valley Road. XSC Command 3, Tone 2, CDF TAC, correction, CDF TAC 8, XSC TAC 11, McCain IC.
You guys see Fresno Zulu, 10 kilo.
They're talking about the fire. There's a lot of engines arriving. Any other fires that have broken out that I'm not aware of? I don't think so, but I want to make sure. Hey Vanessa, how are you? Aria burbs, yeah, burb cams. Some of the rarest birds on earth. We were chilling and I was about to go, hey, I need to eat something. Ah, majestic. Don't you just want to kiss that beautiful beak? Don't you just want to pet that soft bald head? It would feel like velvet, you know. I'm sure it would. I just want to give him a big hug. Is there anything more beautiful? But oh, one's at the top of the pole. He's king of the hill. There is a hierarchy. Those perching at the top are, wanting to be king for the day.
And the frequency guide in group 2, channel 8, XSP TAC 11 is 156.1875. And it has CDF TAC 8 and XSD Command 3 in the same group. 58 copies, thank you.
We're gonna go look at the Basin fire. That would be insane, but maybe we can see in the distance the Basin fire. Maybe that was off in the distance before this one began. Like, I mean, you could see white, like twin smokestacks. East and west portion of the Basin. There's a splash right there. Retardant on the hill, but that's not the way it's spreading. It's still racing down the highway to the east. It made it past milepost 78 last time we heard anything. All right, last update 4 minutes ago. They've requested 1 very large aerial tanker, additional 2 Type 1 tankers.
San Diego engine 3350, 10 kilo. Trust responding.
And they're calling for 2 additional Type 1 copters, the big guns. They want more Chinooks. And they want at least 3 big aircraft, passenger jets. Let's see who might be coming.
San Diego, Medic 44.
That's a medium size turbo tracker. Another medium one. What's their retardant base by San Diego? I get another watch. Okay, this is not a good time to lose my voice. Sorry, friends. I stream day after day after day. C-Probe, check your messages. I haven't eaten.
44 San Diego.
I haven't eaten today either.
San Diego, Medic 44. Can you show us returning out of service, critical restock?
Out of service.
Hey, 44-7, right?
What a ham. Okay. We'll redo our cams in a second. What a treat. Never seen this before in my life. I mean, I've seen there's a Twitter page of like all the birds on the alert wildfire cams. So I've seen that, but never like live. There it is. No word on the Anzo. No word on the Anzo resort threat yet. C-Pro, I've got pancake batter over here. You wanna make me some pancakes? I would love to have food today. Or do you wanna have? I could order us a pizza, but it's clear I can't break away to cook right now.
San Diego reached 2-1 has landed at Sheriff Fresno Hospital.
It's 2-1, 17-11.
Okay, let me go to Facebook off camera and try to find a. See, Yakima County. Yakima County News. Let me just do that. KIMA, maybe? Off channel looking for any news about Yakima. We don't have a camera.
San Diego engine 25, 10 Golf.
225 San Diego.
San Diego engine 25, Medic 25, available from scene, returning.
Engine 25, Medic 25, 17-11.
It's not loading. Sorry if it gets loud. I'm trying to. KIMA is live, which is a local Yakima County news organization, but it's in commercial. And they're not covering the fire right now. They just got regular news going on. Okay, they have a news page, but their website's not really responding. It's kind of frozen, right? All right, we're still listening to San Diego County. They totally out of control. Yeah, this one's a McCain fire down there, almost the border of Mexico. It's like 98 degrees. And Yakima County, Washington just had level 3 evacuations also. Far west of town, due west of the central downtown of Yakima. Just as you hit the fields. South of the hill. So we'll keep going back to their Office of Emergency Management page, but the WADOT traffic cams don't show it. There's no traffic cams down here for Caltrans either. This is the one and only look we have on this fire. Let's go back to the Basin and see if it's making a huge pyro cloud, because it may be visible from the border of Mexico. That's nuts if it is. So this is Bear Mountain, Fresno 2, looking at the Basin, but not a good view. Basin is the biggest threat to California right now as far as becoming a really big mega fire that would be environmentally destructive. I mean, it's out there in mostly wilderness, but we don't want to lose any more sequoias. We've got bad road access, worse weather. And because there's not really any towns and stuff out there, if another fire breaks out because of stupidity with fireworks or whatever during the 4th of July weekend, during this critical red flag week, they'll take resources off this one and send them elsewhere. That's just the way it is. California does not have enough planes, enough crews, enough engines, not enough anything to fully staff all the fires when they break out at once. And it's costing the state billions. So an investment of millions could save billions, but you know, we tend to be reactionary to disasters, pay the full price later. So let me go back to the other cameras on the Basin. Here's Delilah Lookout too. So let's do a 3-hour real quick. And we've seen almost nothing. We analyzed the battle maps and they're a little bit grim. They're doing what they can, everything they can. They've held the east line so far, but they have hand line there. So if high winds were to pick up, it would go probably past them to the east, and that's where the sequoias are. It's been crawling up north Dinky Creek. It's a race against time to complete the lines just north of Dinky Creek area. And they've been expanding evacuation zones around the lake. So I don't have a good enough zoomed out view here. Let's see if we could see if there's like a pyrocumulus cloud from a different cam. Many of them are not really looking that way. Buck Rock 1. Yeah, see, we just can't see what it's doing. And we have to go across the valley and like something looking east back at it. This is where the marmot was, guys. Hey, that's a chipmunk. Right there. That's a chipmunk, I think. Or something, yeah. What is this? Had a marmot before. A little blurry. But apparently, little rodents and big rodents live at the Buck Rock Fire Lookout Tower. They photobombed us a few times. Okay, let me see if we have a better view. Maybe around Mountain Fresno. That's not a better view. See what I mean? It's just we have to zoom very far out to maybe get a good look. Let's look at the Condors again real quick. Oh, the boo is still there. Just taking a nap. Got his little eyes closed. There's his ear back there. The white is his eye right there. Okay. We wait a minute or two to redo the time lapses on the McCain down there. And flip back and forth. Yeah, that's a Condor in flight. They have a tendency to stick out their wings just straight. You get a V shape with a turkey vulture. Man, what a treat. I've never seen anything like this before. Oh. Okay. Other cam views. Let's look back at the McCain. Still no word on if the Anza Springs is okay, safe. They're going to try to get people out. How are the buildings? Is it there yet? What's it doing? Where's it going? They've switched to tactical channels down there. Talk about the firefight, but still, we're hearing dispatch. We should. Maybe I need to switch channels. Redrag. Chat down there. Sorry. Now I can see chat better. Urban says, yeah, containment status updated 13 minutes ago. Yeah. I wouldn't imagine there's any containment. JCat, hey, welcome, says KCRA just popped the forecast. Okay, where'd my fire go? There it is. Alright, last 30 minutes. I just don't know what, before this fire started, what that could be. Anything else? I mean, it could be cloud formation, but I just don't think so. We can look at satellites. It's kind of crude. New version. Update.
Medic 25 San Diego.
What?
Hey, Omega Medic 25. Can you check on another helicopter, see if there's one available for standby?
It's no clouds. Smoke. Like 2:40, 3:40, 4:40 p.m. Why does it say? Oh, that's June 27th. Go to correct
San
day.
Diego, do you copy engine 25, medic 25 en route?
Correct day.
Engine 25, medic 25, 1719.
Alright, this is starting at noon. You can see the Basin fire east of Fresno up there. It'll start producing crazy smoke, of course, like it does. And we're almost on the border with Mexico. Down there, you can see our current McCain fire. Wow. I'll zoom in a second. Get off. See? It's right there.
Over Medic 25.
Medic 25 San Diego, due to the fires in the area, do you have a proposed landing zone so that the area ambulance can avoid the smoke of the fire?
Okay, stop. Do a loop from 1:20 p.m. onwards. Yep, that's why the smoke column. So is there anything north that we could have seen? I don't think that camera can see all the way to Fresno. That'd be insane. Do we have an update on the McCain?
5,000, acre 150.
It's 100 acres.
Engine 3350 San Diego.
Is the potential for 1,000 acres. Moderate rate of spread continues. Temporary evacuation point.
Kitchen, trainee, Cleveland.
Temporary evacuation point is at Golden Acorn Casino. Let me read the rest. Golden Acorn Casino.
They get lat long for your ICP.
If you feel the fires coming your way or threatened, do not wait to be told to leave. Leave immediately. Or remember,
through 2 fires with a large amount of air support, and if you would then be able to transport the patient west to meet the helicopter.
Medic 25, copy.
as for what's going on in Yakima, that fire is also 100 acres too. That's our latest updates. The mandatory evacuations remain in place.
3 souls on board, 2.5 hours of fuel. We're heading 139 and showing 2-3 minutes en route. Central Hotel.
It's clouds from Arizona. Okay, good. Because I was going, what? But actually, it wasn't facing east though before. It wasn't facing Arizona before. Was it Husky? There's another drop. This is the last drop, last frame. They got retardant. They got helicopters. If we go back to the beginning of the time lapse, 3 hours. It was facing that direction. I don't believe that's the same direction. Could it be south? Could it be looking south, like to Mexico? I don't know if camera direction. It just shows current camera direction, but not where it was at the time of the time lapse. Yeah, thank you, Urban. Both of these are at 100 acres estimated, but moderate
For Medic 25.
moderate to fast rate of spread.
Medic 25 San Diego, Mercy 8 would have a 28 to 8-minute ETA if needed.
Thank you, Dr. Elfunda.
Copy. We'll advise on conditions if we need them. Thank you.
The patient made it to the hospital. Yeah, Kate Garcia, the vulture needs a hug. That's a condor. Oh man, he's so insulted right now. Did you just call him a vulture? Or her?
Engine 247.
You're so lucky he's asleep and didn't hear that.
47, release, 1723. Also, can we get a phone call?
We're released from the kitchen incident en route to restock. Do you have an assignment?
Condors are in another class.
247.
Affirmative 247.
I wish we were hearing more about this. They're saying potential for 1,000 acres. Where is this golden acorn casino? Let's see. Golden Acorn Casino. It's a rendezvous point. It's on Highway 8. Yes, Border Patrol Station. So it's east of where the fire's at. I
Waypoint
think.
trail falling through 33 at the net zone 5. Show me how to service Pineville Station.
C-Probe, do you want pizza? I'll just order some right now, or have you do it.
C-Trainee, go ahead.
I have to eat something today. It's 5:25. I'll just inhale a pizza right now. A new fire, Azusa Fire, 2,300 blocks south, Azusa, West Covina. We knew it would be a day like this, so anyway, that's where the Golden Acorn Casino is. No, it's northwest of where everything is. Titus, where fire is. I don't see how somebody is supposed to go west. You can't go west from the resort at this time. So I think they're still sheltering in place. Air attack and a helicopter are over the Yakima fire right now. I had seen that, just kind of checking things. It was looking east and it was clouds from Arizona, but it's looking east now. I'm not trying to argue with you, but I'm confused. It's looking east by northeast right now. So it pivoted from where it started. Was it like southeast? Because that would be looking at Mexico. Sorry, I didn't see your other dining options here. Yeah, I would like French toast or something. I already ate that pizza that you bought me. Remember, that was pity pizza night. That was really good. I was saying, like, I'm sure my patrons here, my kind donors, viewers, they've just donated some money. Like, I don't have the time to look at it, but I'm sure that'll afford us a pizza. Cheaper if you go get it for us. And guys, if we get 20% of the viewers to donate to the laptop fund, $1, we will have that laptop in no time. I'm still yet not sure about the total fundraising assets because
Trail 36, Avenue Tone 11, in quarters out of service.
there was no way to do math this morning. With
80, engine 81, medic 80, off 1144, and 999, Neighborly Lane, a stage for sheriff, 11 Echo 11 Foxtrot.
There was no way to hear myself think from dawn until just recently. There was massive repair and construction noise. It was like metal sawing of new downspout drains and jackhammer type noises. Oh god, awful. But if we get the laptop, I could have gone to C-Probe's place or somewhere else, even at a McDonald's parking lot or a library, and I could do this. So that's the goal with the laptop. Thank you, everybody. No donation is too small. And you do not need a PayPal account. You can use credit or debit. You can do super chats, super stickers, all that. It's all good. And the best way to help the channel, help us grow, and just share the link. Just hit share button, text it to somebody who you think may want this info or want to watch. We'll go live whenever there's a crisis and or bad red flag days. We try to be live just expecting a potential crisis. And we'll cover everything best we can. Let's look back at Yakima to see if their Office of Emergency Management has issued any new updates. No new updates on the Facebook. And we check Facebook for the people who don't have social media. Check Twitter and all that too. I guess it has a name, doesn't it? It's called the Hillman Road Fire. Wait, do hashes have spaces? Is it called the Hillman Fire? Hillman Fire? Hillman Fire. I don't like Twitter. It's this organization thing. Yeah, there's an official Washington State. There he is. Wait, that was yesterday. That was the Slide Ranch Mission Road. I already retweeted that. The sheriff's office hasn't been active for years. Kima Child Welfare Month. Yakima Herald. Yakima Herald Republic. Election crap. Okay, we tried our best here. Kima Action News. City of Yakima. Kima Action News. 4th of July. Police chief stuff. Okay, whatever. Well, we'll just have to depend on watch duty for news about Yakima. Let's look at our Condor. Boo Boo is still asleep. Yeah. That's okay, Kate Garcia. He didn't hear you, so you don't have to fear him beating you up. I just totally messing with you. Yeah, I think Condor could use you know what? Maybe this Condor could use an emotional support human. Will you be his emotional support human, Kate? I was going to do it, but, I'm busy right now. I can't give him the time and attention he deserves. El Small World Life, thank you so much for your donation. Again, your S tier super supporter. Back to our fire. Now we can do another time lapse to get more frames. I'm not liking this silence. Okay. Okay, I don't care, Super. What do you want to do? I want bacon and French toast. That would be awesome. I'm just saying, if you don't want to cook, it's hot. We could order a pizza. Our people are providing for us. There's a big plane. Let's check out the planes that have arrived. Quite a lot of units down here. Let's see if Watch Duty has a McCain Fire update. Nope. Potential for 1,000 acres, but I wish there'd be a little bit more elaboratory on that. Do I have bacon? I don't know. I'll check. Hang on. I have to refresh myself anyway. Yeah, it's 97 degrees down there. It's going to be a low of like 94 down there. So this fire could, if it keeps going throughout the night, if they don't declare forward progress stop, it'll be just as vigorous at night as during the day, likely just due to the heat. Express Fan Exorcist says breakfast, dinner, iced coffee. Oh, I want iced coffee. Thank you, Small World Life. Thank you. I will check up on whoever the mystery donor was to the Cash App. I think that's what rang a little bit ago. See here, Husky says there's a fire in Baja, Mexico. Oh, what if it was looking south and that was what it was seeing? Yeah, Mexico helps us a lot. We have like an agreement of aid, but I don't believe Watch Duty will show that in Mexico. They got enough notifications in the United States. So yeah, here's tanker number 7. That's DC9. Let's go check it out with Flight Radar 24. Where are these tankers coming from? Wow. From Santa Maria. There's only so many airports where they put the retardant. They put tons of retardant there. So the planes go back and forth to where the retardant is. That keeps them from having to say, oh, well, that's the nearest airport, but we're out of retardant. Some's on the way, you know, they pre-stage it that way. I'm going to put it in 3D view and then take a little bio break. I've got pancake batter here. You're welcome to cook here. That's what we're doing. I gotta go look and see if we have. What? Yeah, take your 107. Ah, it's the orange fish. He's got orange gills. It's the MD-87 Mad Dog. There's only a few of these flying in the world. Okay, so 3D view will help us look at the terrain, even though this is the incorrect airplane model.
Zulu on Kilo.
Be right back, friends. I gotta refresh myself and coordinate with C-Pro about getting my breakfast going. Okay, C-Pro, if you're listening, I do have some fresh bacon, applewood smoked, no nitrates, no preservatives, ready to go. So that'd be awesome. I will text you info. I'll be right back, friends. I have to use the bathroom.
San Diego, reach 21 approach, had a sharp road line and route activated.
Reach 211736.
Returning to station 30.
One.
San Diego 82 quarters 24.
Jan 82, 1738.
Zero 95 heading Creek Lane, 10 Charlie, 10 Delta.
12 Alpha.
For 9 Battalion 105, 12 Alpha.
Battalion 105, you have traffic for 6309.
6309, 12, Battalion 105, 12 Alpha, just confirming en route.
Hey, firm chief, picking up our 4th right now.
Copy.
Battalion 105 from 8639. 12 Alpha.
Battalion 105, 12 Alpha, go ahead.
Yeah, we're part of your strike team. I just want to give you a heads up. We are currently waiting for our 4th personnel. He was out on a call when we were dispatched. He's returning to quarters, but he's got an ETA about 7 minutes. I'll let you know as soon as I'm on the road.
105, copy.
$6430 Charlie, Breast 56 on travel.
Fire feed disconnected.
All right, 143, copy. Thank you.
Okay. Last bit of water in my face there. I'm a little refreshed. I have to make a coffee though.
Battalion 1, Battalion 7 from Breast 56.
Seriously need a coffee. I've just been running on adrenaline. If you don't have blood sugar, your body releases adrenaline. And that gives you the jitters. Coffee doesn't give you the jitters. It's caffeine does. But if you add sugar, it goes away. So I just had jitters without coffee at all. So if I make myself a decaf with lots of sugar, I should be good. Be alright with you guys. Okay, of course, this moment I have a computer client and we do friends and family. I kind of quit my extra side gigs of building computers and repairing them. But for people I owe favors to and for friends and family, I still respond. It's a laptop in trouble, trying to give advice on it, but I think they need to take it to me right away. If you have water spilled on a laptop, you need to turn it off immediately, and then use a mini screwdriver set to remove many of the panels and put a fan on it ASAP before anything shorts. Removes the battery and all that, if it's even possible these days. Okay, let's get some cream out here. Let's get a coffee going. I have a big jug of water. I'm like, oh boy, I'll use Crystal Geyser natural water because we found out Portland's water is not safe. They've got bacterial contamination in it up the wazoo.
Rush 34 from 6430 Charlie on 12 Alpha.
Just when I bought this, Crystal Geyser water has something unsafe. Great.
Negative, looking for Brush 34 from 6430 Charlie.
6430 Charlie, Brush 34. We're responding and copy rendezvous.
Rush 34, copy.
Rush
43 from 30 Charlie.
I don't care if it's got an excess of minerals occasionally. I really don't care. I just need it to not have bacteria, like our tap water has. That explains why I got back-to-back sick all the time. Like, where's my food poisoning coming from? Cryptosporidium in my water supply. Great.
6430 Charlie, 12 Alpha.
Brush 56.
Rush 56, can you confirm you copy the rendezvous location and advise if you are on the road? Miramar, Brush 62 from 6430 Charlie.
San Diego, reach 2-1 is back at base, available in quarters.
Reach 211746.
$68.40 at Charlie, 86.39.
Still listening.
16, move up and cover.
Still listening to San Diego County.
1747.
We're doing a 3D flight view that hopefully showed where the drops were occurring. I'll get back to change the view in a minute. Mods are able to help in the chat. Any info as I get my coffee on. Because our mods are off. Awesome. Oh, that's not decaf. I almost made a terrible mistake. I'm going to get good sleep tonight. Or die trying.
6321. '6848 Charlie, 6321's responding with crew of 4, Walmart at Los Coches.
Forward progress stopped on the Azusa fire in West Covina.
Bravo. Be advised, we are just east of Sunrise Highway on Highway 8.
Last unit from Bravo, repeat, you recovered?
San Diego Medic 47. We're going to be just east of Sunrise Highway on Highway 8, heading eastbound. Are we the closest unit to this call?
Affirmative.
Alright, the coffee is on.
12.
Engine 12, can you give an update on patient status?
Yeah, we located the patient. You can cancel SDSO, and both units remain committed. We have a language barrier, but EMS only.
Engine 12, San Diego copies. San Diego sheriff will be canceled.
Battalion 7, Pro 62. Pro 62 is en route. Do you have a rendezvous spot for the strike team?
Miramar Brush 62, XSD 6430 Charlie is going to be rendezvousing at 8 East and Los Coches at the Walmart.
A lot of the staging happens
Brush 62, copy, thank you.
where firefighters meet at big box store parking lots because they don't burn. They're totally safe, accommodate a lot of people. You can shelter in place there too. You need to. Never go onto a sketchy road if you can't see where the fire is. Yeah. When you got a perfectly safe spot.
I'll take the 729, 1753.
Sorry, guys. I was just giving my order to C-Pro. Maybe I should have unmuted that. That was a funny conversation. I was like, okay, here's the bacon. He walks in, and I'm like, all right, there you go. And he goes, okay, what do you want? I'm like, well, you said you had French toast. You can make French toast. And he's like, yeah, but I only have 2 eggs. I said, okay. 1 slice of French toast, cut corner to corner in half. Thank you. Oh. Then he goes, but I only have 2 eggs.
3378, divert to station 47 for coverage.
3378, copy, and round station 47.
I'm gonna buy him some eggs for sure, but he just kept saying, I only have 2 eggs. I'm like, okay, does it take 2 eggs to make 1 slice of French toast? What kind of thickness are we talking here? Talking lumberjack thick? Flapjack thick? Like super Texas toast thick or what? Oh no, that's way too much sugar. Whoops. Yeah, I did the sugar pour thingy, and boy, did that just. Whoops. Oh well, I'll be awake. No such thing as too much sugar in my coffee. So, anyways, a comical little conversation. So I said, okay, you have 2 eggs. Does it take 2 to make a slice of French toast? He goes, well, how many slices of French toast do you want? Just 1, but cut in 2. He goes, okay, so that's 1 period. Yes. He goes, but I only have 2 eggs. I said, okay, well, do you need your other one? Are you eating breakfast tonight? No, I'm not. I got my leftovers. Okay. Then can I have 1 egg over easy and then 1 as a French toast slice? Please. And he ponders that for a second. He goes, I think that'll work. Anything else? 4 slices of bacon. Thank you. And he left. I didn't give him the powdered sugar. It's not going to be the same without the powdered sugar, but I could apply it when it's here. Okay, coming back, friends. Sorry, that's my first break in hours. Not eating anything or had much in the way of blood sugar. So glad that construction mayhem is over right now. Oh, bear with me. We'll change the screen back to the crazy fire. I didn't hear any status update. I mean, I had to mute while I was talking to him for a sec. I haven't heard any status update on
San Diego engine 3367, 10 kilo, unable to get out on command. Go ahead with traffic.
on the Anza. Oh gosh. Let's look. Get off this flight. All right. Oh yeah, he's. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know he's taking off. But he's a saint. C-Pro's a saint. He goes, do I look like a short order cook? I said, no. You look like a hero to me right now. Just like all you who donate.
Station 40 for coverage.
Okay. Let's look back at the latest image. 1 hour time lapse. This is what's going on nearly with the border with Mexico.
San Diego's in 3367, 10 Bravo, do you have traffic? Unable to get out on command.
Unable to get out of what? Out of station? Okay, running on empty says ABC 10 News, Sky News over the McCain fire. Oh, great. Oh, hey, Eric Warner, welcome back. Is that Flight Radar 24 available on the premium level? I'm on the silver supporter. There's tiers. Yeah, but thanks to your guys' generous donations, it's one of the things I have, and we get the 3D view. So what's valuable about that, I didn't realize I'd be away from the keyboard this long, is that when the planes get low to the ground, you can tell where they're actually making a drop. And then you could see where they're fighting it. And you could cross-reference it. It's a little bit easier to see than like the regular squiggle lines and stuff. You can also just select them and watch their altitude, and I believe that's free. But I'm very disappointed that I can't just put all, like a filter that says only show me aircraft involved with fires.
Station of 50 for coverage.
There's a hard cap.
San Diego 3367, copies cover, station 50.
There's a hard cap on the amount of planes you can track. So I started loading it up with all of our favorites for firefighting, and I wanted to just delete all other planes on the map. It would show you where the fires are, where they're working, where they're going. They don't have any kind of feature like that. I mean, there's like 70.
25 10 Golf.
75 planes to add at least.
Engine 25 San Diego.
Yeah, I
San
think.
Diego Engine 25, our patient has no medical chief complaint. He just wants help evacuating. He's on high flow oxygen. Do you know if the evacuation center, I believe I saw that it's called Acorn, is that correct?
Engine 25 standby.
Golden Acorn Casino, but that's depending on where the patient is. I don't think you can go west currently on that highway. Oh man, my stomach is like suddenly acid tearing it apart. I just realized how hungry I am.
San Diego Engine 337, I'm in Bravo.
There's a lot of patients needing evacuation and oxygen dependence. I don't know if they were at the ends or what. Let me see if we can look at ABC
If you have
10.
any traffic for us, we were in a bad reception area.
We might be able to show snippets of ABC 10's coverage. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, ABC 10 is pretty awesome. Just, oh, it's Sky 10. Yeah, ABC 10 News Sky 10. Okay. Okay. I don't know why it's making it sound like a modem. So I'm just going to...
Engine 3370, correction, engine 3387, disregard my traffic.
What? Okay, please go to ABC 10 and hit the like button. Do not watch just my channel. Go there, hit the like button, put it on another tab, and keep it running. I can't just blanket, show it like... You can't watch through my
Engine
channel.
25 San Diego, the evacuation center is the Golden Acorn Casino.
Okay, I copy. This patient has an oxygen generator that can plug in. I believe that's going to be our best bet. He really doesn't have a chief complaint. I don't want to transport him to the hospital, but if we can get him over I can get him over to the evacuation center in the medic unit, and hopefully in the casino or somewhere there we can get some power to plug him in and wait it out. He has no transportation at all on his own.
Engine 25 San Diego, copy.
Yeah, this gives it such a better look. Always hit the like button and please follow that link and support ABC 10. There's nothing better than seeing it live from the air, like what the situation is, to get a grip on what it's really like. So they need to make revenue to keep these helicopters pilots on staff and on the ready, aircraft maintenance, etc. Super expensive. Fewer and fewer news crews are doing this. So you gotta like and share these guys. I'm gonna hit the share button for them and hit copy. And I'm gonna put it on my Twitter right now to make sure that people share it and we drive traffic to them. That's why you can't just watch my channel, otherwise they don't get their revenue, their ad revenue, their traffic. You have to support them. If you have a different device, just keep it running and watch them. Yeah, that's an oily, dirty bush. Steep terrain.
Hi, 0301 18
See what you mean? About getting pretty bad, potentially. So let me retweet that. ABC 10 is flying in a helicopter over the McCain fire. San Diego County. The Anza Resort written. Yep, that's all it takes. So you can go to my Twitter, X, whatever that is. And thank you for the tip. That's let's look at the live view that they have. The audio was making a dial-up modem sound. See? That's kind of adorable. Whoa, okay, that's making me car sick. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes a second. Oh wow, it's dip. Look at the Sikorsky with his snorkel. Wow, it's called a sky crane. They could land over the top of a vehicle or maybe even a lightweight tank or something, mini tank, and they can lift them into the air. That's why it's called a sky crane. So when they got a snorkel like that, they're filling up water tanks on the other side. Oh, that's majestic. That's so cool. See what I mean about we gotta support journalism like this. This filming is extremely difficult. The copter's moving one direction that they're in, filming from. The chopper is moving a different direction. And you have to move the camera and track it, and you have to zoom in like crazy and somehow stabilize it and keep focus. I can tell you, right, this is mad skills. Wow. So let me put this in the chat again. Do click, hit the like button on their video. You can totally watch it and come back and see it, of course. Let's go see him work his magic. Let's see if he does a fling or an overhead drop. Some of these pilots are super skilled at flinging. They will, it's like Tokyo drifting, basically, and letting the water loose in a drifting turn because they don't want to get above the heat directly because heat rising can throw copters out of the sky depending on how hot it is. The one helicopter that crashed at Chernobyl, they didn't realize that a nuclear core, exposed core, it's more of a standard line kind of drop over easy. Okay. I was hoping we'd see a fling to a hillside. Oh, okay. Okay, some of the transitions are sick making, but that's a chopper on the ground. Chinook. Looks like
38 Charlie units, go ahead, put your phone numbers into tablet command and the notes, please.
Looks like it might be for people transport, really. Tippers or who knows? Okay, so thank you so much for the tip here. We got live ABC 10, Sky 10, chopper views. Looks like they might be returning to base. The camera just swung around. Sometimes we get a trip view of like the underside of the skis and everything like that, and they just leave it on as they go back to their wherever they took off from. It might be kind of over. They usually, how long have they been live? Just an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, I didn't know about this before. Yeah, they just cut live feed, I think. This was earlier. And that's when I talk about oily bushes and how tremendous their fuel load is, like, it's sometimes unbelievable. But tumbling tumbleweeds, I didn't realize, are some of the worst things that spread fire in deserts in the American Southwest. They're invasive, and they move around and plant their seeds by tumbling as a dead plant around in the wind across the landscape. And when they're on fire, they spread fire across the landscape. And then they run smack dab into oily bushes. We have, yeah, there was a drop down there, bottom left corner. This is earlier. High risk, high skill flying. So if we get rid of a lot of the invasive weeds, look at that oily bush, black smoke. Or extremely dark. Wow. I am very interested in why all those rocks are smooth and round. Tertiary gravels. There's only one reason that rocks are smooth and round, and that's water ran over them for a great deal of time. So a lot of the California rivers were changed and totally different in the Ice Age, as there were glaciers and stuff up in the Sierras and random bits, high altitude bits. And some of those melting glaciers, they just sort of melted all the time, and formed rivers that mostly ran north to south, California mountains. And the epic flooding of the time washed a lot of gold to the dry riverbeds. So newbie, 49er gold miners would go to existing rivers, and sure, just a little bit of flake and nuggets washed down every winter time down there. But the more advanced, with knowledge, they know that some of the older rivers that totally changed course and don't exist anymore have eons of gold build up underneath where they used to run. And when you find out where old rivers or old glacial melt used to be by looking for smooth boulders in the landscape. And other things like geological surveys, but they used to have a word for it called the tertiary gravels, an intermediate period in California's history. And kind of like geological history, they renamed it.
6848 Charlie from XSD 6430 Charlie.
Oh man, look at the steepness of the
6430 Charlie, 6848 Charlie, go ahead, 12 Alpha.
Yeah, just as a heads up, some of the info from your brush rigs is coming over CAD to CAD onto our strike team on tablet command in our MDC. Just for accountability, we want to make sure everybody's aware that we have 2 strike teams rolling out to McCain.
Good. More help on the way. They need it. Look at
That's
this.
affirmative. I've got all my units, and we're having the same problem. We're getting all your notes into ours as well.
Okay.
Okay, copy that. We are about 5 minutes out from Los Coches Walmart and looking to expedite our rendezvous and getting out east. What's your ETA?
48 Charlie copies. I've got quite a ways. I've got about 45 minutes still.
Copy that.
But here once again, hey Mystery, how you doing? Here's the link to the video. Please boost that with likes and turn it on in another device, a TV on your house or different old cell phone, an old tablet, and let it run so they get good metrics, because if they don't get good metrics, they won't do this anymore. So, here. Yeah, Dr. Elephant, if you can walk me through aircraft types and setting it up for notifications on Flight Radar 24, that'd be great. It's a bit of a confusing thing. I see Angela Rounds. Oh, hey, how you doing? Just found out Carson City moved their fireworks to a major fire hazard area along dead grassy mountains. Wait, has it had a recent burn up? Yeah, thank you for sharing my email. I have to go back and scroll up. Well, this fire's nuts. Every day is getting worse towards 4th of July and even a little bit after, with higher winds, higher temps, drier air. It's 9% humidity down here and 97 degrees where this fire is on the border with Mexico, basically. The winds look fairly mild. Can you imagine how rip-roaring insane it would be to have higher winds in this? So, red flag is about a combination of all three: windy, hot, and dry. Northern California has it for the north winds. I'm surprised nothing is broken up. Right now, okay, I retract that statement. Fates, don't listen to me. Knock on wood. Not gonna say it.
3915, disregard.
I'll say what I was surprised about when the day's over. How about that? It's saying stuff like it could be worse. That's a bad thing to say during the day. Nothing is over. Still some of the longest days of the year. And sunlight heats up fires and keeps them going. The Darlene 3 fire. 100% containment in La Pine. I knew it. I knew they'd
San
wrap it
Diego
up quick.
942, RA42. Release from the kitchen incident available. 20 BLS.
Right, great news for La Pine, Oregon. But there's a new fire, Wasco County, Oregon. Just as I said, the Darlene 3 was 100% contained. Really? A 20-acre fire started about 20 minutes ago in Wasco County. You serious? Okay.
Medic 256, medical 290-383 Whale Lane. Respond 5 Charlie.
It's a live view. We'll keep it there. Whoa, the condors, I forgot. Are they still out there? Hey, look at the boo-boo. Just chilling. And there's one flying. Oh. This is such a treat, guys. They're like a family of 10. Or maybe they're strangers and neighbors, but, you know.
Any copies? And the last unit is 10 Bravo, King traffic.
San Diego engine 3378 and quarters 47.
Look at this Raven who thinks he's all that. I'm above you. It's probably a Raven. I don't know what that is.
And we're
Actually.
going to plug in his oxygen machine so that he can be evacuated safely.
It's good to get people out.
San Diego, copy 1360.
But let me give you the Condor link if you guys want to like totally watch that all the time. It only updates every 2 minutes or so, so I take a screenshot every so often, and we rotate back to the other info. So let me figure out what's going on in Wasco County. It's by Pine Grove, Oregon, not to be confused with Love Pine, where they just declared the Darlene 3 is contained. Now, if they don't just tell us how it started, that'd be great. So, Miller Pond Fire. It is west of Maupin. Wind is blowing out of the west, so I just don't know what kind of fuel is around Maupin. Eastern Oregon is dry, but around these rivers here, which is on a river, they've got they've got a lot of irrigation. So there's a recent fire here called the Miller Road Fire, and they just renamed it the same thing. Wait, no, Miller Pond Fire this time. And the White River Fire to the west, burn scar of 2020. So we'll keep an eye on it. I don't know that we have any kind of way to see that. So this is still the biggest concern. Let's see if Watch Duty's giving us some updated info on the McCain. We have expanded evacuations. Wow. All the way to where Highway 8 goes north. So these are evacuation warnings. Get ready. So get ready does not mean start getting ready. It means you should be ready right now already. Okay. Level 1, it's like, it says get set, right? Level 1 is start preparing to leave, like quickly. Level 2 is you should be done with that. You should now be ready to go at a moment's notice, just with your shoes on already, right? Close the laptop down, unplug it, grab your keys, go. So what level 2 means is you should already be ready. Okay, my dinner's here, or my breakfast, whichever one you want to call that. Hang on. Oh boy. I got packages? Sweet. Can you bring them over here, please? And the tray, put the food on the tray, please. Over there. Remember what happened to my keyboard last time? That I had eggs. That wasn't good. I fried a keyboard. My beloved keyboard that I got that they don't make anymore. By dripping eggs down into it. This looks pretty uninhabited out here, but I would just avoid Highway 8. Oh, what's that? That's old. I don't want it.
Put it on the tray.
Okay. Whoops. My bad. Thank you. I'm going to need some butter, please. What? Hey, you're helping me help heroes, okay?
7 available in quarters, station 40.
Seat pro.
3397, 1820.
Yeah, Oregon Valley goes, and then maybe. The elevation of this fire, Charles Benson, is around 1,500 feet. Really? Oh, I didn't realize it was high desert type thing. Thank you. So let's go back. See if Watts Duty has an update. Wait, that's Yakima. Yeah, does Yakima have an update? Can I read? Only you would think that. That's pretty cute, though. Can you open that for me, please? I need my pencils. One of the new pencils, I already sharpened it down to a nub. It's like a golf pencil. Did you just ask if your kitchen staff, wait staff, and housework staff? I would just call you like the valued help staff, okay? You're part of the team. Wait, staff get paid. Never mind. You're just a volunteer. Oh, it's 2 packages of pencils, and Amazon sent it in 2 different containers. Okay. All right. There's okay. Hang on.
San Diego Medic 44, you can show us available in quarters, Pine Valley.
1821.
Oh, he went out the door. I said, wait, you can't leave without your hug. Oh, but he's a saint, guys. I have food now. Yay. Thank you for your kind donations. We'll refill the. I'll have to buy him some eggs. Okay. Sorry, that's loud. Egg and how. There's no new info. Sorry, you don't want to hear me chewing, but there's no new info on what's going on with Yakima. Has anybody found some cameras in that one news media organization I cannot remember? Around Yakima, I'd appreciate it. We don't have any way to see it. Angela says, seems to me they are distressed. Which ones? What? Hey, El Kearney.
Forward service, district office.
The birds? Oh, no, they're chill. Oh, they're chill. They're taking naps. Totally taking naps. This one's been asleep. Napping and preening and cleaning itself. I think they're quite comfortable. And they are used to the heat. Oh, I didn't realize that's another Condor's head.
Look out. 92 and 19 out of service at local Gadman Net Zone 4.
One of the trucks or something is out of service down there on the McCain fire. They're up there enjoying the breeze. If they were down lower, they'd just be sweltering in the heat like all the other scrubs. Yeah, they're congregating here. I don't know why they like this. This is all condors. They've got their little wing tags, little white spots, but you can tell by the way they're sitting. Maybe it's the same condor, but panorama is whatever. So what they'll do is they'll clean themselves. They have to constantly clean their own feathers with their mouth, rearrange it to maintain their flight advantage. If their feathers get all ratty, they can't fly very well. They lose the streamline thing. Wow. There's one in flight. Does anybody remember the theme song of the Mysterious Cities of Gold? Now, you have my utter utmost respect if you do. Talks about the golden condor in flight. Man, that was the best high quality kids show ever. Came from the 80s. It's obscure today, but it was played all over Nickelodeon, and they had no idea. Nickelodeon had no idea that it was a very adult, mature kind of show with, human sacrifice and stuff. It was about conquistadors and what happened to the Inca and such. And then it's a fantasy show, so it was an anime with a Western style of animation because it was a three group team that animated it. So it was partly Japanese, so it had that kind of quality and that kind of feel slightly.
It's been walked. Crews is making good progress. The handline's almost tied in.
Yes. Making good progress on their handline. Great. Let's look at aircraft. So it had fantasy stuff in it, but like things like human sacrifice. Explained. There was a young Spanish boy who thought he was an orphan looking for his father, who was a conquistador, who wrote him and said, "I found a city of gold." So he gets on a boat and goes, and his father sends him an amulet. It's a little sun, a golden.
Even we'll call it 50% contained.
Oh boy, really? Are they talking about the McCain? No way. 50% containment?
Progress, 50% contained.
Way. Oh wait, are they talking about the McCain?
27.
If this updates, then they are. I had 903 acres. They said potential for 1,000. Oh, anyway, the kid, the Spanish boy, ends up befriending the natives, and his father.
6309, 48 Charlie, go ahead.
Rendezvous point, Chief.
6309, we're going to be going straight to the scene. I contacted Northcom to see where ICP is, but we're going to be going straight into the scene.
Copy that. Confirming 6309. You can head straight to the incident.
That's affirmative. I'm about 36 minutes out from what it says, so yeah, we're going to be headed straight to the incident, and I'll rendezvous with you guys at the incident.
Okay, now I have a fork. Now I can cut the French toast. Anyway, the long story short is it's an amazing, very mature, more like PG-13 oriented kind of a show that showcases real interactions of conquistadors versus natives. And this kid, his father goes off to be a conquistador, but finds a city of gold, sends him a solid gold medallion of the sun to wear as a necklace, and says, "Come find me." So he's sympathetic to the natives and got disillusioned with Pizarro, who's one of the characters. And it turns out that the medallion can control the sun. So just when the ship is about to wreck on the way to the New World, he hands it out like this, and the storm ends, and the sun comes out, like burns away the clouds. Everybody's like, "He's a saint. He's working miracles." He gets, long story short, to the Inca lands, befriends Inca princess who's a hostage of
6309.
Pizarro. They find a city of gold.
6309, will you give me a quick call on my cell phone?
That can be ominous when they say that.
Copy. Confirm it. Last four is 0742. Is that the number?
That's perfect.
Lookout 31 and 25. Out of service at High Point en route past Palomar Station. Admin at Southside.
Copy. In service to Palomar Station at 1830.
Multiple Condors in flight. Wow. I have to quickly screenshot the whole thing. Hang on. Ah. I was just about to say, the theme song says, Children of the Sun, your time has just begun, looking for the way to adventures every day and night with the Condor in flight. With your friends in tow, we look for the cities of gold. And then there's a cool song, but wow. So anyway, that's part of the Condor craze. I've only seen one once, and that was at Jackson Airport when the Electrofire was going off in the 2022 summer. I didn't film it very well. I'm hoping they're talking about this one. I can't imagine them saying that it was 50% contained by now. I can't hope for that. It doesn't seem like that's possible, looking how bad it is on the camera. One little vehicle fire started this. So anyway, the really amazing show. Just find it if you are into any sort of high quality animations, history stuff. There's a Japanese, Spanish, and American team that did some of the highest quality animation at the time, Disney quality, like real sunlight glinting off of water. And they keep finding, it enters the world of fantasy. They find a last survivor of Atlantis guy. So the cities of gold had contact with the Atlanteans, right? So they had high-tech technology. And when they enter one, they find a huge golden condor. It's a solar-powered airplane in the days of the conquistadors. And just as they crawl around it and stuff, it's pretty neat when it comes out of the floor when they are in a chamber and like a giant golden pyramid in the Amazon or something. They press a button or something, it has an elevator like an aircraft carrier. And it just dazzles him like it's solid gold plated or something or the other. And it has its head bowed, and the head is a cockpit. And something else goes wrong, and some nearby volcano erupts, so they have to get inside and try to make it work. It turns out that there's a slot, a round slot, and it has a symbol of the sun, so he takes his necklace off, puts it in there, and it's just like the Concorde. The nose of the Concorde plane would go up, retract up and down so the pilots could see better and taxi.
San Diego's in 3371. Release from incident. What is your wishes on where to go?
But they just don't make quality cartoons like that anymore. It's bygone era. It's obscure now, but it mesmerized a lot of kids.
3371. If I gotta go to Basin 30, please.
Harry Green, thank you so much. But my parents recorded like everything kids related, reruns.
Zoldra.
Copy, en route, Station 30. We'll be out of service approximately 1 hour for equipment replenish.
Thank you so much, Sea Probes, for making me a meal. And thank you, Larry. Your kind donation keeps going. How are you, Larry? Husky says the McCain's pushing north. We still just don't have any information about mandatory evacuation. Hillman / Marble Fire up in Yakima, that we don't have any cameras on it. We keep looking. Hey, Big Al, how you doing? We keep looking for updates on launch duty and maybe officials. Tanker 163 is in there. Oh, that's an AERO. Let's check it out with Flight radar. Oh yeah, those are those Canadian planes. They're turbines, 4-engine turbines. Hey John, thank you so much too. How you doing, John? Thanks so much. We'll get that laptop in no time. I'm absolutely overheating. The computer is making a crazy amount of heat. Let me gobble this down. I would give anything to watch this as a movie. Because birds do funny things. You know, they turn their head upside down, around backwards, look that way. They have extreme flexibility so they can fix their feathers. Oh, and another thing they do, they want direct sunlight and high heat to reach them. When they're done with their cleaning process, they'll hang their wings out with the tips straight down. There'll be like so. A lot of the Native Americans depicted them that way, doing it. And what they're doing is they're trying to kill all the lice, the heat of the sun, and bacteria and anything that got themselves dirty. I mean, they walk on carcasses, right? So there's fleas and whatever, and they'll find the sunniest, hottest spot, arrange their feathers, hang their wings out, and the ultraviolet light and heat kill it all. Turbos equal fans. Turbine drives along, or ducted fan. Oh, I like machines, especially steam machines. Okay, we'll check back on the Condors. That refreshes every couple of minutes, and then that allows us to do a new time lapse. The current situation with the McCain, San Diego County. We'll look at our heat maps too. Hey, it is. Happy Quails, hello. Close those extra tabs to reduce the heat. It's more of the, I mean, some of them sleep in the background. It's more of the video card going overdrive. The 3070s were somewhat hot. Or never thought the 40s cards are insane. I'm not going to get a 40s card. But every tab I have open, I probably need. What is that new smoke column? Let's do last 5 minutes. Whoa, do you see that? Whoa. It found something dark and oily to burn right there. More bushes. For current view. I tell you what, oily bushes are insane. And if you had not seen what ABC 10 did when they did a flyover, here's the link. Please hit the like button, subscribe to them, because few journalistic institutions anymore can give us the best view possible, because helicopters are so dang expensive to maintain and pay the pilots. And if you're a news organization, your pilot is on call 24/7. He has to be paid 24/7 to respond, and you have to have a couple of relief ones. And so that and aircraft maintenance, you know. So we have to boost their views every way we can. There's nothing quite lets you know what's going on like this. So let's go back to live picture and check Condors again. Just chilling out and sleeping. I wonder if they all had like a heavy meal and they came up here to chill and rest. They're probably enjoying a bit of a breeze. These are very solid towers. We're not going to be able to tell like the ones that jiggle, you know. What a treat. doing this almost every day, almost every summer since 2020. Never seen this before. It's Condor Day. It's Condor Day. Let me make sure San Diego is still playing. It is. Still 221 people listening. Rural San Diego, CAL FIRE, and U.S. Forest Service. Let me look back. Christopher says I literally just saw that. What, the Condor? Or the fire jumping the freeway? I hope not. I hope not. Let's refresh our heat. Not saying nothing. We're still playing it. Stop and play again just to make sure. Thank you. Your kind donations give us the ad-free, more advanced version of Broadcastify. I pay for Broadcastify, Glasswire, which is a specific firewall which helps me tell other apps that they can't access the internet while I'm streaming, and that prioritize my stream. You know, I pay for Glasswire yearly. Broadcastify, which is $30 a year. Can't remember what Glassfire is. I think it's about the same. The 60 right there. Then the silver version of Flight Radar 24. Which I can't remember how much that costs. 99 cents a month for like Watch Duty and a couple others. If you want to track firefighting aircraft, then there's Water Bomber. That is an amazing app. I don't think I'm pro on that right now. But let's see what else we got. Forgetting a bunch right now. The VPN, pay for the VPN. So it's an average of 13 or 14 a month. So there's, even when I'm not streaming like the entire year, I still have monthly expenses. Costs $90 a month for the fiber optic internet. $90 a month for no throttle unlimited Magenta Max plan for T-Mobile, so I can stream without getting cut off again. There's expenses. So, and then we need to upgrade equipment every so often. Smitty says the Hillman Marble Fire. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for updating people on that. I hope that didn't jump the freeway. Just not saying anything. I should check other San Diego County feeds. See if anybody else is listening to things. I think they just mostly went to tactical channels, so we will only hear them talking to dispatch, and we should be able to hear the pilots though. Like if we can't, then where do we hear it? North County Dispatch Fire EMS. It's not relevant. We're almost on the border with Mexico. Husky, do you have a better radio to listen to? By any chance? Is there something I'm missing, like a general California channel, like Southern California Major Incident or something I'm not aware of? Broadcastify's website is very frustrating. I'm looking at it off camera here. It's about as organized as going into a Home Depot and taking all of the washers and nuts off the shelf, opening all the packages, shaking them up in a bag and throwing them on the floor. Oh yeah, I'll find what we're looking for someday. Somewhere in here. Rob Lingsor says the north side of the McCain fire is a Tule Lake. A Tule Lake? Like dry? There is this Tule Lake in the north, in that Mono County. So they've been flying over the resort, looking at it. I don't know if anybody's still sheltering in place there, or if it's in danger or what. Let's go back to the Condors. Hey, our boo is still sleeping.
7 in area, station 15, 10 Bravo.
The funny thing about condors is you'll universally start seeing some of the biggest birds on Earth start to show up in black and white colors, black and white feathers. And part of the missing pieces of the puzzle of what was puzzling physicists especially was how in the heck can albatross barely move their wings and stay flying without almost no calorie usage
Respond 4 Charlie.
for days. And part of it was they didn't realize that they were dipping down to almost touching the water with their wingtips and riding it's like a ripple of air in between waves, boosting, going up, and then doing a turn back down. They do a particular flight pattern, and so it's like the air is pushed up from wave action. Don't ask me how that works. If you fly really low to the ground, that happens too, like over lakes. And you see the weird curl pattern at Seaprobe. What's that called? You get a boost.
San Diego, engine 25. Tango.
San Diego.
Yeah, we've got we can look at the terrain there. It's looking, here it is with the street app. March 2023. So
San Diego, engine 25. Both engine 25, medic 25 at the evacuation center, Golden Acorn. We're meeting with security staff now and trying to find a place to offload patient.
San Diego copies 1846.
where it started was right about here, I believe. And it raced up that hill. What? Come on, old man. Who would have thought bushes could be so oily? Yes, there must have been. This could have been a sea floor. These are all so round. Or the bottom of an ancient river. Or maybe an ancient lake. If glacial melt or a different river fed here. But all those round rocks, that excites the gold miner. The gold miner in me. Not that I'm a pro, but look at these quartz veins. All we need is black sand. I wonder how much is out here. Somebody was talking. I was way too low to hear. What is that? Glaciers tend to do stuff like that. Push boulders into one spot and they stack on top of each other, then it melts and they just get left there. What? Can you imagine glaciers being in San Diego County, though? I don't know that that's happened in eons. We have a new fire, do we? Canyon fire? Hang on. Okay, let's look back at the Condor real quick. Back to camp. I haven't heard any news about it jumping. Where? I wonder if they'll roost here all night, if they're just done for the day. Oh, yeah, when I was explaining about condors and albatross, the push up from the ground
engine
and
49.
Engine 82, smoke check in the area, Squam Casino, 5469 Casino Way. Respond 2 Foxtrot 2 Golf.
no smokes, no new fires. Thank you. All right. Anyway, I'll spit it out. Then we're gonna go look at this new perhaps fire. Stanislaus County. No, it was already burning a day ago. No, it's 80% containment at 80 acres. Canyon fire. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay, never mind. It's not new.
San Diego, engine 49.
Engine 49, San Diego.
San Diego, engine 49, water tenders 49 released from the kitchen fire.
San Diego copies, you can return to quarters.
Copy, clear for quarters.
Oh, I know, Charles Brand. I'm worried for the old railroad, and aren't there historic rail cars? That would be one way for firefighters to make access, even if it was a pedal car. Can you imagine? Just get on board. Here we go. I'm always worried for history, you know. I wanted to go film as much as I could before fire and time and developers and evil and stupidity take what little we have left of California history. But I wanted to make the world's largest database and track the existence of ghost towns and abandoned places. Not paranormal. I don't believe in that. History, you know, Wild West. Unfortunately, in the last couple of years, we've lost a huge percentage of California's gold rush history and other things. Just unbelievable. We lost the Marysville Hotel last week. Yeah. Condor Cam is Kern, it's Kern County, so it's Blue Mountain Kern 2. I believe it's Kern County. So this, his wing tag is showing. So we have a Y wing tag and we have a 62. These are two different ones because that one's just, this one has Y, a yellow Y on it. There's a way to look these up. And he even had a little solar powered thing on the wing tag, which maybe is a tracker or something. That's brilliant. Let me give you a quick link here. Yeah, Charles Brand. I'm very worried for history. Have you been to that old railroad? There's no other channels on broadcast 5 for South San Diego County. Thank you for telling me about that. I looked hard. So, okay. Secret of flight. And I think maybe they'll start painting airplanes, perhaps, or drones, these colors, black and white, just like albatross condors. The bigger the bird, the more they're likely to be black and white. In feather color, including and all the epic migration birds, like frigate birds, those who stay out to sea and are awake for days, you know, or weeks at a time without going to sleep. Frigate birds, albatross, those kinds. You'll see black feathers on the top of their bodies, and somewhere underneath the wings you'll see white. So that's the same with the turkey vultures here and the condors. Both have white. So do albatross. So what is the deal with that? Well, mankind didn't know until pretty recently. I guess they did tests. But yeah, there's a reason for these color patterns. It provides more lift because of the thermal difference between the top of the wing and the underside. It matters pretty greatly. Don't ask me how. I'm not a physicist. Maybe look at the Andean condor, like black and white.
30 minutes still, just landing 095.
In this case, he's the rare white on top, black on the bottom. The California condors are black on top, white on the bottom. But they have a whole different thing going on in the Andes. They have a whole different kind of more powerful winds, higher elevations. So we're still figuring stuff out about nature. Nature's got some incredible designs. Royal albatross and others, white on the underside, black on the top. Wing tips and whatnot. It can vary a bit, but you get the picture. And there's Goonie birds. The one at Midway Island are called Goonie birds. But nature's amazing. 62 in Y yellow. They may have a wing tag on each side. One might be letter with a number, but I really don't know how that works. Now, we switch back and forth. We let a little bit of time go by to let the time lapse refresh. It's looking pretty much the same to me. Watch duty. Don't have anything new. Air attack is still there. They had it at 903 acres. They said potential for 1,000, but I think it's more than that.
Yeah, affirmative. Engine 8331's been released.
Robbie said you made 6 trips through the Carrizo Gorge that summer. Wow. What took you there? SD, A, and E when working on my master thesis. Oh, really? On what subject? What's SD, A, and E? Up San Diego? Some sort of university in San Diego? I've been there exactly twice in my life. All right. I'm looking up to make sure I didn't miss any chat. I don't think I did. Bear with me while I'm still eating. Thank you, C-Pro. Now, you'd think something called Hippo Mountain would mean, hippopotamus. Hippo means horse, though, in Greek, I believe. Water horse was their name for it. Old Highway 80. Which part of the...
49 and water tender 49, 1858.
I was going to say, which part of and which highway is it around here? They have an abandoned highway, right? Whoops, where a flash flood took out a bridge. I'm sorry, it backwards scrolls sometimes. I found out I have to take apart my mouse, take the wheel off, lubricate it, put it back together. And the little glidey pads, I have to order a separate set because they don't come back on the same way. Right to repair, man. We need more of those laws. But of course, the glide pads are on top of the screw holes because they don't want you to repair anything. But instead of buying another $80 to $100 mouse, I can lubricate it. I'll just have to be on the to-do list. I got so many things. After stream ends, I just run around the house at turbo speed, trying to do domestic chores, call people back, give advice, return phone calls I haven't gotten to for 8 days. Try to open the mail, try to get the mail. Oh, I forgot the laundry. You know what I mean. Oh, something's at the pharmacy. Jeez. Sure, take a little break, Husky. I got it. Charles Brand says I've done Carrizo Gorge on a three-wheeler. That would be crazy. I want to get into rail pedaling. Not that there's a lot of old railroads just left, but sometimes it's motorized, but it's a new kind of sport, and they're trying to put them in more parks. They should put them in national forests and stuff. It's a great way for the disabled and the elderly to see. You take like an old logging railroad or an old railroad that's being abandoned, instead do a tourist thing. If the tourists are cruising around, the old days they used to pump it back and forth to go on a rail. It's a lot like that, but you're sitting there in comfortable seats. And if it's motorized, it just pushes you around at a pretty slow rate, maybe 10 miles an hour. or you can pedal for flatter areas. I like those pedal boats and ponds. Marysville used to have those rides. So that is flight radar. Where is it? There's a Hercules just dropping. I think it's under radar. Or left. Oh yeah, and there's the MD-87 came back. It probably dropped in the canyon. Maybe he's in a time lapse. Oh, I forgot the Condors. It's just zoomed out so much. Still last 15. We haven't been getting much of a good view lately. See if we rewind it. That could be it. That kind of looks like a passenger jet, sort of. Maybe. Yeah. It's possible. Yeah, it's zoomed out too much. It's so eerie when it goes backward. Right, let's put it back to normal. Check on our Condor cam. Taking a nap again. I'd like 62 to look at the camera. That'd be sweet.
Two copies at 1902.
Yeah, let's say something on the radio. Status of individual California condors. Condor spotter dot. Gallery of wing tack. Condor of number 550 ready for the spotlight. Last year, Fish and Wildlife. And let's check this out. They released a bunch in Arizona. So the Peregrine Fund, whatever this is, says we began breeding California condors in 1993 at our facility in Boise. They go to release sites in Arizona, California, and Baja, Mexico. And the Oregon Zoo has one too. Oh, I could show you my zoo footage. C-Pro, I was like, you got to see our zoo. He goes, oh, my son's coming up to visit. I said, great, let's go to the zoo. I didn't know they had the California condors on display, the ones that can't go back to the wild. They used to breed them and not have any contact. You could not see them, even though they started it more than 10 years ago. And they wanted to stay wild and stuff. I was like, come on, show us the chicks, show us the chicky boo-boos through a one-way mirror or something, They never did. Vegetation fire, 15,000 block of Sueno Lane Victor. So anyway, I wanted to be a biologist. Like I could roll up my sleeves and do a necropsy. That's okay. I can dissect. It doesn't bother me that much. Figured out I can't be a biologist. I'm just not healthy enough for that. And the competition for like state jobs are like, you're one applicant out of 30,000. I didn't want to do lab work or something. I wanted to get out there, tag animals, check them where they went, take samples, blood samples, clone them. You know what I mean? Discover new secrets, put cameras on whales. Capture for the first time a battle between a sperm whale and a giant squid. And that's the kind of action adventure I wanted. Biology. But I went around trying to figure out what I wanted to do and learned a whole bunch of stuff. And since it's California condor is one of my favorite animals from childhood, I was especially interested. So anyway, I didn't think the condors were on display at the Oregon Zoo. It was in Portland. And Boo Boo's tucked up and napping. So David's son comes along, and David, and I forget that some people are a little bit more squeamish than I am, or maybe a lot more squeamish than I am. Tanker 910 is here. Oh boy. And a DC-10. Yeah, they got the VLATs, the very large today. So we go down past the bears and past the goats, and at the bottom there's a petting zoo area, little farmhouse. Then to the left, I had laser beam eyes, glass walls, and then a net enclosure open to the sky, and California condors everywhere. I went, ah! I rush over. There's a bunch of people crowded in this little viewing area that was covered because it rains all the time. So there's a little viewing area with a glass window. They can see you, you can see them, right on the other side of the glass. There are a lot of people there. Then I hear them go, ew. Collectively as a crowd. The crowd breaks up. They start backing away. Some people are looking green around the gills, like sick to their stomachs. They had just tossed a carcass. But then all the condors went, ew. Mostly they didn't glide down or fly. They're lazy creatures. They're programmed to save calories, to just eat and be lazy. So they hopped down, boing, 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 like their legs were on springs, and then squabbled over it looked like a calf or something. I couldn't tell. So here I am snapping pictures. I'm like, I'm 3 feet away from a condor. I've never seen a living one in my life.
Metro
Oh my God.
43 on 12 Alpha radio test.
Oh, 62 self-portrait. Look how many there are. Wow. Regular vultures like to hang out with them.
43 copy.
But look how big they are in the distance. I guess more condors. So it's
We're available. We're going to start heading towards the Boulevard incident.
What boulevard is that? So these guys are hanging out at the Tulare Kern County line. Right here on Blue Mountain. Just rotating around, making its panorama. Magic. Anyways, I just rush up to there and I start taking pictures, and I'm excited, and I'm like, look at this, look at this. After a while, I realized, G-Probe, son, where'd you go? They were like standing as far away as they could, green around the gills, going, Like, oh, right. They're like, can we go to the next animal? I'm like, you go right on ahead. I'll be with you in half an hour. The Goat Canyon Trestle is near that fire. Oh no. No, the world's largest wooden trestle on the abandoned San Diego and Eastern Railroad. Now I was learning about that. And that was what I was thinking, is that is so vulnerable to fire, especially unmanned. We had one in Tualatin, southwest of Portland. A really awesome still in use wooden trestle. I wasn't able to film that one. I filmed the Dick Road trestle west of Portland. Don't laugh. Dick Road. Mind out of the gutter. Means Richard. Right? So that one, I filmed the setting sun almost directly. It almost set directly on the tracks, but it was the wrong time of the year. It was like right next to the tracks. I could show you that, some of my drone footage if you want. We gotta keep monitoring this situation, of course. Wouldn't that be cool to have a sunset of condors? Right. Okay, back to the fire. Last 5 minutes. They've still got some daylight to work it. At least it's not super deep canyons where the sunlight goes away quicker. aircraft help will be the best in this rugged terrain. But yeah, this worries me. This is the railroad right there. Goes up. Where's the trestle? It's not that. What is that? Aloha. What on earth is that? Is it the train tracks? Oh, it's train cars on the tracks. This is where the museum cars are, right? It took me a while to put that together. And then that doesn't look like the world's largest or anything, but vulnerable, really vulnerable. There should just be water tanks ready to go. That's how they protected the ones. Yeah, this goes for quite a ways. That's how they protected a lot of the tracks in Western Oregon. When the Tillamook burn hit, I mean, it was too messed up, but afterwards they rebuilt them. And then they knew better. They put water tanks on each side of the wooden trestle. And so it would auto spray.
You're very low in volume. Can you repeat?
326 in station, Silverado, admin at code.
Yeah, Charles, please thank your son for us. We've been monitoring the Basin fire. That's a tough one. Started my stream, the first hour, and right about at 1 hour. Let me look at the timestamps. Don't forget, you have to come back and hit the live button to come back to live to current. But we did a comprehensive overview of the battle maps of the Basin fire. At 1 hour and 24 minutes in the stream, we watched a video. So you can just go to the 1 hour mark of the stream where we're looking at the maps, and at 1 hour and 24.
326 in station, Silverado, 1913.
Anyway, start it the 1 hour, and you can see us analyzing the maps and such. Wow, it's a lot of heat detection. Historic maps. And look at what this railroad used to be like if it's available. Okay. Camp Sizzle Spring. So that's a tunnel or a trestle, that specific mark there. There's heat spots. There's a survey marker way over there. Carrizo Gorge sighting. Goat Canyon. Is that it then? Is it the Goat Canyon trestle? Oh, we can't lose that. We cannot lose that. Wow. Everything burns before I can go film it. It's so unreal. We're just having that many fires. It's a priceless treasure. That was what I was supposed to do originally. I didn't want to do fire tracking. I hate fires. Just did it because I lost a good family friend to wildfire, and then my brother almost lost his life the next year in Paradise. And I realized it's because people don't know where to go, what to do, and the official evacuation orders are sometimes incorrect or never reach people in time. And there's always big delays. Wow. That would be hard to wet down this. It goes all the way to the bottom with the wood. That's really bad. Because any grass fire, vegetation fire at the bottom will light the legs up. And that's how we lost the wooden trestle at Tualatin just a couple of years ago. Stupid idiots, kids playing with fire at the base, teens or whatever. And it went up like matchsticks. If they could do a replacement, at least the lower section with some metal. But who's going to fork that out, right? So, civil engineering landmark. Material is redwood. You can't get that back. Old growth redwood. Oh, wait. It was utilized because the gorge's considerable temperature fluctuations could have led to metal fatigue in a steel bridge. Okay. Then they need to wrap it. They need to wrap it in the foil stuff like they do the buildings, you know? Just all the time. Just, it was built without nails. That's solid. That's solid. So it's pegs. Ah. Look, the quartz veins. Ooh. The quartz vein. They will, gold miners will zero in on that and go, yes. You can see the remains of this old road too. Like, bit rock slid. Maybe that was a telegraph line or road. But if you want to start a hard rock mine, usually find gold at the bottom because gold washes downhill. And if you do, you look up and then they start drilling out these sections on the surface, test them, then do some more test drills. That's what's exciting. You got a vertical vein like that too. Who knows what kind. But yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried. Wow. The safest thing to do would be restore the tracks entirely and keep a water train in the right in here, in the tunnel, snow shed or whatever that is, and just defend it like a beachhead on D-Day, you know, like with water cannon. Set up sprinklers, but wrap the base. It has to be right there, ready to respond. If other wooden trestles lead to the wooden trestle on fire, you can't get to it. Right, let's look back at our time lapse. What's the last 15 minutes? Hey, there's one of the big planes right there. Oh, we got a good glimpse of it. Frame by frame. Yeah, that's Tanker 910. That looks like a DC-10 right there. Maybe circling to go lower and lower. Yeah. Just waiting. I wish we could hear the pilots. When they were still in service, I wrote on some of the last in service, you know, budget airlines, Mad Dogs, MD-87s, and DC-10s, and they all freaked me out. I think I wrote on a TriStar once too. I don't know about that. Hey, Michael Jones. We're here to help the heroes, man. Heroes like your son, Charles. Sometimes we've had reports of, you know, sheriffs going door to door like the mosquito fire, trying to tell people that the fire's coming, time to leave. Everybody's orderly, packed up, half the people left, and they go, yeah, we know, we watched the show.
Hello. San Diego, engine 3371, in service, available, station 30.
1920.
All right, let's go back at our Condors. I wonder if they'll just sleep there. That it's so funny that they've got little ears, but they don't have ears. They just have little slots. Can you imagine getting rained on and water just going in your ears all the time? Ugh. I wonder if they could close them like with a muzzle or something. Yeah, Taker. Oh, that's Taker 911. Taker 910 has gone back, so both of them are here, plus the Mad Dog. As a kid, I looked outside, like the MD-87s, at the window seat, and I just gulped. I was like, I could imagine the window blowing out and some sort of a decompression like they see in movies. Me getting sucked out and going straight into the engine. Like, that was my big fear. I didn't like that. I was like, I want an aisle seat, please. Okay, what's the watch duty buzz? Yakima, we finally have an update. It's 125 acres west of Yakima with air resources over. That's all the news we're getting. All right, let's see if we can see the planes. Oh, yeah. There's a drop. Not sure what craft that is. Let's see what's low in altitude right now. But that's the latest frame. Which one's low in altitude? That's probably could have been one of the Martius 2s. But the lowest planes may not show up in Flight Radar 24 because they drop off the radar. In fact, that one's the lowest. Taker 911 may have just done its thing. It looked like a sizable splash. 5 minutes. Oh, we don't have a clear. They might just be circling around. Okay. The one with the tags over 16. Oh, did you look it up, Michael? Science Peregrine Fund. Yeah, I was reading the Peregrine Fund information, but I hadn't shown people because I didn't want to peel away from the action. Off camera, select the tag color for the Condor you want to identify. We have a Y yellow tag for the guy who's asleep. So yellow, it was a letter, it was not a number, just Y. 1919, that Condor is called Puff Daddy. Okay, you gotta see this. Okay, so Condor 62 is a female, the one in the center. Wow. So I only saw a yellow Y on this guy. But this is a female.
When I see Pilot Rock 7's been released, they'll come available to you. Copy. Thanks, 24.
Okay, but why is the one with the yellow tag just a Y? Like, as in yellow. They all seem to be numbered. So 8 yellow tag is a female named Solo. There's a male with a yellow tag, which is number 9, which is Shadow. Yellow tagged male 19. 19 is Puff Daddy. Alright, let's go back to chat. I don't know. It says select a flock on condorspotter.com. There's Central California, Southern Arizona, Utah, and Pacific Northwest. Let me see what did I do? Yeah, I clicked on Central. Maybe I'm in the wrong one. All right. There are screenshots. Yeah, I think I'll probably just sleep here for the night. They like to sleep on cliffs and canyons and little caves if it's raining. Put their nests up there, but they're probably enjoying it. It's cooler up there. There's a female number 90 with a red tag called the Redwood Queen. A female 71 called Traveler. You can't pick this up. Okay, I'm going to show it to you. We'll put it next to Condor. Beak Boy. This hour 68. Beak Boy. Okay, so I clicked on my color, which is yellow. It's like there's a Migo, but I swear it's a Y. It's not a 4, it's not a number, it's a Y. And it shows their siblings and stuff. It's like a little family tree. How cute.
Engine 3575 made their way to the ICP. I'm going to release them back to the Union. Take copy. 1927.
Little Stinker. Boeing. Tyrion. Vincent, Cedric, Minerva, no name, Narcissa, Sirius, Pigwidgeon, Romeo, Pasquale, Whiskey Papa, Lady Lisa, Marie Antoinette, Leonard, Madeline, Zhu Chen, Mersch, Pishi, Cockatoo, Sierra, whatever it is, Jacques and Titch, Katie's Bird, Jane, Diane, Unico, Hasso, Rachel, Rosalie, Metamahuam, or Metamahuam, Metamahuam, I don't know how to say anything, sorry. Bucky, Buckwheat, Wild Bill, oh, are they dead? They may be dead, the ones in black and white. Yeah, these are great names. Okay, I'll click on Southern California. We need to find our mystery condor. But I swear, the one on the left there, just a Y tag. Whoops. Java. Willow, Tiger, Strix, Chol, Jade, Wiley. I think those are dead down there. Okay. Alright. Wrong flock. Southern California. Yellow. Why? Yeah, we found him. Yuki. So, whatever. 9 years old and 2 months. It's a boy. His father was number 120 and mother was 95. Yay, thanks. You found it. Yuki. Now, let's find 62. Has no name. What should we name her? It's fair game then. We should submit a petition. What should we call 62, this female, 9-year-old female? Welcome back, Husky. We found the condors. They're still not saying much. I have no idea what's at risk, what's looking good. Just that we're worried about a huge trestle, a huge wooden trestle, but largest by some accounts in the world. It's made out of solid redwood. My wonder is how have they protected it before? There's certainly more than one wildfire has already gone through there. How did they protect it in days past? Because this is a long time since those. It was built in the 1933, so still have tanker lead plane. It's following close behind tanker 03 on those big ones. Just don't have a lot of info. Yep, 62, pretty yourself. A plane just went by? Yeah. Your place, or you mean in front of Canada? Let's see. Just do a 5-minute. Yeah, where are you located, Charles? I forgot to ask. Are you where the
Basin 23 in service, zone 3.
Basin fire is, or we'll look back at the Basin when the camera switched to black and white mode for nighttime. We'll finally see what the Basin fire is doing. But we were looking at its battle map earlier. I've got access to special things. So today, I think it's made considerable runs north of Dickey Creek here. No jokes. And I don't know if they abandoned the handline attempt or it held in some spots where the dozer was, which is starts at Little Rancheria Creek, which is down where all that HH stuff is. They completed their dozer lines on Cicada Ridge. The KT, or however the heck you say that stuff. And the pink is where it was incomplete. So they said with an update in the early afternoon that they were able to keep it west on the west side of Dinky Creek, excuse me. Sorry, I was thinking about Dick Trestle. That's another train thing. No laughter. So I just don't know how far it's going to go and if they'll be able to complete this stuff up here in time. I think we should sort of write off as gone most of what will be up Dinky Creek because there's no road access. So they basically kind of say that in their InstaWeb updates, which we could look at, but I don't know it's going to be more informative than the later update we got by that little blurb on Facebook, that little video. They said on the east side here, they really have stopped it with handline. They have some problems where it tries to go south with rollout, falls down, pine cones and stuff on fire. Sorry, I mean, not down there. Off of this ridge, where they stopped it on this ridge.
55 medic 80, a hemorrhage. 112, a Holly Lane, across of Black Canyon Road. Respond 10 Echo 10 Foxtrot.
But they, if high winds pick up, they don't have anything like a sturdy line. A hand line is cute. That's okay, if it's not the biggest active part of the fire and the wind is mostly blowing it away. But it literally means made with rakes and shovels, so pushing pine needles and stuff away from each other in a straight dirt line. It's like making a little mini trail, really. So I do worry that what will happen if the high winds come up and triple-digit temperatures and it goes racing. What if fireworks or something else gets started elsewhere in California? Because this is not very populated with the Basin fire, they'll peel crews off to help others if necessary. Wow, Husky, I was just going to say, how bad is the weather about to get? Husky says the McCain fire night's weather tonight. It's going to be 25 to 35% humidity. Below 40 really sucks. With the wind still getting stronger. A constant 15 to 25 mile an hour wind. Sustained up to 40 mile an hour gusts. But isn't that coming out of the north? They said that the wind direction will change, right? We'll have to check. And we should check their InstaWeb. They usually just don't update InstaWeb until evening.
Eval for Sheriff. In the back parking lot at the Ramona Sheriff Substation. 1424 Montecito Road. Respond 10 Echo to Foxtrot.
If that's the case, man, you know, we want to try to get as much rest as we can here. Sounds like I'll be speaking nonstop for most of next week, and my voice is still trying to fail already. But 62 is a female. We could name her Ms. McCain. Small World Life. She's a 9-year-old lady. Wait, no. Wrong. That's male. Sorry. Got it mixed up. Okay, McCain it is. Since you're the only person who suggested that, right? So Yuki, the other one that hammed it up in front of the camera, says was born in the LA Zoo, and LA Zoo 62 was born in the wild. 62 was born in the wild? Ooh. That's exciting. Maybe that's why they don't have a name. It's west winds, but I thought that they said the Basin. Okay, maybe that's the weather check for a different fire. Am I thinking of San Diego? I think I still have the National Weather Service up. This is the one for the current fire we're looking at. They have 9% humidity down there by the McCain fire, which is by Dazo Resort. Tonight mostly clear, low of 89. At night, that's a killer for the elderly and the weak, man. The difference between mass deaths and heat waves and just people being very uncomfortable, like very, very uncomfortable, is how cold does it get at night? If it gets below 80, like, you know, especially below 75 at night, and you can cool off at least at night, your body can recover, especially elders. If it's just as hot at night, day after day, that's extreme danger.
Engine 654 on total 11.
Okay, Husky says the McCain fire winds are going to be coming from the west, but I heard that I know that north winds are affecting the northern half of the state. That's why it was red flag.
Control 38.
San Diego.
It's going to be 118 degrees on Wednesday. What? A low of 92 at night? 4th of July is going to be 118.
Cancel by facility. Available and returning.
1939.
Are you seeing this? 4th of July, 118 is nearly the border with Mexico, but my God. Wait, this is Death Valley. Why are we in Death Valley? Of course it's going to be 120 Death Valley. Heck, I did Titus, California, which is what...
On total 11. Can you repeat the identifier?
Stupid. I was going to say, what the heck? Is there more? There's more than one Titus. Oh, I feel like an idiot. Okay.
Rush to Cleveland.
No wonder. Okay. What's the nearest, like, place name on a map that we could It's not Titus. That's what I saw. Jacumba.
Copy. This, sir, is the Poway at 1941.
Boulevard. Manzanita. What can we plug into? See how it says Titus, all this down here? Jacumba, Hot Springs. Let's just do that. Oh, I bet it's not that different, though. Go. 85, 23% humidity. Wind speed, 11 miles an hour. West-southwest. Okay. Clear, low around 64. Thank God. Yeah, I was going to say, what on earth? Still, Tuesday, a high near 100. There's going to be southwest winds here, 5 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts as high as 20, where this current McCain fire is. What? Watch, duty, what? Forward progress has been stopped at some random vegetation fire. That's nice. Don't bother me with that. Sunny, high near 100 on Wednesday. 20 mile an hour wind gusts. 102 on Independence Day. I was going to say 122 for... That does not make any sense. Like, nobody would live there if that happened. And that's correct. Nobody lives there because it was on Titus Canyon, Death Valley. This was more than one. Hey, David, how you doing? David T. Michael Jones says there's also a pic of 62 when he was younger on the All About Birds pic. Oh, cool. Take a look. But you know, he's nowhere near the McCain fire. He's up there on the Kern. He's in the Blue Mountains on the Kern camera. Let's go look at our boo-boo. So that's Y. This condor is named Y over here. Oh, he's opened his eyes. Wait, is she the... She's the female, right? Look at that cutie. Boo boo. Okay. And there's 62. Y is the female, correct? Yeah, they're nowhere near San Diego though. Looking for... Yeah, there's picture 62. You're sharp, Michael. Michael Jones. Let's go here. So there's 46. Here's 62. In the prime of health. That's a lovely fur boa, you know. Stepping out. He's stepping out with his baby. Stepping out with my baby tonight. Is that a Fred Astaire song? Ew, that one has seen better days. Like freckled. That one is goofy. It's an immature California condor. Yeah, they look really cute. They look like the Skeksis from Dark Crystal. Also Lord of the Rings, the Dark Crystal.
From 30 Charlie on travel, Sylvan.
Go ahead, Chief. We're coming up right behind you right now.
Good copy. We're going to do a U-turn here and tie in with these crews on the other side.
That's our last frame. Got darkness again. The nudist colony is no longer nude. Where's the nudist colony? Smitty says it'll be 116 in Sacramento. Yeah. Hey, Angela. Rob Lingsdorf says on the east side of the railroad tracks, southeast of Dubber Spur is a nudist camp. Hey, when I go to hot springs that are clothing optional, I go total Adam and Eve. It's how I broke my incredible shyness for acting. I took a I took a clue out of James Dean's advice book. And so when he was choking and nervous in front of all the set crew and other people just came to watch him during the filming of Giant, he had learned from, he was one of the first early method actors. De Niro and Pacino and stuff came after him. So what he had learned was, well, all you need to do is break being embarrassed. If you could show nudity, then like full frontal, you could do anything. So he turned to the crowd and leaned up against the fence. People started taking pictures of him and he whipped it out. Warned people, he's like, I need to use the bathroom here. But I was like, I wonder if that works. It works. It works. But it's totally hippie, guys. Totally hippie. It's after hours, it's not in front of kids or nothing. Bagby Hot Springs used to be open 24 hours a day and was run by hippies since the late 60s. And it's like being in Africa, It's topless women and innocent naked kids running around. Who cares? It's only a big deal if you make it a big deal. See here. I was hoping we'll get an infrared view pretty soon. Might take a bit for the sun to set though. Did I just get a jingle? My phone. I would never do that in a, place that's not allowed or something. It took me a while to get used to it, but like everybody else was doing it, I felt a lot more relaxed. But Bagby Hot Springs barely survived the 2020 fires. We lost Brighton Bush. That one was yuppie oriented and nearby, but it was completely obliterated. The Cascades are hot, and they have several nice hot springs. The coast range of Oregon is completely dead, and there are no hot springs. So there's a lot more variety, a lot more places you can enjoy them in California, like by Napa and stuff. I hear that would have been cool to go to. The Forest Service just took over Bagby and said no nudity, but I bet when nobody's looking, the hippies say whatever. It's like giant wine vats. You know how like in Greece, you see people dancing on the wine with their bare feet, the wine grapes, Those were set up in the 1930s, and then they hollowed out fallen cedar trees into like a canoe and put a plug in the bottom and rerouted some of the hot spring water into private rooms where people could lay down and soak for medical reasons or whatever. It's the only place where you can lay down, back, relax. It's like being in a canoe. And but the communal ones are like those giant wine vat things, right? They have little plastic pipes that came. It used to be all wooden, but they started to fall apart. They had valves. That was an upgrade. And you could put the hot water in, but then it would get too hot. So somebody's on bucket duty. You paper, rock, scissors. Who's going to get out of the warm water and get the bucket? And they had a cold pool, like a horse trough of ice water from the cold spring. And then you pour buckets of cold water in there. And it got really damaged, and an arsonist tried to light one of the old ranger station cabins on fire. It just charcoalized the cabin. I'm quite worried for the place. They told me I could be a consultant for some of the rebuild. And I said, don't bother rebuilding anything, because I had to tear it down, unfortunately, some of the old 1930s bath areas. It's never enclosed. It's like they have lean-to roofs, And so it'd be cool to just look up and look at the sky and snow would fall on you, or icy cold rain. When you're super hot in the tub, it feels good. And it was open 24 hours a day, safe, safe place, hike through an old growth forest. Magical. It's not open to the disabled, unfortunately, and I don't think some of my relatives who walk with a cane would like really make it, unfortunately. But now that we lost Opal Creek Wilderness and Brighton Bush, so many of the old growth, it's one of the few that's still out there. The Oregon Cascades, it was always free. Add some money if you want to in the bin. I'll go there with friends who work night shift. I pick them up at midnight. We go to Bagby, arrive at 3 in the morning, leave at dawn, come back to Portland. And you go through Ripple Brooks and 3 Links, and that was burned all to the ground in the Riverside fire. At least not Bagby itself. It's a little island. But man, we've lost so much. I mean, Brighton Bush was a huge, celebrities sometimes went there. It was full of snobs, though, honestly. I tried to see what it would cost to take my mom there for, like, Mother's Day or her birthday. Brighton Bush Hot Springs. And so I wanted to look into what's the cost of a soap and a massage and a meal. That's all we needed for Mother's Day, right? It's like, what do you mean you need to know the cost? What? Yeah, if you're real hung up on that, this might not be the resort for you. What? Well, you see, meals are included, and you really need to stay overnight. Oh, you have to? I thought there was day use. Well, I mean, I guess. Okay. What do you mean you guess? Like, do you have day use? We're trying to make a reservation. Do you have to stay overnight? Well, that's what's recommended. That's the best way to go. And then your meals are included. And then you have your yoga classes. And then you have your, she's like, all kinds of yuppie stuff. But really, don't bring any meat, okay? All the meals are vegetarian or vegan. Oh, okay. So how many are included, and how much does it cost for a night then? And is the massage separate? How long do we get to soak in Brighton Bush Hot Springs? It just sounds like this isn't for you. I said apparently, because I'm allergic to snobs, and I hung up. Really? Oh man. I'll go hang out with the hippies at Bagby. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Man. I didn't want to see it burn, though. I don't want to see anything destroyed. It's still a historic and wonderful place to go, if you could afford it, I guess, and be in the right class. Okay, what do we get with Watch Duty? All right.
San Diego 3390.
Where's my notification?
Advise your very low transmission.
Cleveland Kitchen Operations 3390.
Oh, I missed important messages. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm gonna have to go on late night laptop rescue. I don't know how bad the spill was. Any fires you want us to stop and check, go ahead and let us know. I think we just look back at the Basin up. Boo is on a cleaning mission again. And there's 62.
Cleveland, Patrol 41. admin at tone 7.
It's a Category 5 hurricane, Burl is now. Oh. David T said, Charles Brand says, they have new owners in the nudist colony. Okay.
Engine 331, tone 5. Engine 331 for dude.
Morgan Hill.
Cleveland, Patrol 41, admin at tone 7.
And mind you, I'm not a nudist. I'm not like looking to buy property in a colony. Like I don't want to walk around naked. I'm cold all the time.
You can show me released returning to Descanso.
Cleveland copy. Your engine number is going to be 1184, 1184.
I just think we get too hung up about it. Less of a deal you make out of it.
Crew line 34 returning 1957.
Europe was a place where I really changed my mind. Like there was it's just normal. Like
Sportsnet tone 5.
I mean, I was pretty young, but my eyes about popped out of my head when I'm walking down a beach, Naples Bay, after seeing Pompeii, and I feel so lucky to have seen it back then.
Control 44, Cleveland.
And if you want to swim in the ocean, like women just took off their shirts and jumped in. I was blown away. My jaw hit the floor. But no, we made a big deal of it. So I realized that communal bathing and nudity and stuff is just pretty normalized there. I was exposed to other cultures and then realized, yeah, okay. If you're gonna swim, but I just want to make it clear, it's not like my goal to join a colony. So don't go looking up. Don't go handing me brochures, okay? Keep the email brochures to yourself. Okay, yeah, that's a boo-boo baby. Okay. Thanks for the link, Michael. Michael Jones. Basin, where did I put my thing? Okay, here's the Basin.
Available district.
1958.
CAL FIRE, Fresno County. This would be about the lightning complex, though. 59 minutes ago, they posted this image. Look how shoulder height dry grass.
Cleveland kitchen operation. We're releasing engine 3362, engine 3373, SU crew 1, SU crew 4, and Lacima 1.
That sounds like good news. Down there in San Diego.
That's the crew 1 and 4 and Lacima 1 release.
Affirmative.
If they're releasing crews, we're seeing less smoke on the camps too down there. The McCain fire, that's good. I was hoping the Marmot would photobomb us again.
Hey, we got released by Division Alpha. Wheels rolling at 2000. You have anything else for us?
San Diego, engine 3362 has been released from the incident, returning to quarters.
I would assume it's the McCain incident. Delilah, we won't see until it flips in the infrared after the sunset. We've never had a great view of what's happening with the Basin anyway, once the smoke came in. Jake has his 50-minute long firework display. Well, I like small towns and cities. Most displays are 20 to 25 minutes tops. I wish I could have been at Lake Almanor again, like in 2022. We're in the parade, you know.
AO Crew 3.
RBJ2, hey Bob, says we're at Serenity Mountain Retreat, a nudist village east of Estacada. Very quaint,
100,
friendly.
correction 2000.
Yeah.
Is there anything else for us?
David, one of your friends drove across Goat Trestle in a pickup. That's okay. The word I was saying it is not family friendly, but that's brave or reckless. I don't even want to know about that. Husky, let's look at the weather forecast. Let's look at the basins in so we have Condors again. There's our boo. Looks healthy. Condor Y looks healthy. Oh, 62. Where'd you go? Could be below the cam. Like ducked head. But yeah, you can now see all the wing tags and white spots. It's clearly a whole flock of California condors. Amazing. Take a screenshot of that. All right. Back to the McCain. Right, that's Delilah McCain. You can only hope everything's going well at Yakima because they don't tell us nothing.
Field 21, zone 2, admin net. Unit on admin net, zone 2, can you repeat? Cleveland, Field 21, on admin net, zone 2, how do you copy? Be in service area 23, El Cristo Fire Station with brush 4 in tow. With brush 4 at 20.
Yeah, Husky. Fire in the distance could have been Mexico. It's got a huge plume too.
Kitchen operations, Cleveland.
San Diego Crew 3 has been released as well.
From the what incident?
Okay.
It's such unhealthy air. All right, weather forecast for, let's see, Balch Camp. Okay, humidity is currently 33%, 88 degrees Fahrenheit. Excessive heat warning in effect July 2nd, 11 tomorrow morning until July 9th at 8 in the morning. Hold on to your butts. Correct.
Oakland 3.
It's going to be 109 near Balch Camp on Wednesday. 109 on 4th of July. Tonight at Balch Camp, where the Basin fire is, areas of smoke clear with a low around 73. Northwest wind about 5 miles an hour becoming east-northeast in the evening. Tuesday, areas of smoke, sunny and hot.
55, is that the same?
High near 106.
Rush 55, 2005.
Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour becoming southwest in the morning. Tuesday night, areas of smoke. Clear, low around 78. West wind 5 miles an hour becoming east-northeast in the evening. Wednesday, sunny and hot, high of 109. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour becoming southwest in the morning. I don't see the wind gust thing, but there may be a special bulletin. So maybe it's part of the excessive heat bulletin. Excessive heat warning remains in effect from 11 a.m. Tuesday to 8 p.m. Tuesday the 9th. Wait, excuse me. I read that wrong, right? Excessive heat warning remains in effect from 11 a.m. Tuesday to 8 a.m. Tuesday. 11 a.m. Tuesday to 8 a.m. Tuesday. That doesn't. They screwed up there. July 9th is Tuesday. So they must have meant wait, Tuesday the 2nd through the 9th? Okay, I'm just going to say that that's what that is. What? Dangerously hot conditions with 50 to 90% probability for temperatures reaching 107 or hotter. There's a 50% chance of minimum temps being 73 degrees or warmer. Heat risk will be major or level 3 of the 4, excuse me. Heat risk will be major or level 3 of 4 initially. Then it'll become extreme, level 4 on the 4th of July into the weekend, where in a portion of central California, when 11 a.m. Tuesday tomorrow through 8 a.m. Tuesday the 9th is what I make of that. This level of rare, long-duration extreme heat with little to no overnight relief affects everyone, especially those without effective cooling and or adequate hydration. Additional details, impacts likely in most health systems, heat-sensitive industries, and infrastructure. Remember, don't just drink water. That's not good enough when it's this drying and you have to drink that much. You have to have electrolytes. You get electrolyte water or Pedialyte or whatever you can get your hands on. Stuff like lemonade, right? Stuff with electrolytes in it. Because if you just drink a whole lot of water, you deplete your salts and you can get a grinding headache for one thing. If you keep drinking water, like a lot of it, and it causes you to urinate all of your salts out. That's how your nerves talk to each other, including your brain cells. And they start to lose signals and glitch. So a person can get a blinding headache, feel sick, collapse, go into a coma, and then die. A rare phenomenon called water intoxication. So even if you don't go to the extremes, and we've seen people die in things like water drinking contests, which are the dumbest, most evil thing ever, but radio stations used to do that kind of stupidity, where people just chugged down a gallon of water real quick and then passed out and died, got hospitalized, right? Even if you're not at that extreme, just know about the concept that you'll feel worse and worse and worse, and your body is just not going to recover if your electrolytes go down. So, not just water, just keep as much electrolytes as you can. If you see somebody with a grinding headache and they're kind of disoriented and just really not feeling well, get some electrolytes in them. It's the best thing ever, especially if they have stomach problems too. That's the way cholera used to kill people. Dehydration, and then people drink tons of water. No electrolytes. And they can start getting heart palpitations and heart skipping a beat and other things like that happening. Do not leave young children and pets unattended in vehicles. Don't leave them in vehicles, period. Like, unless air conditioning's going full blast. Yeah. Doesn't matter if all the windows are down. It's still a bit of an oven. It's just an oven with the door open. Take extra precautions when outside. Wear lightweight and loose fitting clothing. Limit strenuous activities. Just don't do any strenuous activities. Now's not the time. Just chill. Just chill. If you really don't have something like air conditioning or adequate air conditioning for your place, try to put wood or something or block the heat from coming in your windows in direct sunlight. A wood panel, just lean it up against the house. Curtains are your best friend. Even blankets. Take fuzzy blankets, like wool blankets, and hang them off your curtain rods as a liner. Like fleece or whatever, as long as it can support the weight. What you want is to keep the heat from coming in through your windows, magnified by the glass. And that and simple awnings and such like that cool down your building so you don't have to have crazy max air conditioning. And of course, we all face the possibility of power safety shutoff, right? Right? If the power goes out in your neighborhood,
Go ahead for operation.
You have a generator.
Did 3384 get released?
If you have a cool basement or a generator or anything like that, just round up your vulnerable neighbors and watch some TV with them, you know. Okay. So last 30 minutes, we kind of have that magical moment before it goes infrared, where you can see flames, kind of pink. But we're just really not getting a lot of info. I've had the radio on a long time. Got the McCain. Gatorade, I regret ever drinking Gatorade now. They used to put bromine in it. I think some of them still do. Like, if it's got bright colors, avoid. Look for bromine this or that, or brominated whatever. It's still in Fanta and some orange drink. Bromine is not good for you. They already banned it in many other countries. It's ingredient, and doesn't it do flame retardant stuff partially? Yeah, it's a way that orange citrusy flavors don't they stay mixed in. So especially orange or lemon looking or blue things. That's kind of sports drinks. Just make sure it doesn't have bromine anymore. It still has crazy vibrant food dye, which isn't that great, but just don't drink anything with bromine. Hey, Angela Rounds got. Let me look at what I'm thinking. But really, most heat comes in through your place by try not to open the front door and stuff a lot. Yeah, you need potassium. Potassium is super. If your muscles are cramping, take a potassium pill. That's one of the great. Your muscles need it to contract, including your heart, right? And some of the crazy cramps can be a potassium deficiency.
43, admin zone 7.
Yeah, magnesium. Hey, Nick, welcome. I'm just about to go because I need to save my voice. It's starting to fail. So.
And for info on myself, Rec 41 released from the kitchen incident, return to quarters.
Oh dear. Maybe they weren't releasing people from the McCain. Maybe it was the stupid kitchen fire. They were talking about a different one earlier. If they ain't gonna say anything. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off. I muted it for you guys, but the weather, 110, 112 down here at the Basin fire, even in the cooler canyons, like unreal. Remember, checking on your elderly, if they really don't answer the door, you need to get inside. You need to call the police if people don't quickly respond. Ask them. Ask them if you can have a key for a bit to check them. But if they don't respond and they're inside, something is terribly wrong. I'm very glad that my neighbor, who's a pastor and trusted by cops in the community, let himself in to my next door neighbor's place when it was Oregon. It wasn't all that hot, but it had been hot at night, day after day, and the elderly neighbor didn't have air conditioning. I thought she did. She had a thing in her window. It broke down. So she didn't have the strength to lift the windows. Not having the strength to open windows, especially at night, is one of the biggest reasons the elderly die. That's what they found out when like 20 people died in the Portland area not too long ago, a couple of years ago. They tried to open their windows and were too weak. Help them with that in the evenings. Make sure windows are open, if they don't have AC. If it's not, there's probably something wrong. And take appropriate action. If somebody's in there suffering or dying, nobody's going to press charges on you. That's you have to have evil, malicious intent, and trust me, if police have probable cause, you can. It takes a judge and a prosecutor wanting to punish you. They won't for something like that. Don't try to break windows, of course, but I can't give you advice on what to do. But just understand that babies and pets used to die in hot cars because onlookers were too afraid to pick up a brick and break the window. They just sat there wringing their hands until cops arrived as a baby fried in the back seat, These days, because others do it, like on TikTok or whatever, everybody else knows to do it, But it's sad that, remember, there's only two things you have to do in life. Just two things. And that's die and make choices. So all I can encourage you to do is make the ethical choices that you can live with. This is life or death. It's serious. And sharing your air conditioning and inviting people over if you don't like them, well, some would say that's your duty, morality wise, See, the elderly and stuff may say that they're fine too. They don't understand they're heating up the way that younger folks do. Their nerves are different, or nerve signaling. I don't know how to explain it, but they don't understand that they're getting in trouble when they are. They have to be really struggling to understand that they're in trouble. Sometimes by that time, they don't even have the wherewithal or the strength to get up off the couch, pick up the phone. So my neighbor who let himself in, it saved the elderly lady down the street. She was too weak to get off the couch. And she was on the couch, and the air conditioner was like at the foot of the couch at the wall. It just had stopped working, and she couldn't even get up to get to the phone or to investigate why it wasn't working. It may have been something like a fuse blew or something, or the breaker. Either way, she was totally delirious, murmuring and having weird in and out nightmares and lapses of consciousness. So just do the right thing is the best advice I can give you. Let's see here. Desi said at first they were talking about the weather app that's exaggerating. It's saying it's 119. Right after that, it says it's going to be 160. Oh, well, the one on iPhones is pretty notorious for like extremes. The one that's default on iPhones, but it depends. Like if you measured parking lot heat temperatures from this place to that place, underneath the shade awnings by the store, or a store that doesn't have awnings, with a lot of reflected heat off the pavement from like say glass front store, temperature is going to vary quite a bit. Just and like which angle of the sun is the business facing, it's going to vary a lot. But you know what? There's some stuff that's foil bubble wrap stuff. That's insulation, and you can get it at hardware stores. Let me find it off camera. I had a great idea. It would be the poor man's way of making a window shade. It's even better to deflect sun away from your windows before it enters. You know, like curtains are one layer, but it's already in the house, reflecting off the curtains, kind of heating up the glass. And do get those. They feel like vinyl, rubber, almost rubbery thermal curtains. Boy, they make a difference. Keeps everything warmer in the winter and colder in the summer. And layer your decorative curtains on them. Those could be expensive though, but like a poor man's thing and the best idea. Like I had a French door once that had a window inside the door and it had little blinds. I didn't realize just how much heat was coming in through that thing because it faced setting sun basically. So let me look. It's almost like bubble wrap, but it's got a metallic silver foil looking thing. You can buy sheets of it. It's like a type of insulation and can be found at a hardware store. Like bubble wrap insulation. That's what they call it. Cool shield. Okay, this is Uline's version of it. This stuff, if you get it wide enough, you put on the outside of the window, the length of the door. And I realized that you could, and this will just reflect it. This would be awesome. I realized that there's grommet makers, like they have it at like Joann Fabrics or Fabric Store, where you could punch a hole in the corners and have it lined like a grommet is a hole. Think of a banner sign or something. Like grand opening, how the holes in the corners are there and the strings attached there. You can buy something and make your own grommets. Not exactly what I was thinking of. It's very similar, especially a kind that has bubbles just on one side, or the reflective stuff on just one side. But you can get sheets of it. It's on Amazon too. Reflective bubble insulation sheet, double-sided aluminum foil bubble sheet. So, but the wider rolls, you could put grommets in it, and the door that I had was like steel, like a magnet stuck to it. So there's these ultra strong magnets with the hook that go on your refrigerator. If you put the grommets there, I could have just put the hooks for those magnets, and it would be firmly attached to the door. And you can roll it up at night, But it's just when the direct sunlight is there beating in through there, it will really keep the place cool, even without air conditioning. It's that direct sunlight through glass. That's the main way your place heats up. So that's what you got to reflect away. If you're getting ideas about foil, like on the inside of your glass, if you have double or triple pane windows, you might crack your windows. If you're trying to reflect it from the inside, I don't know how well that would go. Like a white curtain is fine. But if you had triple paned windows, some people say it heats the very center layer too much. But let's see here. But just even stuff like cardboard could be better than nothing if you somehow could attach it to the outside without damaging siding or whatever. Just leaning rods up next to it or whatnot. But this works better because it has a reflective layer. But you could theoretically just put foil on cardboard on one side and lean that up against where some of your windows are. Tap that. If it's not high wind, So let me see. Last call for fire info. And let's see if whoa. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. We just don't know what we're seeing. Just they give an update. Yeah, let's see what 15 minutes. I guess it wasn't a flare up I thought it was. It was just a zoomed. See? Zoom, back, zoom, back. Yeah, just a camera zoom. Not anything special. See, there's a little pickup truck. They got their work cut out for them. We'll have to just see what goes on. Tonight, I want to pass out, guys. I barely had any sleep at the crack of dawn. This neighbor's emergency and construction noises and saws and stuff went off. I was not able to accomplish anything today that I usually can do before the stream or whatnot. I couldn't even hear myself think. And it went on just, till like 3 in the afternoon. So, oh, hey, Jag, I'm about to get off. I was just giving advice on how people can keep heat out of their homes. And then your air conditioner works a lot less and is more effective. Instead of buying extra air conditioners, you're like in a general concept, I found that buying the thermal curtains, like the ones insulated, did more for cooling my place than anything else. Once I put them in the bedroom, I just kept the bedroom shut all day and had my normal curtains over them, so a couple layers. I realized I didn't need any kind of air conditioning in the bedroom at all. It was shocking. So I then bought some for the main room and the dining room, where I had my PC set up, and I kept the air conditioner on low and occasionally turned it off much of the day. You know, it was amazing. The only weak point was, like I said, the French door that caught the setting sun to the west. I was thinking of that bubble wrap insulation stuff, but the door was replaced, so I never had to do it. But I know it would have been a great choice. Saying goodnight could take another hour? No, it's not going to. I'm out of here because I barely got like 3 or 4 hours of sleep. Just wasn't cool. So, all right, we will check on the fires tomorrow. If there's like a crazy emergency, maybe if I'm awake, I'll cover that live. But right now, it's time for me to rest my voice because I'm losing it. I'll probably be speaking nonstop for the better part of next week. I need all the rest I can get. Okay, friends. I know what you're saying. I know you guys are teasing me. All right, thank you. So thank you for being here, guys. Jag, if you want to know about the Basin, and we were examining it closely, go back in the stream to 1 hour. From 1 hour, the first hour, like not the clock, but the stream clock. You know, like how many hours the stream's been live. Go back to where it goes to 1 hour. Then we examined the the Basin with the battle maps, and then we watched a little video, 1 hour and 24 minutes, where they gave us an afternoon update. Just check if we have an afternoon any Basin update right now. But I would sit there after the stream ends and try to open my mail and just try to catch up on things. And there was big bright glows, but there was no way to see where the fire was. They didn't calibrate very well. Yeah, they haven't given us anything, but this was the video we watched. Yeah, it's at 1 hour and 24 minutes in the stream. So I'm gonna rest my voice now. Thank you guys, friends. Thank you for being here. Yeah, they maybe sorry I spaced out again on checking the donations, but I'm super hot. So it's time for me to get the heat pump thing or whatever back in order, whatever it is. Shut down the PC, cool off, and catch up on like a week of not much rest. So thank you, friends, for being here. Hit the like button on your way out, please. Remember, subscribe with the ring bell, or it's going to be very hard to find us again. we fight the algorithm every time we go live. We're back at the bottom of search results. And what can we do? That's why everybody who has hit the like button, I'm thanking you. And it helps people find us. It's a trending video. So thank you, everybody. And we'll be around in the afternoon at some point. I'm so behind on things, I'll be kind of waiting as late as possible to go live. And then we'll see, you know. But people are saying work-life balance. That's extremely hard. That's extremely hard. Like almost every waking hour is streaming. So I'll see you guys later. And remember, when you've done all you can do, you've done all you can do. So that's when you should relax. Just relax. Save your strength. Remember, we'll be here. I love you all. Stay safe.